What's going on, YouTubers? It's the Natural Born Drill here. Welcome you all to Being the Asylum, episode 293. We got some things to discuss here tonight. And before we do, just quick heads up, Joe Maker Red will not be joining us tonight. He's actually working, and we would have done one last night, but Omega Red was also working on that night as well, which is why you didn't get any raw Netflix watch along, because I was also working too, by the way, and I didn't come home like around maybe 8 something, and I did manage to catch some things around Raw on YouTube, but the one thing I focused on was watching the was 2 things that happened. Was 3 things I should say that match to did see on Netflix, and we'll dive into it when we get into it. But so far, you got me here with you, and also here because we're going to be doing some fun topics later. And without further ado, let's bring in the true Jaybird here.
What's up?
What is up?
Yeah, man.
So yes,
Yeah.
it'll just be me and the true Jaybird here for you tonight.
It's just
And
us, Oos.
because it's just us, Oos. That awful new theme music they got, that Rebel got for the Usos, because
Actually,
since day one, the same wasn't doing it for them, I guess. Down since day one ish,
this me, Oos. Day one-ish. I mean, from the Death Rebel, theme songs I've heard through the years, I mean, it wasn't the worst thing I've heard. It could have been just the Usos, it could have been just the Usos saying yeet, and then it's just generic, rock music, like did it, or just generic trap music. So, and we got the Usos singing into it. So I don't know. I didn't think it was the worst. I've heard worse.
Well, so much for
I mean,
so much for that 1 week,
good.
because they also when they went back to Jey Usos, main and finish.
Yep, it's back to Jey Usos, because it's all about it's just me, Us. Yep. Forget about Jay. I mean, forget about Jimmy. It's just me, Us.
It just much to tell you there. That was a bad choice there. They should.
Now I'm surprised. I'm surprised of all theme songs they choose that to go back to, because I thought they would probably do that with I don't know, like anyone, like freaking I don't know, just anyone else. Because you don't really see that. You don't really see them going back to I think the last time I've seen that happen was AEW. I forgot who did that. I forgot which wrestler it was, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, but yeah, we got a lot to talk about, man. A lot to talk about.
But nevertheless, I got a recently here because this was posted about 6 hours ago. I don't know if it's still an issue. Basically, when it comes to YouTube, it's something about some YouTube API issues. So this is what it's basically telling me here, is that YouTube is currently experiencing some issues with their API that might prevent some users from going live on the destination. Our team is monitoring the platform for further updates. So yeah, I don't know what the API is. To be honest with you, this is the first time you hear what what's supposed to be, what what's supposed to mean. But as long as that is interfering with StreamYard, whatever that we're doing here, basically how it looks here, let's look at is there any issues at all. So as long as there's no issues there, hopefully that doesn't affect the issue from YouTube's end too.
Yeah.
But anyways, but speaking of StreamYard, for those who don't know, it has to know, folks, which by the way, I'm gonna do something right now to show you something here. So I'm pretty sure I've already noticed it, but but this right here is obviously is the original logo for StreamYard, but now they updated it because they got this new logo for StreamYard now.
Hey, it's Daffy.
So basically, you went from one duck or a goose or geese, where that's supposed to be, to an ugly ducking of being StreamYard now. But that's basically that's the update of the logo now. So
yeah, you went from Affleck to Daffy Duck.
Affleck.
Yeah, Affleck. Yep.
Pretty much. But nevertheless, so that's the new logo they got now. I don't know how long they had it. Maybe it's been 2 weeks so far, if I recall. But I don't know. I didn't even notice the difference. But
so yeah, the difference, man.
But yeah, but there you go. But anyways, so now Jaybird, I know you've seen Scream 7, but before I talk more about that one. Did you by chance catch and see Super Brothers Galaxy, the movie?
That's see what?
If you have a chance to see Super Brothers Galaxy, the movie.
Oh no, I didn't get to see it. I think I'll probably see it maybe next week with my best friend.
All right.
Whether Sunday or Tuesday, but we had talked about it, so we'll probably check it out next week.
All right.
I didn't get a chance to see it. I don't know what happened.
Okay. Rockstar, what's up? Rockstar says something about YouTube. YouTube took down JD video because they thought he selling drugs. What?
I guess they probably confused one of his Blue Chew videos for freaking drugs.
But I think he means thought, by the way.
Yeah.
Let me see.
He's probably doing. He's probably. You ever watch Monday Night Raw and it makes you soft? And it's like, oh no, that's again.
Oh God. Well, let me see what's going on. No, he's look. I see his video. He's still live. I don't know what video you're talking about. Rockstar, but I see him being left with someone's but just someone. So
but be more specific.
Yeah, he's still alive. So which I'll check out later, by the way. His new episode of TNT with Star Monster. But all right. I was gonna say because Omega Red, he actually went to see it. I think it was last week. I think it was. Yeah, last week.
Okay.
I was hoping maybe he'll talk to be on BTA to tell us about it, but obviously he's not here. So
good.
Oh wow. But I was gonna say because you did see Scream 7.
Yes.
I want to know. Did they reference or have any mentions about the Carpenter sisters?
I think they did maybe once, but it was probably one of those you blink you'll miss it type things. So they probably did reference it, but I can't remember.
But they didn't really fully let us know their updates about what happened with them.
No, I don't think they updated us if they were all right, if they were alive or anything. They probably referenced the past of what happened, but again, I can't remember. It was probably one of those you blink you miss it things. So.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember.
Yeah, because I was wondering if there was going to be anything they were mention them at all, give us an update about what's going on with them, because obviously they're not returning back. They didn't return back to the franchise.
No, they weren't there.
So I thought it was going to be petty by saying the killer found them somewhere where they moved somewhere and they got. I thought.
Yeah. Well, I don't remember if they. Yeah, I don't remember if they said that or did that. So.
All right. But either way, but whenever that movie comes out, on a streaming platform, I'll check it out to see how it is. Because I heard some negative feedback from people that they didn't like it.
Yeah, it wasn't perfect. It wasn't perfect.
Yeah,
Like
damn
in
sure.
terms of like the Scream movies, like it was definitely like the weakest in my opinion. There were some good scare scenes. Like there were some that kind of got me, and there was some gory stuff that like ugh. So in terms of that, they still got it there. Um, but yeah,
All right. Well, nonetheless. So, that being said, um, so when it comes to just give you folks some updates about the WWE Hall of Fame.
mm-hmm. Yep,
Just give one moment. Got it. So
hurry up.
obviously we got what the hell? So obviously we got AJ Styles,
Yay!
which by the way suits me. Is the headliner to me.
Oh yeah.
That is.
No, I think both Stephanie and like AJ like pretty much like the main ones, of the Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm. But some updates when it comes to it, because you have AJ Styles, you know, who they have yet to be announced on who's going to be the one to induct him into the Hall of Fame, which probably it'll probably would be Shinsuke, if not him, then
Yeah, either Shinsuke or maybe like
John Cena.
maybe John Cena because obviously they have a lot of history. Maybe Undertaker, maybe because I mean he did announce it for him, so
Well,
and he was his last opponent at WrestleMania.
it would it would be something if it's Undertaker, but the thing is, when it comes to Stephanie McMahon going to the Hall of Fame, Undertaker's directly going to induct her. So, yeah, the
Oh,
regular
okay.
has to do it twice. I mean,
Yeah.
not but we'll see what happens with AJ Styles. But yeah, but Superman, also will be in the Hall of Fame as well.
Mhm.
And
Yeah,
as you all know, when it comes to Demolition,
yeah,
not it's no surprise, yet to be announced who's going to be the ones to induct them into the Hall of Fame. So,
yeah. I
and
would
because of
I would
this,
have to do it, if he makes it in the theater.
hell, yeah. And when it comes to Dennis Rodman, another one to be announced. Now, if Hulk Hogan was still around, it probably would have been him.
Yeah, yeah, that would have been him. I would say Kevin Nash, but I don't know if he'll make it. I don't know if he'll be there.
Maybe.
Maybe
But again,
DDP does it. Maybe
yeah, again,
maybe DDP.
if not, then yeah, DDP. But when it comes to Hulk Hogan, we'll get to more of it later. But if he was still around, um, I doubt if he were to be around to be in Dr. Ramen, that they'll also have him also accept something that he's gonna accept when it comes to something that was mentioned.
Mhm.
We'll get to that part when I get to it. But before we do, um, the legacy class. So far, there's
Okay.
only two of them are going to be ended, which is
Mhm.
Sid. Either by Psycho Sid or Sid Vicious,
So that's
whichever you prefer.
mhm.
But yeah, he's going into the Legacy Award Legacy Wing, I should say, of the WWE Hall of Fame.
Mhm. Who's the man?
Mm-hmm. Who's the ruler?
Yep. Oprah
Who's
Semi.
the master?
Triple H.
Mm.
What?
Mm-hmm. But But yeah, so his family will be there, by the way. To accept the legacy induction for for Sid, because obviously he's no longer around.
Yeah.
And he was hoping that he would have got in with if he was still here, and he thought a chance of him going in after this man was removed, because I don't know, for a reason this man then has lost love of him over the years, but
I never
but
knew
maybe
that.
yeah but that's only that because Vince man hates when people leave him for other companies and everything.
Oh, so like when he left to like WCW basically.
Pretty much. And on top of with Sid, I really don't know other things that could be a reason why as well, but yeah, but that is not his man for bringing him back later on, to be part of that lead up to the Raw 1000. So
that's what I was gonna bring up, because he did bring, because I remember that Psycho Sid. So, I mean, that was my introduction to Psycho Sid, because because I didn't really know him, obviously. Born started watching in the 2000s. So yeah.
But when it comes to Sid, former two-time WWF champion, when it comes to onto the Wing Eagle Championship.
Yep.
By beating, by the way, two of the very best during that time, in Shawn Michaels and Bret the Hitman Hart.
Yep. And mind you, he was one of the few guys to one of the few heels to actually get feared. Like before Stone Cold came around, it was Psycho Sid that was really getting cheered. I mean, even in the heel, he would fist pump the fans. Saying, "Who's the man?" That's what made him so unique, because he was a heel, but he was still fist pump the fans. Saying, "Who's the man?" Kind of get him riled up. Especially remember the Survivor Series entrance. They were pro Sid. Pro Sid, anti HBK.
Yep. But Sid had that charisma to get over. And this matter, it was in the WF. He was over everywhere he went.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, whether it was WCW, whether it was WF, whether it was Psycho Sid Richards, Sid Justice, he had the charisma, man.
And when it comes to main event 2 WrestleManias, with one was Hulk Hogan, which wasn't good, and then one with the Undertaker, which that also wasn't good either. But pick your poison though. What was the worst one?
Yeah.
My opinion would be Hulk Hogan, because how everything that happened in that match, it was a mess. It was messy. It was botchy. Because of the finish, because of the finish, because the finish was screwy, and it was confusing on what was going on in that main event.
Yeah, because I think Papa Shango, he missed his cue, and then that's why everything got messed up, and then Ultimate Warrior came in. I mean, I think he was already supposed to come in anyway, but
yeah, he was coming either way, but that whole day was really, a little messy. But
yeah, it was really. But yeah, man. Well deserved. Psycho Sid to be Hall of Fame, bro. Well deserved.
And not to mention being a former 2-time WWE World Heavyweight Champion and a 1-time WWE United States Champion.
Yep. Yeah, the big gold belt and the gold belt.
Hell yeah.
One of the few guys to do that. Another one I can think of is Bret Hart.
Yep, that's right.
Bret Hart and Ric Flair.
Even the Nature Boy. Yes. All right. But yeah. So with Sid going into the legacy wing, you have another one who's also in the going to the legacy wing in Bad News Brown, or some people may say Bad News Allen. But in what comes to him in WWF, he was Bad News Brown.
Yep. Bad News Brown. Yeah, congratulations to him.
And with Bad News, if you would picture Stone Cold Steve Austin in the 80s, that would be Bad News Brown. Except Bad News Brown wasn't drinking beer or cursing the storm or flipping people off or giving everyone stunners. Because he was a prime example of what comes to don't trust anybody and doesn't play it well with others.
Yeah. Honestly, if he was still around in the 90s, he probably would have worked out. He probably would have gotten over.
Yeah. Right. And sorry. The thing about that is, he came in a late age, because I think in the 90s he was in his 40s at the time.
Wow.
You wouldn't know because how good he looked. So.
Yeah, he didn't look like it, yeah.
But Bad News Brown, who was known to win the Battle Royal to win that giant trophy from WrestleMania 4. And his finish move, the Ghetto Blaster. The Ghetto Blaster, which is insecure. Insecurity. Wait, he just jumps and kicks you in the back of the head. And what comes outside of the company, and who was in the Olympics, what comes to the 1979 Olympics, winning the bronze medal. And when the Pan American Games gold medal from 1967 and 1975, so basically became a two-time Pan American Games gold medal medalist champion. And then when it comes to Stampede Wrestling, which is Stu Hart's promotion at the time, win the North American Heavyweight Championship 4 times. But probably, if everyone's wondering where that lineage came from, when it comes to the NXT North American Championship, that's where it came from Stampede Wrestling.
Yeah.
But that's what. But so Bad News Brown, who's good friends with the Hart family, gave him his break from there, and then went to WF because I'm pretty sure there was some good word in what comes to Bad News Brown coming in. And the rest was history there. Now, unfortunately for Bad News Brown, everywhere he went, besides before coming to WWE, or the at the time, everywhere we went, what comes to his pay, what comes to the promoters paying him, the amount they said they would pay him, they stuck to their words about paying him, that amount. But when it came to WF, Vince McMahon, Vince McMahon was not going to be honest with you with that one. And sure enough, that's what happened with Bad News Brown. And just be lucky that when it comes to Bad News Brown that Vince was taken care of by Bad News Brown, because obviously Bad News Brown has too much respect though to in the business to even do something like that. Because but if he because it's not a problem with Nails. Nails was getting the payment that he was promised. With his program with Big Boss Man. That's a different story. But as far as Bad News Brown, obviously he didn't like the pay he was getting and all. Which part is probably why when you look at him of his character on WWF at the time, he always looks miserable. That's part of the reason why it wasn't. I guess it wasn't just for show. It was he really was, looking miserable because working with a piece of shit promoter like Vince McMahon, not promising him the payment that he that he thinks that he should be worth, which he can't be worth, like what he can. Um, but Vince is not like that. You
Yeah.
And top of that, he's also was has done a lot of judo. Basically, he could take care of himself that way. He was um he got a pretty good fighting background, and he was also known to be a tough guy and all. So but I do miss Dennis Brown because unfortunately he's getting like a award for the Hall of Fame is because he's no longer here with us. He died back in 2007 of a heart attack, unfortunately.
Yeah, March. Yeah, it was in March.
Mm-hmm. But
yeah, I know the perfect guy to induct him. I'm afraid I got some bad news.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Yes.
before it was bad news. It was bad news Brown.
Well,
yeah, man. Well deserved. He definitely deserves winning the time.
yes, well deserved. Now, when it comes to his family, because Dennis Brown, you thought Stu Hart was building up a family tree, but with the kids he had, Dennis Brown was basically was like that too. He had about if I think of recall up to 10 kids maybe.
Oh wow, 10?
I think so. If I heard. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's nine. It's nine kids. Nine kids. So yeah, 9 kids. Damn.
Jeez. Wow.
So yeah. So obviously, because of that, his kids will probably be there. If anyone, if not, I'm not saying all of them might be there, but maybe it's a majority of them that when it comes to care about his wrestling business, about his legacy in wrestling business, I should say, might be there.
Mm-hmm.
Now I don't know about his wife. I don't know if she's still around. Maybe. Oh yeah, she is. She's still around. Yeah, she stuck with him until his death. Um, so we'll see. We shall see if she's there. Helen is her name, so we'll see if she'll be there as well. But one fact I should let everyone know, by the way, Bangus Brown was good friends with Chris Benoit and Nancy.
Mm-hmm.
And had he lived longer to hear about the news about what with Benoit, with the whole Benoit tragedy, because he died in March of 6 in 2007.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now had he have known, I mean, if he was still around and have known about that tragedy, I wonder how he would have felt about that whole situation if he was still around.
Yes. Your friends,
because he was good friends with those two, and also knew his son Daniel. So I don't know how he would have felt about it when it came to it. But no, his condition because again he died from a heart attack, and this was and he had hip surgery before having that heart attack. But either way, makes me wonder what if he was still around to hear about the Benoit news.
Yeah.
When it comes to after he did a shoot interview on that same year that he died about Benoit, with everything that transpired. It makes you wonder.
Yeah, I'm sure he definitely would have been shocked. Just like also.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure there's no way he's done it.
But yeah, but either way, well deserved for Bangus Brown to going into the Hall of Fame. I think it's been long overdue, obviously, but hey, well deserved.
Well deserved, man. Well deserved.
And for now, there's one thing that's also going to the Hall of Fame because last year they did the Immortal moment when it comes to WrestleMania 13 that involves Bret Hart versus Stone Cold Steve Austin from their submission street fight they had.
Mm-hmm.
This year, that's right. This year is Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant from WrestleMania 3.
I mean, this is all-time classic WrestleMania. Like,
that's right.
All-time classic. You see it almost every time when they show the intro, the opening for WrestleMania. You're always going to see either a clip or an image of that moment.
Mm-hmm.
Whether then face to face or the body slam, you're always going to see it.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
And rightfully
Now,
because that is an iconic moment.
Yep, that's right.
Iconic moment.
And when it comes to this, no doubt this would have been in it last year, but it wasn't. They was not allowed that to be going into last year because after the reaction from Hulk Hogan last year when they made their their Raw Netflix debut, with the booze he got, they did not want to send him back out there again on the public when it comes to the Hall of Fame just to get shit on.
Yeah, especially in Hall of Fame, for a special moment like that, that definitely would have ruined the vibe. So I get it. I would definitely that pass this to happen, but but yeah, I mean, obviously, it's well deserved. For both Andre and Hulk. Like I said, this is the all-time WrestleMania moment. Even if you weren't there, to see it, like to watch it, everyone knows about that moment. Yeah, I'm sure there's kids, nowadays that watch WWE, they know about that moment.
Oh yeah,
everyone knows about it. So yeah, it's all-time classic, bro. So yeah, it's well deserved. Well deserved, bro.
It sure is well deserved. Now this will be Hogan's third Hall of Fame induction because obviously he got one for singles from 2005, and then when it came to the NWO, which what year that was again? Was that 2022?
It was 2020. It was 2020, and then obviously he was there for 2021. WrestleMania 37 because COVID.
Yeah, because it was supposed to be 2020, but obviously the Hall of Fame didn't happen because everything went to shit.
Yeah.
So they had to postpone it for 2001. I mean, 2021.
Yeah.
So
we'll say for the 2020 class, tonight for the 2021 class.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
So this will be his third Hall of Fame induction, and this will be Andre's second induction because obviously he was the inaugural first ever inductee because of his passing in 1993.
Yeah, sir.
So Andre, made was a pioneer of other future WWE Hall of Famers later on. I mean, what's that? I mean, then again, what's that say about what comes to Drew Carey and the Bellas?
Hey, come on, the Bellas, they broke down barriers. I mean, Nikki Bella was one of the longest reigning Divas champion of all time. Way better than AJ Lee's. Wow, you're just a hater. Wow.
But then again, you got the not so famous Moolah in their Hall of Fame because of
Well, yeah.
But let's just say about that, the better.
Exactly.
But yeah, and they got Jimmy Snuka. And let's not forget, some sunny days in the Hall of Fame as well.
No, brother.
Yeah, so take your pick for that one, folks. But anyways,
better.
And obviously I got nothing against Drew Carey, but same time, like, he only did one thing, and because the Royal Rumble, and he gets a Hall of Fame induction.
Yeah, at least Dennis Rodman was actually, in WCW with the NWO, a few more times, I mean, you saw him more than once, basically.
Hell, Dennis Rodman even had a match against Randy Savage after that whole little thing was done.
Yeah, he did. So, yeah, so he did a lot more than freaking, Drew Carey did, Yeah.
But either way, just Hogan and Andre, going into for the moment, because obviously, Hulk Hogan is the immortal. Again, having that reaction last year of him getting booed when he was alive, that would have been the first candidate to be in the Hall of Fame. When it comes to the the immortal moment, I should say, when it comes to the match.
Yeah.
So, and it was it all led to going to WrestleMania 3 in the Pontiac Silverdome, where 93,000 bullshit.
No, it was. I counted.
Yeah, not counting the camera crew and the production crew, whatever, and the securities, but
No, they count. Well,
and I'm pretty sure they also count the commentators too.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, but either way, it was still a legendary match that drew a lot of money.
Yeah.
So
I mean, yeah, the story itself, like the build up,
Mhm.
No
matter how you felt about the match itself, folks, because this match, because Andre was obviously not the best shape, going into it.
No, he wasn't.
Because he was winding down, but he was still agile. That it was basically later on he started getting worse.
Yeah, he had to use stilts, to walk. Later.
Yeah.
In that match, he was still able to, do his thing. He was still able to do what he had to do. And yeah.
Where he was really done was that WrestleMania tag team match. He was tag team champion with Haku.
Yeah, and
that's right there. You could tell. Yeah, he looked like he was done.
Yeah. Yeah, he couldn't do it anymore.
And that's why he was in the tag team match too. Because he can't do singles matches anymore.
Yeah, that was one of the main reasons why he didn't tag team division, because he couldn't perform no more, and basically Haku pretty much had to carry him, since he just wasn't the same anymore because of what he was dealing with. So yeah.
Yep. But yeah, so there you go, folks. We got this match going into the Immortal Moment Hall of Fame. You're gonna have the family of Hulk Hogan there. Nick Hogan will be there. Maybe Brooke Hogan. We shall see. As far as Andre, I don't know if his daughter is going to be there, who really has nothing to do with the wrestling business. But I hear she always goes to some events when it comes to on behalf of her father, when it comes to some things that she do. But I don't know. We'll see. But basically, just very interesting what we see this happen at the ceremony. Which, by the way, on the Friday, at 9 p.m. Which, by the way, we got no clarification. SmackDown's could be on that same night. I doubt it will be, because I think they're gonna move it to Tuesday. I think they might do that.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, either that or maybe they started really early, or like maybe they'll have a tape show and then they started early.
Probably. Yeah, they can do that too. If they still like they want to do that.
Yeah, it's gotta be one of them. So yeah.
Just avoid spoilers, folks. If they do that.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to be spoiled. Who wins the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal on WrestleMania SmackDown?
Yeah, I don't want to spoil that. I won't be surprised, Mark.
But probably another thing about Andre, not just with being a two-time now a two-time Hall of Famer, but also his influence of the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal even though it's been, you know, disrespected over the years, you know.
Yeah, basically meaningless.
But that's the thing, though.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. So that's pretty much all the update of the WWE Hall of Fame class of 2026. I know they're going to add someone else into the legacy of it, because last year we had 3 of them, and I don't know if they're going to try to do another one here. I suggest join the crown. Oh, what the hell?
I mean, he said, so yeah, that's right on the list.
Oh yeah, Downhouse. Yeah, that's something that Downhouse thing. Yo, who just came in. Yeah, but
have see him maybe have like a little segment in the Hall of Fame. It's like, yes, I finally joined the Hall of Fame. I've done it.
I want to make a cameo.
I could probably see it.
That'll be funny if he does. So,
if you don't put me in Hall of Fame, you are first.
Yes. All right. So that's basically the update of the Hall of Fame, and we shall see what happens. With the rest of it. Now, when it comes to Stephanie McMahon, I'll be the only woman in the Hall of Fame. We don't look at her as a wrestler, so if they would add one more woman into the Hall of Fame, maybe Victoria, Mickey James, that would be nice. But they're probably not.
Felicia Foxball.
Oh, the crack whore. Well, more for later, by the way.
I wouldn't mind Kelly. I wouldn't mind
Kelly. Yeah, why not Kelly? Yeah. Yeah, she was over in the in the discretion era, and then into the PG until she was gone.
He was definitely over with me. He was definitely over with me. But with decent in 2K26, so she's gonna make her return to the game. So that's gonna be cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, before we move further, because we're going to talk about Sacrifice because of TNA, and we're going to talk about also Stand Deliver, which I thought it once again delivers just like last year. But before we do, let's have some fun.
All right.
Because it's time, folks, for the fun topics.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured I should get this out right now because, in case the internet does crap up on me, which it hasn't, but I'm glad it's not, but I don't want to gain chances. So we get set up. I thought it went out, but I guess it was doing some other thing. I guess it was doing. I don't know. It was like for a brief second. I think it was when it did that. But all right, we go. Let me set up right now. And folks, just let you know, it's only going to be Drew Jaber's fun topics. I have some fun topics too, but I want to say for next time, when we try to get more than 2 people. So, for now, it'll be Drew Jaber's fun topics. Be showcasing. All right.
It's just me.
Yeah, it's just him, Moose. All right, here we go. Hopefully it works. Because last time, okay, here we go. Cool. It's working. Right. It's working pretty well.
All right, cool. All right, so obviously we got Spider-Man villain that appeared in the animated series. And obviously we got the live action counterparts. Basically, this one, which you pick your top 4 favorite villains that had a great live action adaptation. Basically, who had the best? Which 4 do you think have the best live action adaptation?
All right. I will start off with basically, especially when it came to the Green Goblin from Spider-Man No Way Home. With not just put the with the costume from Spider-Man from 2002, but also as in the purple hoodie, into the mix. So yeah, I will go with the Green Goblin.
Mm-hmm.
How many again?
4.
4? Okay. I'll go with excuse me, Dr. Octopus.
Okay.
I'll go with Venom.
Okay.
And I'll go with Carnage.
All right.
As far as my honorable mention, I will go with the Red Skull and Mysterio.
All right. Me, I'm gonna go with Morbius. Rhino from Craven the Hunter, the live action movie. In terms of music, no.
Scorpion.
Well, I mean, we haven't seen it yet, so he's gonna be the new movie. So yeah, I can't wait for it. No, seriously though, I'll go with obviously the Green Goblin. I'll go with Kingpin. The MCU Kingpin is freaking fantastic. I go Dr. Octopus. And I actually go with the Lizard. I go with the Lizard. I do like him in the Lizard, kind of.
All right.
So, yeah.
And next one.
Mm-hmm. All right. So here we got wrestlers doing struts right here. So obviously, we got these wrestlers doing, got their struts. Basically, this one, which 4 wrestlers do you think have the best strut?
You said 3 wrestlers?
4.
4? All right. 4 it is. All right. I'll go with Jeff Jarrett.
All right.
I'll go with
Batman.
I'll go with Penta.
Yeah.
I'll go with MJF. And I'll go with Oba Femi. How Portman says it, by the way. My honorable will be Ric Flair, and my dishonorable is Vince McMahon. There you go.
For me, I think Ric Flair. I'll go Red. I'll go. Honorables will be Buff Bagwell and
All right, there you go. And be honest with you, I don't know how Buddy Rogers will look, so I want to know. So.
And he was great. That's
How about you? Sound you're mumbling, like you're mumbling. You're mumbling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it sounds like you're mumbling.
You hear me now?
A little bit. It still sounds like you're having a little issue.
How do I sound now?
Okay, you sound good. I can hear you now. Yeah. All right.
All right, cool. All right, so right here we got custom WrestleMania stages right here.
All right.
Yeah, so for this one, you could pick your top 3 favorite custom WrestleMania stage right here.
All right. Let's see. I'll go with the first one from the bottom.
Okay.
I will go with the second one from the middle.
Okay.
It's like a WrestleMania and SmackDown combined, in a way.
Yeah, it kind of looks like that. Yeah.
And I'll go with the second one from the top.
Okay.
There you go.
For me, I'll go with both, London stages, the top left and top right. And I'll go with the stage in the middle right. The SmackDown looking one, the old school SmackDown looking one. I like how that looks.
Hell yeah.
So yeah.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. All right, we got another one, but this time, this is for WrestleMania Vegas right here.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, so basically, like for last year, I thought the stage last year was really good, but if you could replace it with any three of these stages, which three would you choose? Basically,
All right. I'll go with the first one from the top.
okay.
I'll go with the second one from the second shelf.
Okay.
I'll go with the first one from the third shelf.
Okay.
And I'll go with the from the second shelf. I'll go with the first one as well.
Okay.
My honorable will be the bottom first one.
All right. For me, I'll go with the top left, top right. The first row. I'll go with both of them. I'll go with the left one on the second row, and I'll go with the left one on the fourth row on the bottom. I like how that looks.
Okay, cool. I gotta talk spots right here. First off, shout out to Omega Red. What's up, Omega Red?
What's up?
Omega Red said he saw on Twitter
I heard about this.
that NXT stole our pay-per-view name Revenge. Did they?
Yeah, they have. Yeah, I saw a rumor. I saw something earlier today that they're gonna have a new pay-per-view called Revenge.
Oh my god! Why get the physical? Is this based on WWE versus NWO Revenge?
Maybe, but it's funny that it's like, they stole from the AWF or the copyright. Pays our royalties.
Okay. So WWE files trademark to the name NXT Revenge. All right. So
yeah.
we shall see how because obviously there's no logo of what they're gonna use of it. Again, if that's the case, then they're gonna use they probably will either use their own type of logo or they'll probably use the logo from the video game of WWE NWO.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Well, all right. We'll see what they do. All right, but okay, that's funny. That is funny though. Now, it may not be a pay-per-view. It may, I mean,
maybe
again, I don't know. I don't know. But or it could be one of the TV shows. The special TV shows, I should say. Not. And I said they will replace it. But either way, all right. We'll see. We'll see though. But that's funny though. I have no hope for WrestleMania this year. Well, we'll get to that too. By the way, we'll get to the card.
Yeah, we got the match cards.
Because we got placements of what night is going to be for it. So.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's going to be a good discussion to talk about. All right, let's continue.
All right. Here we got the Spider-Man. We got the MCU Spider-Man logo right here.
All right.
So we got them through the years. We got the egg sack logo. This is basically the unused logo from Civil War. It's basically the Ditko era, logo. We got the egg hatching logo from from Civil War and Homecoming.
Mm-hmm.
We got the baby spider from Far From Home. We got the young spider from No Way Home. The suit he had in the ending. And we got the adult spider from Brand New Day. So basically, this one you can pick your top 3 favorites right here.
All right. I'll go with young spider, adult spider, and I guess I'll go with the egg hatching because I'm just gonna say this arm bowl is baby spider. I'm not a fan of that spider look.
It is great. For me, I'll go with the egg sack, the unused one. Whether like how they were going to use the Ditko, era from comics. I'll go with the egg hatching and adult spider. Mom will be the young spider.
All right. There we go.
All right, so here we got The Undertaker. We got all of his ring names through the years.
Mm-hmm.
So for this one, you can pick your top 3 favorite names for The Undertaker for Mark Calloway.
All right. I'll go with Mean Mark,
Mm-hmm.
the Punisher, and the Undertaker.
Okay. For me, I'll go with obviously the Undertaker, me Marcellus, and I'll go with Marcellus. Mine will be a Texas Red Jack. Because it sounds like if that sounds like a name he would usually use tag team partners with, like Captain Jack. You got the Jacks, Texas Red, and Cactus, the Jacks.
And the thing about him being Texas Red, he was under the mask.
Oh wow!
And if people are thinking how I know this, he had a match against Bruiser Brody. That's how I know.
Oh, okay.
All right. Oh, nice.
All right. So for this one, we got championship belts from the Roots of Aggression era.
Mm-hmm.
So we got all the belts here that was used. So for this one, you can pick your top 4 favorite championship belts.
All right.
Roots of Aggression era.
I'll go with the Undisputed WWE Championship, the mid-card title.
Okay. Mid-card title. Yeah.
But no, obviously it's not a mid-card title. Doesn't look like a mid-card title either. That
Yeah,
idiot. But I'll go with the World Heavyweight Championship.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with the Oval Intercontinental Championship. And I'll go with the WWE Tag Team Championships from SmackDown.
Okay.
My arm will be the WWE United States Championship, what we were first introduced, and the Women's Championship.
All right. For me, I'm going with the Undisputed Championship, the WWE Undisputed Championship, Big Gold, the Spinner Championship, and the WWE Spinner Championship, by the way, and the Intercontinental Championship, the Oval Intercontinental Championship. Marbles be the tag team belts.
All right.
I love all these belts right here.
And here we go.
All right. So here we got wrestlers with theme songs that the fans like to sing along to. So after, we got Fandango, Shinsuke, Seth Rollins, Joe Hendry, Sami Zayn, Randy Orton, the Hurt Syndicate, and Kit Wilson. So basically for this one, what's your top 3 favorite songs to sing along to?
All right. I'll go with Shinsuke Nakamura. I'll go with Sami Zayn. And I'll go with Randy Orton. My honorable will be the Hurt Syndicate. And my dishonorable, Fandango.
Really? Really? You didn't like it?
I mean, for those, it was catchy, but yeah, I just grew annoyed of it.
Wow, I didn't know that. I never knew that. I always loved it.
I mean, the music's great, but for me singing along to it, like, nah.
I mean, it got over, so
Yep.
For me, I'll go with Sami Zayn. I'll go with Joe Hendry. And I'll go Shinsuke. Marvel will be the Hurt Syndicate and Fandango.
Fandango. And the gimmick shit too.
Wow.
But I digress. Let's be honest, Robert. Your favorite is Seth Rollins.
Yep.
And Kit Wilson. What comes to Damon, not so much.
It's good.
But there you go.
Mm-hmm.
And that's pretty much do for the fun topics there, folks. And fuck Triple H. There you
go. Wow.
Speaking of Triple H, before we get to some results of the rest of wrestling events that we'll go through. First of all, fuck Triple H for putting himself involved with Femi and Brock Lesnar. I mean, what's next? Are you gonna special guest referee that match at WrestleMania?
Yeah, you know what? This is causing way too much chaos. This causing way too much chaos. You guys can't control yourselves. We can't have a regular referee. It needs a special guest referee. And you're looking at him, the game, Triple H.
I mean, did you see Triple H what he was doing? Even last night as well. Like he barely got in the middle of those guys. He couldn't do anything. To try to pick up that poor part.
Yeah, well, I mean, he has a pacemaker, so he ain't trying to do too much,
But he had no problem picking up that chair and throw it out the ring.
I mean, it's great.
And look at this now. Get a pedigree to Brock and Oba. Yeah, I don't think Triple H could take bumps.
No, he can't. He can't. Yeah, he can't take no bumps. He can't do that.
I really don't care to see take bumps either.
Yeah, I kind of wish he would take a bump, so I would stop. Whoa!
Oh God! Again, that's why he can't take bumps. What if his heart does stop?
Yeah, that's why he can't do that no more. Those days are done. But
he should be getting involved either way.
I mean, for this, I didn't really mind Triple H getting involved, to be honest, because I feel like, I don't want to say like it adds to the match, but I think it made it, feel a lot more bigger. Like if Triple H is getting involved in this, then like this is a big money match where he's like, no, we're not going to waste this on Raw. Wait till WrestleMania. It's one of the few times where Triple H being involved actually doesn't really annoy me. Where it doesn't feel pointless. At least for me, it doesn't. Like remember when Triple H got involved with Cena, like when in his last Raw, like that was pointless. He didn't need to be there.
Well, there's lots of that I can point out where he needed to be there either. So,
well, yeah, but
like Kevin Owens, by the way, the whole thing with Kevin Owens, winning the belt, to Cody.
Yeah. Well, I mean that was that was.
And yes, it wasn't air on TV, but still, it was the fact that they even show that later on.
I mean, like, they have history, so it was like,
Cause people thinking he's gonna have a match against Kevin Owens. Like, no, it's just him sticking his triple ego nose, and because he feel like he's got to get involved of everything on that. It's annoying.
Yeah, you think either Page has all ego or Triple H has triple all ego? Wow.
Oh my god, man! But when that happened though, I'm a little disappointed at the crowds from Madison Square Garden. I expected the boos to be more louder towards him.
Oh, I thought you guys would be louder. I mean, they were loud, but they weren't like it wasn't like in Washington with the Saturday Night's Main Event. It wasn't like that.
Yeah. I wish that trend would continue.
Oh boy, it didn't even continue last night because he got cheered when he came out.
Sickening.
That's sickening. I knew it. It was sickening. I knew it.
So yeah, I guess I always forget it after now all of a sudden they're carrying to fire back at TKO.
Oh yeah, man. Because I've been hearing a lot of stuff from TKO, like the backlash they've been getting nowadays. Well, I mean they've had it for a while now, but what happened last week and obviously ticket prices and stuff and these past few months, it's been getting a lot worse for them. It's to the point where now that we got Cody and Punk like referencing it, that's how bad it's gotten. So,
and to be honest with you, when this whole thing happened with Cody Rhodes, and Randy Orton, which it was great when it did that angle, but at the same time, I still feel like the wrong guy got turned because there was no way that anyone was going to boo Randy Orton, and look what's happened. Anything Randy Orton was doing that he would do should be getting booed, but no, they're cheering this guy.
Yeah, no, because like he's reached that legendary status to where it doesn't matter if he's a heel, they're still going to boo him because they have a lot of respect for him. He's been around for years.
They were trying, and they try. They have anyone tried and all, but it ain't working. Even going crap, he didn't crap on the fans too much, but but basically that's what he was doing. He was crapping on the fans. Even to his crowds, the crowds where he was in St. Louis, where he's from.
Yeah.
They were cheering. They were cheering where he's like, yeah, I'm not doing it for you guys. Yeah. That worked.
Yeah, they tried everything. It's like with Cena, like when he came back to the States, they were cheering him still. Especially remember in Las Vegas in the Go Home show, they were cheering for Cena, and they were booing Cody.
Yeah.
It wasn't gonna work. It wasn't gonna work for legends like Cena and Randy. It wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
It's kind of like when they were trying to do that with Cena, and Roman Reigns against Triple H in the WrestleMania matches, and it wasn't working. Especially wasn't working for Reigns. It was not working for him at all. That did not work at all for him. So yeah. But
But
yeah.
but then the nuts of all this too as well is what remember having Matt Cardona involved, thinking that crowds will get behind Matt Cardona, and no, that is the opposite of that, because they were chanting when he's getting his ass kicked, one more time, one more time. Yeah. And then with Jelly Roll, being all over the show on that 1 week, by the way.
Yeah.
And then we're led to trying to calm things down. He gets RKO, and the crowd's cheering.
Yeah, the fans were cheering.
Randy. Oh yeah, that worked too, by the way. Good.
Yeah, like bro, like it didn't matter. It didn't matter who. It didn't matter who he was against. Like Randy was gonna get cheered. The only, like I said, the only time I think Randy probably would have gotten booed, maybe is like if it was like Trick Williams, because he's hell over nowadays, and maybe like Danhausen because he's over. I think that's probably the only time he would probably get somewhat of a boo, but I don't even think that would be enough. Like,
no, it still won't be enough.
It wouldn't be enough. So yeah. So yeah.
But before that whole thing happened with Joy Roll getting RKO, where after the whole thing, Matt Cardona was getting his ass kicked, remember in the match they had, where Cody Rhodes comes into to the show at the end, and what baffled me about the whole thing, they went to commercial, and they came back for commercial, and also Cody Rhodes is out there. I was like, wait a minute. What was Cody Rhodes doing this whole time when he was going to the arena? It doesn't take a 3-minute walk to get to Randy Orton. I know, because we watch these shows. Like, why? What the hell? What was he doing back there? Hugging old ladies and kissing babies.
Yeah.
Well,
you see American Nightmare. He's the good guy. He's babyface. That's what he does.
And then when he finally did get out there, they play his music, because we had to get the whoa.
Yep.
And they had one of the most worst brawls and worst pull apart brawls.
It was so slow.
Holy shit, man!
It felt slow. Like, it just felt slow to me. Like the way they did it, it's like, I don't know. It was like, it felt kind of slow.
Yeah, because we got to fill time, because we had 3 hours, to kill.
Yeah, I guess that's why it probably felt slow, because they had to do that. It's like, I wanted to get excited for it, but it's like, dude, it's kind of slow. Like,
it was taking forever.
Yeah, it was taking forever. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Like, I mean, compared to that brawl and the brawl we had, this week with Brock Lesnar and Obafemi,
that was actually pretty good.
That was way better. Yeah, it actually felt like a brawl. Like, it was exciting.
The one that we did last night was great. It was way better on what they did. Like we said with Cody and Randy, that was just bad.
Yeah, I even saw people on the comments saying like this wasn't it, and it was kind of slow, and yeah, you could tell they were just trying to like kill some time, basically trying to like stretch it out, and it just didn't work.
And then we finally get to the reveal of who was the mystery caller to Randy Orton. With obviously Cody Rhodes comes out there again to confront Randy Orton. He's playing. He's not talking this time. He's and then you get the whoa, and again, and then they start fighting. And the fight they did was a little better, but then that's when we see Pat McAfee.
And I was like, wait, what's Pat McAfee doing here? It was like, I was like, whoa. He really get low blow. He low blow Cody. Yeah, wow, yeah. And I was like, wait a minute. Wait. Don't tell me that freaking Pat McAfee is the guy that was on the phone.
And sure enough, he talked about some other things before he revealed that was him. But yes, he He's the one that was the one that talked to Randy Orton all the time, all along.
And I even made a joke about it, like on the chat, where like I was like, well, I mean, they have similarities. They both do the punk kick, so yeah, Team Punk Kick. There you go. There it is.
Team Punk Kick.
But I was like, and listen, I don't hate Pat McAfee. I know you do. I know Jordan does. But I was like, of all people, Pat McAfee, like really him, like I said, I don't hate Pat McAfee, but like you could have had someone else do that. You could have had maybe Kevin Owens come back. Like obviously he can't wrestle because he's probably still like dealing with the neck injury. But you could have still had him on his side.
It could have been The Rock.
It could have been The Rock. If he actually would show up. Hell, I wouldn't even mind if it was Alistair. Yeah, I know it probably wouldn't get the huge reaction, but like it'd be better. Like he's an active wrestler, and that's pretty much his gimmick. Trying to get the the dark side of people. Basically carrying cross. But still that would have been better. But like Pat McAfee,
some people just suggest also to be Vince McMahon, like forget it, angry Vince.
That was never gonna happen.
Never gonna happen. And some people suggested it was going to be Chris Jericho, and boy, what it's disappointed when it comes to when Chris Jericho showed up on AW.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could forget about that.
All right, a little more of that by the way when it comes to Jericho, but yeah. But Pat McAfee, I was yes, I do. I dislike. Hate's a strong word. I hate his commentary. It's not bad as Dick Joseph though. I'll get to him later, by the way. I got something to say about him. But, hate's a strong word to Pat McAfee when it comes to his commentary. Because he does, I think he delivers pretty well than Dick Joseph stuff, and hell, even to a degree of, sock face. AC's not chuckling.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you got to get the people what they want.
Yeah. But my issue with him is, he's always on the table, eating and.
Yeah, dancing,
Now, what he did with Shinsuke, I didn't mind that because at least.
Well, yeah, because that's your boy. That's why. That's your boy.
Yeah, because and yeah, Jey Uso. Yeah, I like Jey Uso too and all, but I'm getting tired of Yeet. I'm getting to the point where I'm getting sick and tired of the Yeet stuff.
I think we'll probably get a heel turn this year anyway. So
probably. But I'm looking at this. I'm like, this makes no sense. First of all, why? You dropped a reference of Randy Orton saying, wrestling has more than one warrior family. We're thinking so, of a wrestler that's that's built up a legacy of a royal family.
Hell, there was people thinking it probably would have been Ted DiBiase Jr.
Yeah, some people people thought it's going to be Shane McMahon.
Yeah, maybe Shane. Because obviously, man family. Like I don't know, maybe like William Regal or something. And even if the wrestling has more than one royal family, wouldn't make sense if it was like Alistair. Like it still would make sense in terms of like having someone like bring back that Viper into him. Like that would make sense for Alistair Black. Kind of bringing back that dark side. For Randy. But yeah, Pat McAfee, like I said, I don't hate him, but like I don't know if this is like a placeholder for someone else or something. I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna go a little more detail on that whole thing, but
okay.
But obviously, when I first heard about it was Pat McAfee, because I didn't watch the show at the time, because I was working. But when I heard it was Pat McAfee, I like, okay, so you're telling me it's Pat McAfee, is the one who took Randy Orton, and I was with Randy Orton. I like, we're getting another celebrity influence. Because Pat McAfee is a celebrity, by the way. Because to him being in the NFL.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a celebrity that kind of works with WWE, basically.
Yeah. So we're doing that again when it comes to a celebrity helping out a heel against Clay Rose, the champion. Like last year. And
yeah. Well, I mean, I mean, I'll say this: it's not as bad as the Travis Scott thing because I think I don't
That
think
was
that
worse.
can be tied to certain worse.
That was worse.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was way worse.
Not saying this could be worse. But it's not good.
No, it's not good. It's not good. But at least for one, at least Pat McAfee, he's been around WWE for years, so and he's actually pretty good at wrestling. He has respect for the business, so
Mm-hmm.
it's better than Travis Scott. But yeah, it's basically like last year. A legend turning heel against Cody Rhodes. That they have less history with, and celebrities involved. In the build up. It's going to happen in Vegas. WrestleMania. Vegas. It's basically like last year, just different. It's a different wrestler, a different legend, and a different celebrity.
Mm-hmm.
The
And
only
the thing
difference is
about
The
that
Rock has
is,
been around.
with Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes, you didn't need Pat McAfee. You didn't need a
No,
J-Roll. You didn't need.
no.
You definitely need Stephen McMahon being tried out there to go, for Cody Rhodes on Raw. But by the way, I had that too. By the way, with Cody Rhodes being on Raw, just because it's Madison Square Garden. Because my dad used to wrestle in the Garden.
Okay, I mean, I get it, but okay. I mean, I didn't mind the Stephanie one because, she has history with Randy. I mean, I think they should have saved it for SmackDown, to be honest. But
I was saying that too. I was saying, why couldn't we save for SmackDown?
yeah, you should have saved it for SmackDown.
And then we saw why. In fact, you know what? Yeah,
Yeah,
you could save for SmackDown. That be open of the show, and then you could have done the reveal from the end at the end of the show. But
yeah,
again, but makes no sense for Pat McAfee. But
it would have been better.
it would have been better.
Instead of having him on Monday Night Raw, even though he's not a Raw wrestler.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
But yeah. So because of Pat McAfee being the guy, because again, I heard it was that it was him because I didn't see it show, but I didn't know
Yeah.
why. And then we got to hear the why from Pat McAfee bringing up the Attitude Era stuff. When it comes to the Stone Cold saying what, like, oh my god,
What?
you couldn't say something else besides what?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the whole thing of if you smell, and
What the?
and this is just like, okay, well, what's that gonna do with Randy Orton? Because Randy Orton was not in the Attitude Era.
He was close to it. It was Russo era, so that counts. Wow.
I mean, it would have been something he would have brought with his aggression era instead of the Attitude Era, because and that's the prime example of why people it's going to keep saying that the Attitude Era is overrated, or at least where people always bring up the Attitude Era, and a lot of us going to be saying why the Attitude Era is overrated because of prime examples like that. Because newsflash, folks, the Attitude Era was not the only thing that was around, that made WF great. Yes, it may have saved them because they would have been out of business because Mr. Man was so fucking stubborn that he didn't want to change. That he was he stuck with his own ways, doing something stupid and cartoonish.
Yeah, Max Moon, freaking the Booger, whatever that was.
The Toxic Turtles.
Yeah, the Toxic Turtles. The Toxic Turtles. Oh my god!
And believe me, there were other games too that I can't remember off my head.
Yeah.
But it was bad.
Yeah, it was.
But yeah, they would have been out of business, and having that changed because those still be doing their things, and then East still be doing their things. That's how you got the Attitude Era. It was Stone Cold and DX, and whoever put up there.
Mm-hmm.
That's where you got the Godfather. That's where you had Val Venus, being a porn star, going into being a wrestler.
Yeah.
But and then also on top of sex appeal, because to bra and panties, and naked women,
They bring that back.
Yes, but yeah, but then he brings up, what comes to ticket prices, that WrestleMania ticket prices are not sold out. And the reason of in his promo of saying that is because you got Randy Orton that's going to WrestleMania, to face the champion, and you guys are not buying tickets. No, that's not the why, Pat McAfee. You know
No.
why, and we'll get to that part with CM Punk, but
Yeah. We'll get to that.
But then he brings up, another reason why, because SmackDown had the lowest ratings, from the week prior, when it comes to having with Jericho being RKO. Again, the worst brawl we saw, of Orton and Cody. But that was the lowest ratings for SmackDown for 2026. And he brings it up because he brings up the lowest rating because you have a champion in Clay Rose who's, in his word, in his mind, ruining pro wrestling.
Well, probably Omega will agree with that, but yeah.
Even Omega, even if Omega Ray was with us here and talking about this, even he will not even say that, because Kurt Rose ain't the root of the problem.
No, he's not. He really isn't. No,
it's not. It's not the wrestlers. The wrestlers are not the root of the problem.
no.
It's the promoters. It's the people. The higher ups are the root of the problem.
Yeah, it really is the higher ups, especially TKO.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't really blame on the wrestlers. Definitely not Cody.
And that's and that's what's going to lead to when it comes to your WrestleMania, where Warren's got to beat Randy Orton's got to beat Kurt Rose, which he should.
I think he should.
But if he doesn't,
yeah.
But it says if he doesn't, Pat McAfee saying this, you'll never see me in a wrestling show ever again. Sure.
I don't believe that. I think
even if Randy Orton loses, I'm like, sure.
We're gonna see him, bro. We're gonna see him.
And that was the problem and all that. What comes to it. So yes, the review was underwhelming, and you used to have some people after this review happened. Yes, some people well, maybe there's more to it than that. Like, no, he said that he was the one who called Randy Orton. Did you not hear that part? No.
Well, he could be lying, like Eddie Guerrero. He lies.
He could be lying. Well, if you let the right Randy Orton, then call him out on then. Wait, you went along with it.
Because he's part of the plan. Just
he's a liar too.
Yeah, he's a liar too. Yeah.
But yeah, people still think it could be someone else. No, it was Pat McAfee who said that he was calling Randy Orton. He was the one who called him.
Yeah, but he didn't say he was the only one calling him. There's a difference. He wasn't the only one.
Oh my god! But that was ridiculous. What I heard about that.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, and then Cody Rhodes came out later on. Beat up by Cook Wilson. I don't know what that accomplished. Yeah, maybe he elevated him by giving him this finisher.
Maybe.
So then Cody Rhodes comes out there, and he starts, according to what people were saying, that WWE sent him out there, to fire back at TKO, which he did.
Mm-hmm.
But before he did that, he referenced Pat McAfee being the mystery caller. He basically said it's like the NWO with Hall and Nash, reviewing the third man, and instead of me Hulk Hogan, it's Disco Inferno.
I was like, yo, I actually laughed at that. I was like, wow. Yo, dang. I was like, yo, you have to do it like that, bro. Like, geez.
To be honest with you, and he did lose me there. He did lose me there when he said that. But at the same time, I get why, because Cody Rhodes and Disco Inferno obviously are not fond with each other.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know why.
Yeah, they're not fond with each other at all.
Oh wow.
So, oh man. Now I heard Disco Inferno made a tweet saying at following that. So basically, Disco Inferno was butthurt. Let's just say this. He was butthurt.
I had a feeling he probably would be. What did he say?
Oh my god. And but then also Cody Rhodes was talking about how can't remember what he said about TKO. But basically, Cuervos was fired up in this
Yeah, he
promo.
was. Yeah.
But again, but yeah, even though it was, I still I still felt he lost me there when he mentioned Disco Inferno. I kind of get it. But he'll take any chance, this Disco Inferno, you know.
Let's go, Fever.
Oh my god. And I'm pretty sure even Young Bucks thought that was funny too, by the way, because even they
Yeah.
don't find they don't they're not very fond with him either.
Mm.
But basically, Kuro took some shots to TKO when it comes to reference some cages, when it comes to Pat McAfee, and basically, and then he said, wait, wait, we're gonna find me or something like that, or because that worked out last time or something like that. I can't remember how he said it, but but Cody Rhodes was fired up here. We came to it, and basically this was this whole thing with Pat McAfee being involved is because it was Ari Emanuel's call, because from TKO, Ari Emanuel
knew it. Yeah.
Where because Pat McAfee I guess he's gonna be doing some movies, and because of this, they want help boost up tickets for Pat McAfee for going to WrestleMania.
Which I don't know why. I mean, and they thought their perfect idea was to have him involved in the main event match.
Yeah, and basically, because Ari Emanuel is the agent for Pat McAfee, and basically, thinking that Pat McAfee could be on the next Sylvester Stallone.
What?
Yes, the Hollywood movie star Sylvester Stallone. That's Sylvester Stallone from Rocky, from Rambo.
He really said that?
Oh yeah, pretty much. And I'm sorry, but Pat McAfee is not going to be the next Sylvester the Cat from Looney Tunes.
No, he's not. Again, I got nothing against Pat McAfee, but compare him to Sylvester Stallone. Come on, bro. No.
No one is going to be on that level of Sylvester Stallone.
Nobody. Come on now. You're already setting him up for failure for saying that.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, come on, bro.
And when it comes to comparing someone to be on the level that but is better, I always say that Leonardo DiCaprio is could be on the next level of Jack Nicholson.
Yeah, I mean, like Leonardo, he's one of the biggest actors out there, bro. Like, he's a legendary actor.
Yeah, and obviously with him being older now,
yeah,
to me, who could be on that same level, if he ends up be bigger than he should, it'll be Zac Efron, but obviously he's not on that level of DiCaprio, but he's under.
Yeah.
But yeah, Sylvester Stallone, that's gonna be next. That's Pat McAfee's thing.
Yo, Shinsuke, I did it.
But no, nobody buys that, and not even CM Punk bought that.
Oh yeah, no, no,
because CM Punk on Raw, he was not playing any games. Because originally, I heard Seth Rollins was supposed to open the show, but they thought, but they had an idea for CM Punk to open the show because he's got laying some pipe bombs.
Yep. I mean, once I saw him do the crisscross applesauce, I was like, you're getting pipe bomb.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Seth Rollins is upset with that, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure, he gets it because
I'm sure
TKO,
he gets it, yeah.
TKO is definitely ruining what WWE is doing right now, and now even though TKO gets the blame for all that, but you still got the creative teams to blame for all that because they're supposed to be the best at what they do, and they have not been hitting anything at all to peak our interests.
No, I haven't. Not really.
They peaked after WrestleMania 40.
They they really did. I mean, I still think 2024 was a good year, but after WrestleMania 40, it still wasn't really the same. 2025 definitely wasn't the same. You know, it wasn't really hitting, and they're still kind of dealing with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's how it is sometimes. Like with something so great like WrestleMania 40, sometimes it's kind of hard to compete. You know, it kind of happens. Hell, I mean, thinking like this, like WrestleMania 17, like we had easily one of the best WrestleManias, and then look what happened. We had the Alliance storyline, which wasn't the best.
Yeah, so, exactly.
Yeah, so.
But CM Punk though, he when it comes to his promo, he did a promo comes to Roman Reigns, you know that while Crawford from cheering for Roman Reigns, and they were they wasn't bullying CM Punk as much. Basically, some of them were chanting what because he was kind of promo, and the moment CM Punk started getting his groove into his promo, that's when we had some people, some of those idiots finally stopped saying what because they know now they know that it's getting real.
It's getting real, yeah. I mean that's how good CM Punk is, man.
But at the same time, like it didn't have to be that way. We'll see fans, chanting what. Because the shows that started, the shows that started in Houston, and they're already chanting what?
What?
Like they're bored already. Like the talking segment. Do you realize who's there? Who's going to open up the show talking?
Yeah, it's not like it's freaking it's not like freaking Vikingo. Yeah, Ricochet or Vikingo. Yeah, it's not like you got Ricochet or Vikingo talking, it's not that.
But yeah, so Punk comes out there, cutting promo on Roman Reigns, taking him out, this old man taking him, this old man that took out Roman Reigns and all that, and he couldn't even show up. But he's here because he's the World Chiefs champion and all that. Then he started laying in on, what comes to TKO. But also, there was a reference he did too, what comes to Houston. Yeah. Well, before I get to what you thought about to talk about, it was about saying about Houston, but that for WWE, there's a lot of history in Houston, and there's something that was supposed to happen in Houston, but never happened, and I didn't know what he meant by that until I listened to someone of the review when they mentioned, because remember 2007, CM Punk was supposed to wrestle in Houston at Vengeance Night of Champions.
Oh yeah,
against Chris Benoit.
Yep, that's right.
And I was like, oh, so, okay. I didn't, because I didn't know what he meant that by that. But then when I listened to the review later on from someone, I'm like, oh, okay, wow,
yeah.
So in a way, you got a little reference there of Chris Benoit without mentioning his name.
Yeah, which obviously they'll never mention his name.
Never. But and the same thing with another name that will never be mentioned again on television either.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Because when he made a reference to basically, I'm misphrasing here, but basically say your old boss, that made you eat dog food. It was like, oh boy, and I was like, yeah, and I was like, wow. And I was like, oh no! I was like, don't remind me of those dark days. Don't remind me of that garbage.
Yeah, that was awful, by the way. That was in 2019.
That was 2019. It was like, dude, I felt bad for him. It's like he comes back from leukemia, and this is the best you give him.
I feel bad too.
Like, jeez. Yeah, but I was like, wow, they really made a reference to that. Like,
that was one of the heydays of him being the big dog.
Man, that was the last year. No, 2020 was really the last year we used the big dog, but that was beginning of the end. But I was not expecting that reference.
And basically saying that old boss treat me like dog shit.
I mean, he did.
Yeah, he
He
did.
did. He got fired and is winning.
That's
You
and
know.
you know he became like a million a millionaire a millionaire rich man or something like that. Had pride and left.
Yeah.
And basically explaining why that's why Roman Reigns hates him. Or why he hates Roman Reigns. I meant to say something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then he mentioned something about you're not you know uh, like The Rock when it comes to being a Hollywood movie star or was a Hollywood movie
It
star.
was, yeah, it was. That got a good reaction. She was like,
Yep.
"Ooh,
Because I know he's referencing because Smashing Pumpkin with The Rock being nominated did not win an Oscar.
nope,
In fact, I don't think he was nominated for the Oscars. To be honest.
no." And I saw the trailer for Moana, live action,
Mm-hmm.
version, and dude, they were trashing Rock. Not so much him, but more like the wig he was given. The wig he had, like you know, they were kind of comparing it to the John Cena wig from Barbie.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they were kind of trashing that. Like how he looked. But
Damn. Well,
yeah,
I don't know what the word looks like, so I want to know.
well, I mean, you can look it up.
Yeah,
You
I
can
could
look
look
it
it
up.
up always.
But yeah, that was a good reaction. Um, and obviously, I think that's when he started getting, making references to TKO, um, about the ticket prices and obviously Pat McAfee, what he said about him. Um, he was really laying it in, bro. Like you could tell it was off script. I mean, I think he usually is for the most part off script, but like you can really tell. You can really tell he was just laying it in. He was telling how he felt, and yeah, dude, that promo, bro, like people's reaction, like it was fantastic, bro. Like this is what CM Punk is best at, man. This is why he's the best in the world. He knows how to cut a promo. Like even when Roman wasn't there, he was able to carry it. You know,
Mm-hmm.
now I'm excited for next week because I can't wait to see what Roman's reaction. What he's got to say about what Punk said. I
Oh
can't
yeah,
wait to see
definitely.
that.
Yeah, definitely. Cause
Yeah.
they got 1 more week, probably 1 more week,
One more week, yeah, one more week.
and next week is the big it's the big one. So,
Yep.
but Punk,
Oh,
but
oh,
and by the way, I see the wig. It's not too bad. But at the same time, yeah, it does look ridiculous, but it's not too bad.
yeah.
The one parts I see that looks good is that he did a ponytail part of it,
Yeah.
from there. Other than
Hmm.
that, yeah, I mean, it's not, like Cena one was bad, just
Yeah. I think
but
I think it was supposed to be bad though for Cena. Like it was supposed to be. It was supposed
I
to look
guess,
ridiculous. you
yeah,
know.
I guess,
Yeah.
but nevertheless, but Punk continues by comes to because it also is mentioned about Roman Reigns too. Uh,
Hmm.
um, again, it was either to Roman Reigns or The Rock, either way, because both of them used to play football, a failed football career.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. We sucked at football. That's what came to WWE. I was like,
Yeah,
wow. I think it was more so Roman he was talking about.
I just most of
Um,
Roman.
yeah.
Um, but if Roman Reigns doesn't come back with him by saying, popcorn and cut back because didn't you fail at UFC?
Well, yeah, I could definitely see Roman. Bringing that up. You were talking about me being a failure at football. How's your UFC run again?
Yeah, because Roman could say, at least I had more games than you ever had more fights than UFC.
Yep. Yeah, he could definitely go there. That's what I'm excited for next
That'd
week,
be
bro.
great if he does. If he does, hopefully he does.
Yeah, he
We
got
shall
to.
see.
He got to, bro. He got to
See,
lay
I
it in.
see. I already gave you some materials there, because
Yeah.
so yeah. But yeah, but then that's where it goes to TKO.
Hmm.
What comes because CM Punk was laying in on TKO with this one, especially when it comes to you know to Ari Emanuel,
Yep.
because Pat McAfee, because you referenced Pat McAfee, because Pat McAfee agent is Ari Emanuel, and basically, first of all, by saying, lower the ticket prices. When it comes to, why WrestleMania ain't selling, that's why. Because the ticket, and because, because, Randy, because you guys should be buying tickets because Randy Orton's going to be on the show. You should be buying, you should be buying tickets because, you got, John Cena there. And I'm not talking about what Pat McAfee said. Because you got John Cena there, who's gonna be the host. Yes, and also you should be buying tickets because you got celebrities coming in there. I mean, the only ones I can't afford those seats are the celebrities. By the way,
are the celebrities? Yeah. No, the reason why he's not selling out is because of Cody Rhodes. That's why. I mean,
that's why. Yeah, that's why Cody Rhodes. I mean, Omega Red could. Omega Red could. You can say that. But it's not all Cody Rhodes.
No.
But anyways, but yeah, he's talk about lowering ticket prices. Basically taking shots at TKO because of that, and then when it comes to Pat McAfee, because Pat McAfee said this probably on SmackDown as well, because CM Punk references about small guys, because CM Punk, I mean, if you consider CM Punk a small guy because he's not a jacked guy, that. Even if he's like Pac, Pac's still considered a small guy either way. But the point is, small guys having 45-minute Iron Man matches, taking shots, basically the way taking shots at CM Punk, and anyone else that's on that on that scale, but then he and then talk about. Pat McAfee is saying, who you to come to my business and say that I can't sell, but she can. CM Punk has proven that over the years, even the AEW. No matter how people will say, when it comes to how his run ended there, CM Punk was their draw, even when he was hated.
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
after the whole brawl stuff. He was still a draw, and even when he was gone from AEW, he was still a draw by drawing down ratings for AEW Dynamite, and then AEW Dynamite has never touched that rating ever again after that.
No. Even when they had that, the Young Bucks show the video of what happened.
Yeah,
dude, the fans were chanting for Punk. They were chanting for Punk.
Yes.
Yeah. So he was definitely their biggest draw. Punk was. In AEW. And yeah, they haven't reached that ever since.
Yeah, basically told my Pat McAfee, to don't write checks where your ass can't cash.
Yep.
And when it comes to to all that. Again, the point of Punk saying that, because because of ticket prices, because they need to lower the ticket prices.
Mm-hmm.
Because if there's one thing that this man always did right, was for people to afford the tickets to go to the shows.
Yeah, that's one of the few things Vince did get right, was ticket prices.
Yeah. But no, TKO though, because they're in debt. They miss WWE, on their platform, and start having raising ticket prices.
I didn't know they were in debt. I didn't know that that's why they were doing that.
To me, that's why I think of why. But when it comes to TKO, when it comes to being in bed with WWE, it could be anyone else that could been sold to to the company with WWE, but say it was TKO, because because obviously WWE is still where the money is, no matter how people feel about the product at the time. If Vince McMahon was there, either way, but and Vince McMahon did a smart thing there, even though we all hate him, but it was clever of how he did it, when it comes to TKO, because he knows Ari Emanuel for a long time. to sell, that the company cannot sell without this man being part of it. And who's the best person to sell it to? TKO. Because if 21 or the Khan family would have purchased, because there was story there, by the way, that they were closer of purchasing WWE during the bidding back in what, 2023, I think it was, or 2024. I can't remember when.
What, for MJF?
No, I'm sorry. I mean, yeah, it was 2023. Yeah, AEW almost going to purchase WWE, which that would not have been good.
Yeah,
that would not have been good, because you would have had Tony Khan running AEW, Ring of Honor, his football from NFL, and WWE.
Yeah,
and that's not good.
No.
Unless you had a team to build up to run operation, and why he could do two things, AW and his football, because he's killing Ring of Honor. And what do you think he would have done with WWE?
Yeah, I mean, like a Ring of Honor, like he purchased it, and it's basically like the WWE ECW of AEW. Like it's just Ring of Honor by name. Like that's basically what it is.
Yeah.
Not Ring of Honor or Gold, like not anymore.
Exactly. But
yeah.
But when it comes to TKO, they were not in too much debt, but they were in debt. But they feel like with WWE, partner with them, that they could help them with that, and that's why that's why to me, in my theory, that's why I think they raised up the ticket prices and all that, and I'm pretty sure it's not just the ticket prices they raised up. I'm pretty sure there's some things that they raised up too, which is why they had no problem talking about, we sold the gate record or that, and keep bragging about it, and these crowds like idiots cheering. Oh yeah, because we're part of that. Yeah. Oh yeah. I spent so much money that they jacked up the prices just for you to be a part of something.
Yay!
Yeah, we did that. That's not something to celebrate, because you ain't getting any cut of it. You spend your own cuts with it.
Yeah, we are. Well,
this is what these people don't get. My God. But anyways, but at the end, Punk did that pipe bomb, and then he answered by going after Roman Reigns again. Again, no disrespect to CM Punk, and I thought that some people this was a better pipe bomb that he did in 2011. Like, I could believe that. Even though it was iconic too in a way, because I still that always has a place in my heart, because the whole thing of this could be brought after this man's dead, but it'll be taken over by his idiot daughter and his doofus son-in-law.
I think it's great
because he is a doofus. Triple doofus.
Triple doofus. Come on, it's all about the game and how you play.
It's all about control, if you can take it.
Exactly. See, you get it. Wow.
But yeah,
but that was a really great promo. This is a great pipe bomb promo.
Yeah,
this was fantastic.
Now here's what I don't get though. Because you had Cody Rhodes out again. You had Cody Rhodes on SmackDown. Going to TKO, and then CM Punk, doing a better, basically saying, "Hold my Pepsi," because he doesn't drink. He'll drink beer. So, but
yeah.
So makes me think about this, about WWE doing this, like, did they have discussions with one another, and and they'll have some debates, behind the scenes, like in the off whatever, when it comes to the ticket prices and all that and everything else, and then when it comes to creative being ruined because TKO is trying to get involved in everything, because they want to sell tickets, they want to try to do whatever they got, do the just sell tickets and all that and everything, which is why they're trying to get John Cena to be part of, or which he is, which is why he could be the host of WrestleMania, which is why they got Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes, thinking that will sell, which by the way, actually I'll get to more later, but but you bring in Pat McAfee, you're bringing in Yachty,
Yachty.
Jody Rowe.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously you have Dennis Rodman there because he's gonna be, and Dennis Rodman's gonna be there because obviously celebrity wing of the Hall of Fame, and he's gonna be there to wave.
Yeah.
But and Rey Mysterio is back, and he's gonna be part of WrestleMania. But most likely, Femi and Brock Lesnar. It's what everyone's looking forward to. They can't wait to see how that match is going to end up being. They're hyped with this match already. The hype of the build so far has been great.
The build for Brock Lesnar. It's been fantastic. Like, and they didn't really need to do much. All you got to do is just be face to face.
Minus Triple H.
But honestly, the build for Obafemi versus Brock Lesnar has been perfect. Didn't need to overcomplicate anything. There's two. You got the ruler, the conqueror. Two big dudes. No bread, no water, just meat. That's all you need. Sometimes you got to keep it simple, and that's what they're doing. And that's the best thing.
You got Seth Rollins back who's in the fold.
Yeah, Seth Rollins. You got Gunther. Which I want to talk about a little bit, because obviously I've seen some people talk about it, just smash up together, and it is. But here's how I here's how I saw it, because since basically Braun Breaker and Bronco Reed, the Bronze,
which Braun Breaker is clear.
Oh, he is.
Yes, he is. But they're not gonna rush him back though. But we don't know rush back with Mysterio Jr., who was also injured, to be in a dangerous match. We'll get to that later, probably.
Yeah. Well, Rey Mysterio. Who cares?
Oh yeah, but you were saying, about
basically at the time the Browns were basically out, and they had to find an opponent for Seth Rollins, and Gunther, they had to find an opponent for him. So basically, the way I saw it, they pretty much killed two birds with one stone, and it's like, what? Let's just have Gunther and Seth, have a match. We can just have Gunther, and Paul Heyman, team up, have a partnership, which you saw Raw. That's kind of what they're alluding to. It basically feels like Gunther is like a hired gun in a way. That's kind of like the vibe I was getting. So and plus they've had. I mean, obviously they have history. Not even just not even just last year, because I remember they had an interaction with each other when Gunther was a champion. Even back then, 2019. Back when he was Walter and he was more, bigger. So they have some history, and I think this would be a really good match. Like, this is a money match right here. This is a really, I already know this is gonna be a really good match right here. So I'm excited for it.
But more my thoughts about that later when it comes to Gunther and Seth. We'll bring up the card. But when it comes to TKO, getting slighted and WWE firing shots at them. I'm like what good would that do for WWE for taking shots at TKO, who is in bed with them, who they invested a sell to TKO, who practically owns WWE. Is that something they discussed? Is that something they discussed before this promo? They did this promo for Cody Rhodes and Shane Punk to shoot.
Well, we're telling them to do better. Do better.
And by the way, I should say this too, by the way, no one can blame Raw Dog now about how bad SmackDown has become.
No, honestly, no, you can't.
I'm not saying SmackDown was any better with Raw Dog not there, but at the same time, it wasn't good. It wasn't doing good when he was there either. But I'm not gonna say that SmackDown was the worst show because on that night when Pat McAfee was revealed and all that. I thought the show was all right.
Yeah, the show was all right.
It was solid, but what? I didn't think it was the worst show that people say it was.
Yeah, I didn't think it was the worst show, but I could see why they probably feel that way because the Pat McAfee thing kind of really like threw people off.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it kind of threw people off. So
those other things too.
Yeah, there were some other things too. Yeah, but the Pat McAfee thing was really the biggest thing.
For example, you had Carmelo Hayes. Had that great match with Sami Zayn for the main event. Only for Sami Zayn to beat him clean, and Carmelo Hayes is now not going to WrestleMania. Where I thought to myself, I'd seen that like, okay, so why do you have Trick Owens out there with Lil Yachty just to for him to be to attack him after the match? I thought it was going to lead to a screw job for where Carmelo Hayes was going to be protected of where it could be another contest, whatever, and then it could be a triple threat match. But instead, you're just basically telling us that Carmelo Hayes not going to be at WrestleMania.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, they're not going to add him or anything. They're not going to do what they did with Rey Mysterio, where they added him to the ladder match. No,
no, because it's a Raw match. We'll get to that later too.
We'll get to that.
But I'm seeing this. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Last year he wasn't part of WrestleMania because you haven't in that stupid Orange to Drama Memorial Battle Royal winning it, which great accomplishment. But at the end of the day, what that really mean about when you win the Battle Royal doesn't really mean shit, does it? Because it shows for those that did win it, either they already had an accomplished goal before that, like Big Show, and then Jey Uso. I can't remember who else won as well. That they had other big accomplishments, and they were already made. But someone like Carmelo Hayes won it last year, and then he was still in a rut in a way because he was with the Miz. But then later on in the same year, they not all of a sudden they got Carmelo Hayes turn babyface and winning that championship, and then he started some great. He basically like he said, carry SmackDown on his back with the United Championship belt on his back with the open challenges, and this is his reward. He's not going to WrestleMania. And people are turning on Sami Zayn.
Yeah.
Like
now I don't know if they're gonna have same because I've been predicting maybe Sami Zayn has to double turn, and they could still do that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, since it is most likely going to be a singles match between Sami and Trick, you kind of have to do it. Because you can't have him be like you can't really try to sell him as the underdog babyface, and he's he's winning more matches. The only thing is he can't win the big one. The big world title match. So you kind of have to do a double turn, in my opinion.
Yeah, you do. That's what I think is fucked up. That Carmelo Hayes is not going. It's not going to have a WrestleMania match.
Yeah, it sucks. And obviously, this ain't Sammy's fault. He's just doing what he's told.
No. And then, but again, you also have Io Sky, who's also one of your best workers in that company. Even she doesn't have a WrestleMania match. She's basically gonna be in the corner of of Rhea Ripley.
Well, I heard they might maybe add Io versus Asuka. I'm not sure.
It depends what they do next. It depends what they do next week. Because they did some with Asuka. They did some. They teased they could have a match. Because Asuka cut a promo. I mean, a video promo, I should say. But they didn't really confirm what's going to happen. If it's going to be at WrestleMania, it's going to be on Raw, maybe on Raw at the Mania. I don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, we'll see what happens there. But yeah, I mean, unless they maybe do something with Carmelo where they add him, because we still got SmackDown, so we gotta see what happens. But I don't know, man.
So again, I also feel bad for Lee Dragunov, who just came back from injury.
He just came back. I was enjoying his United States Championship run. The open counts he was doing. both. I mean, both. Ilya and Carmelo, they were really carrying the United States Championship. They were really doing a good job with the title, and now they're most likely not going to have a WrestleMania match. Like, probably not even going to be in the card. Definitely not Ilya. I definitely don't see that.
And what's even more disgraceful, your women's United States champion Julia doesn't have a match at WrestleMania either.
Oh, she doesn't.
That's disgraceful.
I don't even think Tiffany has one either. Not even Tiffany.
No, not even Tiffany.
And she's one of the top females there. They got nothing.
Again,
So,
unless something changes, which I don't see that happening. Unless something changes, this is. Oh, but again, we'll get to those lineups when we get to it as well. But yeah, either way, for those that are trying to get WrestleMania, it's not good. But we got celebrities that they're on TV, if you're on TV, are going to WrestleMania.
Yeah. We got Jelly Roll, we got Little Yachty, we got Actual Speed. Who else?
Well, let's not waste any time because we're gonna get to some of the card that has been announced, by the way. What match is going to be on?
Yeah,
and I was worried when it comes to the one match that Nick Aldis already announced that's going to be on WrestleMania Saturday. I thought they was going to change it up and be on Sunday instead. I'll get the match when I get to it. But the first match for night 1 for April 18th for WrestleMania 42 back in Las Vegas, Nevada. So you have a 6-man tag team match with the Vision, Logan Paul and Austin Theory, and who are your new World Tag Team Champions after being the Usos. Which probably I got mention that too, when I get to it. But that team with IShow Speed. That's one celebrity so far. That has a WrestleMania match, but Kamala Hayes, Ray Phoenix, Julia, nah.
We don't care. Well,
yeah.
What are you talking about? We got Ray. We got Ray Mysterio. He's here.
Oh, we'll get to that, by the way. But but we have them going up against the Usos, Jimmy and Jay, and LA Knight.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I don't know if you saw this. You probably saw maybe the recap of Raw. But basically, LA Knight went to Speed's house and basically attacked him.
I heard about that. I didn't see it though.
I saw it because I saw the stream that he did, or at least I saw part of it. And I thought it was funny that he went to his house and Speed was like, "No, I'm sorry, bro. It was an accident. I didn't mean it, bro. It was a prank, bro." Well, and it's like that's good. That's good. That's okay. I still need to get my receipt, and then you forget through to the computer, the camera.
Wow.
I thought that was funny.
So what was referenced, what you mentioned there, is that got back at actual Speed after what happened with him getting involved. Even though it was an accident, how it happened because Logan Paul, dragged him into it, literally dragged him into it.
Yeah, he literally dragged him into it, literally.
Because Logan Paul, and I actually mentioned this too, by the way, it was for the World Tag Team Championships that Usos was defending against the Division, Logan Paul and Austin Theory in the Manhattan Street Fight. They didn't call it that, but I'm calling it Manhattan Street Fight because that's where the city is at, in the borough of Manhattan. But basically they were having a street fight, which that was our commentary. And I'm okay. And the actual Speed was going to be our front row. This is all because Pat McAfee said that's what's going to happen. It's I'm like, okay. Tell me, there's going to be some shenanigans. Well, tell me there's going to be shenanigans when you do that.
I mean, I didn't think it was shenanigans. I thought Speed was going to watch. I didn't talk about Mark.
Yeah, and you thought I was just going to sit there on commentary, and commentate.
Yeah, I was going to enjoy the show.
Well, that's what happened because First off, they were having this street fight and all, and then Logan Paul's mom, by the way, was there.
Yeah, his mom was there. Yeah,
Yeah, she's more of a heel than the Ricochet is.
Yeah, and you know what's funny? Like she went to her purse and she gave him the brass knucks, and you know immediately what I was thinking of when I saw that. Like,
oh no,
she obviously wasn't a hammer, but like, she had a hammer in a diaper bag. if Josh Matthews was there, he's like, she had a brass knucks in her purse.
Yeah, forget LA Knight. Yeah, we should have Josh Matthews on. Yeah, for that one night, just to say that.
Yeah, exactly. She had brass knucks in her purse.
Oh my god!
Oh man, I was laughing when I saw that. That's the main thing I was thinking of.
Yes. So that happened, right? Logan Paul is asking his mom for the brass knucks. He gets it, and LA Knight gets involved, and I'm like, "Why are you getting involved for? It's a street fight."
Yeah, LA Knight, what you doing? It was like, he hates Logan Paul.
He's like it's a regular tag team match for the tag team titles. Like, no, it wasn't. It was a street fight. So he was losing me the brass knuckles, and for a reason, I went after him for it. Like, what? What are you doing?
He hates him that much. Like, you're not using that. You're not using that. Nah, we ain't doing that.
But in the process of that, Logan Paul was holding on to his actual speed. As speed gets drag out of the into ringside, and then he gets the brass knucks. And then Knight goes to actual speed. Who just reacted because he knows who's behind him. He decks with the brass knuckles.
And obviously he didn't mean it, And the crowd was chanting, "You effed up." It was like, no, I didn't mean it, bro. I didn't mean it. No.
Yeah. So that happened.
Yeah, that happened. And obviously,
what's going on, bro?
I think they got division got the brass nuts, and I think they hit Jimmy with the brass nuts.
It was Jay. Oh, Jay. Was it Jay or Jimmy?
I think it was. I think it was Jimmy. Maybe it was both.
I think it was Jimmy. I think Jay went for a dive on the outside to.
Yeah. He went for a dive, and then I think either.
Yes, it was Jimmy. It was Jimmy.
Yeah, it was Jimmy. Yeah.
Jimmy getting knocked out with the brass knucks. Richard mentions too. Richard mentions too, by the way, because of this whole thing with brass knuckles. Because on last night's Raw, they basically blame actual speed for costing the Usos the tag titles. Like, no, he didn't.
No, he actually didn't. No, he actually did.
That was a story that was told last night. That's what happened. But that was the story that was told us last night. That was like they're saying actual speed cost the Usos the tag titles. Like, no, he didn't. I watched the show myself. He didn't cost him the tag title. He didn't cost him the tag titles.
Yeah, it's not like he hit. It'd be one thing if he would hit the Usos by accident. If he would have did that, then he kind of did cost him. But no, he hit LA Knight, who wasn't part of the match.
They act like that. Actual speed cost the tag titles. Like, we were watching the same. So y'all were watching.
I know what they're doing because he's black. That's why. Wow. It's always the black man's fault.
Oh my god, that was ridiculous. Because they even had actual speed said that.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, he's not wrong. He didn't cost him the match, but he accidentally hit LA, but that was it. He didn't get involved. He tried. In fact, he got out of there after that. He got out of there.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, when you really think about it, it wasn't actual speed who cost him the match. It was actually Danhausen.
They're spinning it to tell us that actual speed cost them the tag titles. Like I watched the show myself. That's not what happened.
Don't try to blame on the black man. Wow. Don't try to do that.
But that's the narrative that was the narrative that they did, and that's where it led to this match that we're having at WrestleMania, a 6-man tag team match, which by the way, LA Knight lost again.
Yeah. I think he got rolled up.
Yes, he did. And by the way, LA Knight was too busy to try to go at the actual speed instead of focusing on your opponent.
Yeah, because I remember Logan, he pushed actual speed to LA Knight. And I mean, at first they didn't show it. Like, they didn't show him like but like obviously you can tell like the way he fell on on LA's like he pushed him.
You basically they caught the glimpse of his arm, of his hand, something like that, of Logan Paul.
Yeah.
So yes.
And then LA Knight won the piece of I was just he was like, no, really, I didn't mean it, bro. It was Logan. He pushed me into you. I didn't mean it.
But yeah, but LA Knight was going after him like LA Knight, you have a match.
LA, what are you doing?
He should be the least of a problem. It's actual speed.
Yeah. Yeah, what's it gonna do? Bark at you?
I'm surprised he hasn't done it as of late.
Well, he probably will in the WrestleMania match. He'll probably do the bark.
He probably will. Yeah, I can't hardly wait.
Yeah, I still remember when the Randy Orton did art. That was funny, bro. When Randy Orton did it, and then Mike Cole said the dog is dead. That was funny. But yeah, but basically, he got rolled up. I think he was facing he was facing Austin Theory, and he got rolled up. Austin Theory, used the tights to get in advantage, and basically, the screwy finish.
Anyway, he got rolled up because he was too busy trying to go at the actual speed. Who was trying to get away from him?
Yeah,
because the Usos came out, by the way. The Usos came out, try to
the Usos came out.
Make sure he doesn't try to escape.
Yeah, and then after the match, I think LA Knight grabbed a microphone and saying like, like no, he basically won the 6-man tag team match. He calls Adam Pearce to come out. He does, and it's like, make this match official. I want the Usos and LA Knight versus Division, and I show speed. And Adam Pearce like, let me think about it. It's like, yep, it's official. We're gonna have a match. And obviously, and we saw I show Speed's face, like he was like, oh man, I'm gonna die.
Well, Kenny Garcia, you gain spear by Braun Breaker Rumble, so.
Well, yeah. You can't be worse than that. Or taking an RKO on the announce table. So.
But
and before that, I just remember before that, he actually went to Danhausen and tried to to uncurse him.
Yeah.
And obviously that didn't happen. So
nope.
It was all because of Danhausen. The curse, they work, bro. They work.
That's right.
Those curses are real, bro. I mean, you saw what happened to that referee. During the tag team match.
Yeah, look at Ruby Charles, for example.
Yeah, I mean, he was going for the pin, and then his hand got a cramp. Like, those curses are real, bro. And
yeah, Miz almost won the match there. Because
he almost won. Yeah,
last time he won a match was what, 2024?
Yeah, I think that was the last time. Yeah. Ironically, when our truth was attacking.
Well, thank God.
Wow.
Streak continues. So there you go.
Wow.
But anyways, and then the next match that we're gonna have is Jacob Fatu versus Drew McIntyre. Which, by the way, Nick also said this will be on WrestleMania Saturday, on April 18th. So at least we know that wasn't a botch, because this ends up being a thing, because obviously because he's on TV. Yeah. And Omega Red's favorite match, unsanctioned.
Yep.
But yeah, it's gonna be an unsanctioned match. Originally,
I can't wait for this.
Those reports said it's gonna be a Hell in a Cell.
I mean, I wouldn't be too mad if it was Hell in a Cell. I mean, this has been getting personal. Yeah, I haven't been getting personal enough though.
Either way, it doesn't matter if it's Hell in a Cell or unsanctioned. We're still getting the match out of these guys.
Yeah, and it's gonna be no form of disqualification. So, which is what I wanted. So,
yeah, and on top of that, doesn't matter whoever loses. It's not gonna count on the record because it's unsanctioned.
Yeah, it doesn't count on the record. Yeah.
So yeah,
I'm definitely looking forward to this match.
Will not be held responsible for or what they do to each other.
Yep. Yeah, so I can't wait for this match. I've been liking the build up. I've been liking Jacob Fatu versus Drew McIntyre. What they've been cooking up. Dude, the freaking brawl that they had a few weeks ago when they both fell off. Even when the show started, freaking Drew attacked Jacob. The parking lot.
Yep. And hopefully we get some confirmation of because of who was really behind what happened with Jacob Part 2 of his teeth being knocked out. Was it Drew?
Yeah.
Or was Drew trying to fall all along? And is actually going to reveal himself. Now, if someone does reveal himself, it's going to be Pat McAfee.
Yeah, I know. Yep.
Oh,
yeah, it was actually
Wow.
Pat McAfee, and the reason why he lost some tooth because he punk hit them in the face.
Yes. Wow. But I guess we'll see what happens with that. Now I think Drew McIntyre will win. He probably will lose this one, and then he'll go away to film Highlander. That's what I say.
Yeah. This is gonna be like the way to write off Drew.
Yeah, for a bit, and they want to do Hell still later on. Yeah, do it again with these guys. To continue the program.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing another match with him.
Mm-hmm.
You can have, like I said, Drew McIntyre. He's out. Obviously going to film a movie, and then I will probably have Jake Vatu get like a world title shot, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like he's about to win, but then a hooded figure, attacks him. It's like, who's that? And then it's Drew, and he beats the hell out of him. He's like, hell in a cell.
Yeah. There you go. But yeah, what they've been doing so far with Drew McIntyre and Jacob Fatu, it feels like it's a WrestleMania build because of how chaotic they've been causing one another.
Yeah, I've been loving it, man. Like, I've been really enjoying the build up for this. It's been chaos. Been loving the promos, the vignettes. I remember Drew said he had something for Jacob this week. Mentioned him getting locked up because obviously
Oh yes.
Be crazy. Be crazy segment.
I don't give a damn about little kids.
Oh, y'all, I don't give a damn about it. But now, be crazy if Drew gets the police to handcuff freaking Jacob Fatu, and he basically pulls and they're not real cops. It's like, I've been waiting to do this, basically what Triple H did to Daniel Bryan, and he just beats the hell out of him.
Yeah,
I could probably see him doing something like that. If they do that, I'm not sure, but that's what I would do. and then to go home, so they just go crazy, having a brawl.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I've been loving the build up, so I can't wait for this match.
Yeah, another match they been doing a great build up as well is the Women's World Championship. Stephanie McMahon defending against Liv Morgan, and obviously this has been teased since Liv Morgan return, and then they did that stare down. Time they met backstage. Where I wonder, we're predicting at the time. Is this gonna be the WrestleMania match? It could be a WrestleMania match. Will Liv Morgan win the Rumble? Stephanie McMahon, she's still the champion, and here we are. That's what's happening. Now obviously, they did the whole thing with Liv Morgan, teasing. It could be her going to face someone who's the champion on SmackDown, which obviously it was never going to be that. It was never going to be Liv Morgan versus Jade Cargill. But this has been a great build so far. With to me, I think this is a great build for all these what they're doing.
Yeah, I've been liking it. Yeah, it's been really getting personal. Them attacking each other. I've been liking what they've been doing.
Speaking Spanish for one another.
Yeah, I've been liking what they've been doing with Raquel. I'm not Raquel. Liv and Stephanie. I've been liking it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and they really really showing this build they're doing. It's 10 times way better than the other one. We'll get to what the other one is.
Yeah,
we'll get to it.
Yeah, we know.
But then last night on Raw, we had to talk about this whole thing happened with Liv Morgan and Roxanne Perez, Roxanne Perez, who just came back, by the way. She came back obviously, the week at 2 weeks ago, I should say, when she beat up on Stephanie McMahon. And obviously the reason why it's for that is because on storyline, Stephanie McMahon took out Roxanne Perez, about 2 months ago, I think it was. And obviously the reason why she was taken out in the first place, just fight with her going to a table on that Raw when she fought Raquel Rodriguez was because she needed to get surgery on her back because she had some type of tumor on her back somewhat, which is why she had to go away. So which didn't make sure she could be gone for a long time. It just makes sure she could be gone for a while until she came back, and she helped Morgan be up on separate care, and then here we are a week later, which was last night on Raw. Liv Morgan was talking to Roxanne about about Finn Balor. That Finn Balor was the reason why that she was in Judgment Day, and we didn't really get much. We didn't get much of of what was going to be that type of interaction, or what was going to be because of Roxanne Perez. She was going to, but then all of a sudden, Seven Care attacks Liv Morgan from behind, and in the process of that, holy shit,
heads. Dude, they hit heads, bro, like legit.
They hit heads. You want to talk about meeting the minds? That was an example of meeting the minds.
Yeah, for real. Like I think like when you saw Roxanne like knocked out, I think she was probably legit knocked out.
Yeah, she was because she was of what reports was said, she's in concussion protocol because she probably had a concussion after that whole thing. I wouldn't be surprised if Morgan also had concussion as well.
Yeah, she had, if you saw the after like what happened, she had like a bump on her head.
Yeah, both of them did. Now, when the heads collided, Roxanne Perez got the worst of that headbutt. Because obviously she was affected. She was, I mean, it was a planned spot either way. Perez had her head down. I mean, she had her head down. I mean, her eyes were looking down, as to say. And then and obviously, Seven Care was a force. And the problem with that too is they were too close to each other. Liv and Roxanne.
Close, yeah. They were a little too close,
but obviously, no, Seven Care didn't know that was that was gonna be the case. But what you gonna do? Stop on playing a character and check up on them, see if they're okay. No, she's got do what she got to do there. Now, Roxanne Perez, I believe she was legit knocked out. Yeah, because after that, she was holy shit, that was insane. And then so the pictures afterwards, Liv Morgan had the worst bump on her head that Roxanne Perez did because it was big.
Yeah. It was big, bro. It was really big. And I saw that Roxanne, she put her ice pack. She had an ice pack, on her head. Yeah. So that was definitely a pretty nasty bump. At first I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell at first, but then like once I saw like the picture, it's like, oh dang, it was real that I expected.
It was bad. And people were being Stephanie McCare being reckless and all that. And like it's not her fault.
That's not her fault. It was just that Liv and Roxy were a little too close. Like accidents happen. Like
yeah. No, there was no malice behind that whole thing.
Yeah, obviously, no, it was no malice. Yeah, and also because I'm also Giuseppe also threw her to the TV and broke the TV.
Yes, so. and I was like, holy shit, and now the TV's holy shit.
Like I don't know why it kind of reminded me of like when Jericho threw Shawn Michaels to the TV. The Jericho. That's kind of remind me of.
And that was it. That was the last segment. And then telling Liv Morgan to keep her mom's name out of her mouth.
Yep. Keep my mom's name out your freaking mouth.
But and that was it for that segment. At this point, I don't know if it was supposed to be more to it than that. What came to it? But after that whole collision happened, I'm pretty sure that they had and then from there, and I'm pretty sure Liv Morgan and Roxanne Perez couldn't wait for that segment to be over after what to have it there, especially Liv, because obviously Roxanne Perez she was completely knocked out from it. That was sick. That was something I was not expecting to see, but hopefully they're both okay, especially Liv Morgan, but more importantly Roxanne Perez, because damn, that was rough. So we'll see what happens next week. What comes to all their health. Hopefully, Liv Morgan is still able to to go. Roxanne Perez, and there's anything for a role to be in of the follow up of when it comes to her in Judgment Day, or will her be involved in the women's world title match, whatever. I don't know. We shall see. But that was a nasty bump, headbutt, head butting each other.
Yeah, for real, bro. It was. Whew.
Mm-hmm. So we have another match. The women's Intercontinental Championship. AJ Lee defends it against Becky Lynch. This one, it's a little lackluster. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
Because one week you have HUD is not there, and some weeks that Becky Lynch is there, but there'll be times that she's not there too.
Yeah. Because I think they kind of should have. I think they kind of should have saved it for WrestleMania, and them not having the match at Elimination Chamber. That's my opinion.
That too.
They should have saved it. They should have saved it so at least AJ would have had a WrestleMania moment, and make it a little more personal. I mean, it's personal with them, but they could have added a lot more to it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it hasn't really been, the build hasn't really been that great. Haven't really been that. Besides the promo that they did this week,
I thought it was pretty good.
I thought that promo, like the face promo that they did, I thought it was pretty good.
It was good, yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, I'm still checking out the match. Obviously, I think it should be a good match because I thought the match they had was okay in this Chamber. So, hope they can do a little better.
So, I just want to say because I didn't think the match was great. Doesn't mean when I said it didn't feel special like it should be, doesn't mean I thought it was bad.
Yeah.
So but hopefully when it comes to WrestleMania, hopefully they could have a better match than they did at Chamber.
Yeah.
But we shall see. So for now, until we get some updates, because the Fatal 4-Way Tag Team match for the Women's Tag Team Championships, the Irresistible Forces, Nia and Lash will defend it against Charlotte and Alexa. Charlotte and Alexa Bliss, Becky Lynch, Live Valkyria, and maybe the Bellas if Nikki Bella is clear, because Nikki Bella twisted her a severe ankle injury in the match that she had with Charlotte, which it was a tag team match, by the way. A tag team match with the Bellas versus Charlotte and Alexa on that SmackDown, where her ankle did not look good when Charlotte booed her or something like that, or something that Charlotte did. I can't remember. I think it was something about Charlotte rolling into the ring and then rolling her up, something like that. I can't remember. I can't. But basically, the point is Nikki Bella, she had a walking boot basically, for her ankle. So what does that mean for for the Bellas? We don't know yet. I guess we'll hear some updates on SmackDown on Friday. We shall see if that's the case or not. Or maybe we'll get more update on Monday. Either way, if we don't get the Bellas, I have a suggestion: the Kabuki Warriors. If there's no match for Asuka and Io for WrestleMania, I'd say Kabuki Warriors to be in that spot if you still want to be a fair four-way.
Yeah, I mean, if the Bells can make it, then I would have them do it.
Yeah.
Or I know you hate this, but imagine they give Brie a new partner, and obviously someone that she's really really familiar with. That was part of the Bella army. Your favorite. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Well, let's be honest. Is Eva Regal to be coming for Alicia Fox return?
Yeah, well,
or are they even gonna remember her?
I remember. Yeah, I remember Smart. Wow.
Well, I don't think they're gonna remember a crack her anyways because she looks so different.
Yeah.
Completely different now.
But yeah,
Right.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind if Kabuki Warriors is the replacement, and because obviously they're not going to win, if that happens. But what I would like, if they were to, it's like you still have, Asuka and Kairi in the ring, and Asuka's just like yelling at her, slapping her, and then Kairi fights back. That'd be a good, WrestleMania moment. Let's go, Kairi, defend yourself.
Well, they can say our Raw Mania. When it comes to
that too. That too.
That whole thing. But either way, as far as this build has been trash.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, just by it being a fatal 4-way with the woman that they got, you could just tell this was just put together. It's like, well, we got to add everyone as we can. So here we go. We got a fatal 4-way.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Not much to say. So
not much credit.
Even though this next match, it just started because obviously, when it came to we don't know what was going to happen, and I'll get to why, because we have Seth Rollins versus Gunther. Seth Rollins was originally supposed to face Braun Breaker for WrestleMania. Now Seth Rollins is back, but unfortunately for Braun Breaker, during around the time where he was doing some hernia, and then when it came to that spot, what happened after the Rumble on Raw, they make marriage better when he was trying to flip the broadcasting or whatever, something like that. However, he was trying to do, it fucked up his hernia even more. He needed surgery, emergency surgery, I should say, which he's clear, but they want to take any chances. They want because sometimes WWE is now doing that now. Sometimes when it comes to these wrestlers. But we'll get to Mysterio. We'll get to him later.
Well, yeah. Which, I mean, that's good. They should be doing that. Really taking care of the talent. So
yeah. And then he has Gunther, who originally was supposed to face Mysterio Jr.
Yeah.
Where it's going to be Mysterio Jr.'s career on the line. Now, obviously, Mysterio, it has nothing to do with Gunther, of not putting him over. It's just that he wants, if he's going to retire, he wants his son to be the one to retire him.
Yeah, which I get it. I understand that.
Yeah. So it's not not because he won't do the job for Gunther. He will do the job for Gunther, but not now.
For me, brother. Yeah, he wasn't trying to pull that.
But now it comes to what comes to Gunther ending his career, because Gunther's thing now, he's a career killer. So that's why these two guys are going to be wrestling each other. And yes, there are some history with these guys, but that's not what they're going with. They're going with something else here, because the moment I saw this happen, because I was having a discussion with Omega Red at one point. I don't remember, it was after we watched Raw, or like somewhere later on from wherever else we did. I can't remember what it was. But I remember it was I think it was Stand Deliver afterwards though. Now I don't remember if I mentioned it on there or if I mentioned on from Raw from the watch one we did last week. But I said this whole thing where Gunther saving Paul Heyman from Seth Rollins. And I think to myself, it's probably gonna be Gunther. It's going to expect a favor from Paul Heyman.
And for what we saw,
enough,
last night.
And sure enough, that's what happened. It's basically while him saying the word favor, that's basically what he was. That's basically what he referenced there. Basically said you owe me more than a thank you.
Yeah. So, and obviously we know about what that means.
And I like there it is. Yep. There, I knew that was gonna be I knew that was gonna be the whole thing, because that was last year with Paul Heyman.
Yeah, you owe me a favor.
A favor for Punk, a favor for Rollins.
Yeah. And now a favor for Gunther. Like, dude.
And I'm Gunther.
And And even with Paul Heyman's reaction, it's like, I gotta do another favor. Like, come on, man. So yeah, so
and some people are already suggesting if for Gunther, for this favor, it could be the him facing Brock Lesnar later on.
you know what?
Yeah.
That'll be pretty good. That'd be pretty good storyline to do. To do. And be really good. Like, for like WrestleMania, like, obviously you have in Brock Lesnar match he loses, right? And and Paul Heyman can see that. Well, Gunther is career killer. I mean, he retired John Cena, he retired AJ, he retired Goldberg. So, hey, he can get rid of this dead weight that I had to carry for years. Brock isn't the beast anymore. So he basically he'd be like, Gunther's new client in a way. So that'd be good. That'd be a good way to build up that match like SummerSlam. Basically like Paul Heyman saying, "You're not the next big thing anymore. You're not the beast anymore. I'm with the new next big thing, the Ring General, Gunther." That'd be perfect. To build that up. So yeah, that'd be perfect.
Yeah.
But, the favor is that I get to kill the career of the beast.
So yeah, man.
So that's not a bad idea.
That's a good way to amuse that favor. Comes to for later. For later.
Yeah.
Because it had nothing to do with. Because it really had nothing to do with Gunther. It really had nothing to do with Gunther. Saving Paul Heyman.
No.
But but you feel like it's an opportunity for him to take. Because he watched what happened with Paul Heyman last year with this whole favor thing. So
yeah,
especially with Brock Lesnar coming back. Yeah, that could be the favor.
Yeah, that would be the perfect way to build that up for SummerSlam. So that's not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea.
And finally, as far as the match with Seth Rollins and Gunther, I'm looking forward to this match as well. And so far the build's been alright. When it comes to even though again it was last minute to do this whole thing because they didn't know what to do with Gunther because when Mysterio Jr. Didn't want to to agree to that whole thing with putting his career on the line against Gunther.
Yeah.
So
like I said, they had to kill two birds with one stone. The Bronze were injured. Ray didn't want to end his career to Gunther, and he was also injured too. So they kind of killed two birds with one stone, and so they had Seth and Gunther face each other.
So there you go.
So yeah.
But yeah, and then we save for the final match for night 1 because some people are expecting what could be the main event for night 1. Well, you got our answer because it's Cody Rhodes defending his not so undisputed WWE Championship against Randy Orton with Pat McAfee in his corner. And by the way, I guarantee you're gonna have Jelly Roll in Cody Rhodes' corner.
Probably. Yeah,
I don't know.
Probably.
I don't know when they might do that. But that's what I see is going to happen there. Because more celebrities involved, in your main event of WrestleMania.
Yeah. But
so that's so far 3 celebrities so far: Actual Speed, Pat McAfee, and potentially J Roll, which again I think he will.
Yeah, probably. If he's not having a match at WrestleMania, that's gonna happen.
Now, I want to bring this up with Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton because the whole thing of Randy Orton, be on the phone with someone, and the revealing of it was a wet fart with Pat McAfee involved. But that's not my issue. It's no surprise to me. It's no surprise. Because the creative not coming anything very creative.
It was creative.
But you should piss people off when it comes to that whole thing because you got our hopes up for nothing. But the story was right there. These two have history. Back in 2007.
Yeah.
All the way to to Legacy and then when Legacy was done, and then the whole authority angle, and then and when Kurt was coming back, obviously because was leaving, and doing other things, they still kept in touch.
Yeah, I mean, it was really simple. It was really a simple build-up,
Yes.
It was really simple. All you had to do was just, play in the history of Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes. They have a lot of history together. Like you said, from, Cody's debut in 2007, their little feud they had, Legacy, 2008, 2009, 2010. Hell, even the little feud they had in SmackDown, in 2011 when he was dashing.
That was good.
Obviously, the Authority, storyline when, Randy Orton pretty much, cost him his job storyline-wise.
Mm-hmm.
Him returning to WWE, it was just right there. It's one of those things where, like, you didn't have to overcomplicate anything. You could have just, like, hey, man, we have a lot of history, hey, I was there when, you did all those heinous things to Stephanie, freaking Triple H, the McMahons, I should have known, you still had that Viper in you. Yeah, maybe it's my fault for bringing it back, but now, this isn't the same Cody. This isn't dashing, undashing, Legacy. This is the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. I'm going to be your nightmare, basically. I'm going to defame the Viper. Really simple. You didn't have to, like, overcomplicate it. You didn't have to add Pat McAfee to it.
Yeah. You didn't need no Pat McAfee or Jelly Roll involvement of this. I mean, for Jelly Roll, it's whatever. But and you have Matt Cardona involved, because these type of off guys, you
they're around.
You had Matt Cardona involved in that whole thing, with those two, and that was it basically, because that no more Matt Cardona involvement now, which is good, because now it should be a focus on Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton and all. And on top of that, Randy Orton, if everyone remembers, when Cody Rhodes was a champion, Randy Orton kept staring at that WWE championship.
He kept looking at the championship, kind of like how Batista did when Triple H was champion. He would look at the championship belt. They were always teasing it.
And yes, Randy Orton has a reference. He wants to be the 15-time world champion and all.
Yeah.
But it should be more to it than that. Because ever since you became a champion, you never once give me a shot at that championship. Kind of like Hogan and Andre. Remember that whole thing with Andre? Who's friends with Hogan? He's proud of him winning the championship, but never once he never gave him a title shot.
Yeah, I'm here for one reason: to challenge you for a world championship match at WrestleMania. Simple.
Yes.
Yeah,
it's simple. Instead, they didn't do it because they had no fresh ideas.
And you know what? Even if you would have still added Pat McAfee, you could have had Pat McAfee said, what I noticed? Cody? You never gave Randy Orton a shot at the World Championship. You never did.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't give him anything. He always helped you, but what did you give him? Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at least if you would have had Pat McAfee say that, like, it would have made sense. Like, I mean, he's not
like
wrong.
Bobby Heenan. Because about Andre,
Yeah, I mean, if you would have Pat McAfee said that, then I mean, it's like, well, Pat McAfee isn't wrong. He never did give him a world title shot,
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it was just it was right there, and it was easy. It was basically easy. It was easy.
But this is what they did. So now they this is the hole to dig themselves into, and now they got
now they gotta find a way to, like, make this work. They gotta try to find a way to make this work. Cody's trying. What he did with what he said about TKO, and referencing Disco Inferno, the comparison, which was funny. He's trying. So let's see what else he says, this week and then next week. But yeah.
I can see some people. I can see some people that on that show. We're probably thinking of who's Disco Inferno.
No,
Who?
could you imagine if, like, Cody Rhodes, like, And for those saying, who the hell is Disco Inferno? Exactly. Basically like what Bully Ray did when he was talking about Marty Jannetty in TNA.
Yes.
Yeah. You're a nobody.
Oh my god. But yeah. So that's actually not one main event for it. And and so far the card for night one is 7 matches.
Yep.
And for night 2, oh yeah, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Well, because I want to say something. I want to talk about the graphics. About
Oh yeah.
I want to hear your opinion on it because
Yeah.
I've noticed that they've had like one side that's like like the apocalypse of Vegas, kind of like Fallout in a way if you ever play Fallout, and
okay.
in
I
one night
thought it was for Madman or whatever.
that too. It's like a mix of both. And also, you have one night where it's like futuristic graphics. Like
I look at that like they try to draw on something.
Yeah, that's kind of vibe. Like I'm thinking like for like WrestleMania, like for the stage, they're gonna have like for night one, they're probably gonna have like the apocalypse like graphics, and then the next night's gonna be like futuristic. That's like that's what I'm thinking they're gonna do.
Well, that means they got a lot of LED things to work on with that then.
Yeah, well, man, I'm pretty sure they've been working on it, so they probably already got it ready.
Or maybe they have some sets up, set up somewhere to do it,
Maybe. Yeah, but
I mean, it'd be nice instead of being lazy with LED stuff.
Well, yeah. Let's just hope it's not just big TV screen like 335, and then it's just
Yeah, I don't get that though. Yeah, I get.
Yeah,
but
now.
Yeah, that WrestleMania 35 was always ridiculous. The big screen.
Yeah, but basically, what's your opinion on it? The two different graphic designs.
Yeah, I really know how I feel about it. I'm like, okay, I get it because you want to make 2 nights feel different from one another. That's probably why they're doing it too.
That was kind of vibe I was getting. Like they're gonna have like one night, when I have like apocalypse graphics, and the other gonna have like futuristic, to kind of make both nights different. I mean, we gotta see how they do it. Like
to me, it doesn't really work that. To me, it really doesn't work because you make. I don't know. It just comes off to me like they don't know what they want WrestleMania to be for this year's WrestleMania.
Yeah, I've seen some people say that too. Like they don't know like which one they want to go with. Like do you want it futuristic or do they want it like apocalyptic?
Yeah, because again, we all know we all know they're supposed to be in Las Vegas and all. But thing is, you could have done a lot better for your to do a different type of theme for Las Vegas. I don't know, but
I mean, it's kind of different because last year was more casino like, obviously, since Vegas, obviously.
So I mean, if they want to do poker chips for this year, they could have done something like that.
Double nothing. They already did that.
Well, double nothing. Yeah. AEW will probably send them.
We're gonna sue you.
Yeah, they probably sue them for that. So I don't know.
But I mean.
But that's what you get. Like that's what happens. That's what happens when you do back-to-back WrestleManias in the same venue, same city I should say. Instead of doing New Orleans like you promised them that you would, you decided to go back to Las Vegas because of greed.
Yeah.
And then they come up and then you had WWE stretching themselves out by coming up with a different type of logo now because we did the whole type of casino theme.
Yeah, which obviously we got the logo that we got now. Which I mean, it's not bad.
I mean, it's not bad. But it's not bad. Yeah. But again, my thing is, they probably don't know what they want their WrestleMania to be when it comes to doing that. So I think it's okay. it's not the worst thing, but I guess we have to see how the sets how they do the setup though. So
yeah, we got to do the setup for the stage and like how they like if they're gonna have like different graphics. So
well,
we'll see what they do there.
Well, what they do? Let's just hope that Tamatonga doesn't take a picture of it and post it. Otherwise, she'll get fined again. So
yeah, right.
But anyways, all right. Now let's get to night 2. What comes to the match cards they have, which is not long. It's just because there's 6 matches here. So again, things might change because who knows what could happen. If they just decide to add one more, but we'll see. But for now, it's Oba. Oh, I gotta see how Appointment does it. Oba Femi. Yep. As he faces Brock Lesnar. Now this, is why people are gonna pay money to go see WrestleMania, and also consider paying it on to watch at home as well. Because for night 2, by the way, it's gonna be on ESPN.
Yeah.
And I can't remember what it said. What comes to night 1? I don't know if it's the same ESPN thing, but basically, it's confusing when they say these type of things. But okay, here we go. ESPN 2 and ESPN. So I guess the ESPN 2 is for night 1, and then ESPN is for night 2. Wait, that's in night. No, I think I meant to say ESPN 2 is gonna be on night 1, and then ESPN is gonna be on night 2. But based on what I'm seeing here, it says it's gonna be for each night. But but why would you announce the first one and the second one to be whatever? It's like I didn't know I didn't know there was a number 2 for that.
Yeah, I know about it. Like they have a second version.
I guess in case anything goes wrong. I guess I don't know.
I guess.
But we'll see.
Yeah, so far we got 6.
But anyways, Oba Femi and Brock Lesnar, that's gonna be a bar burner in a good way.
Yeah, that's the main match. One of the main matches everyone's excited about is that match.
And it feels like WrestleMania. People are saying it feels like WrestleMania with because when they finally decided to give us this one, instead of milking it.
Yeah, the build up has been great for Oba Femi versus Brock Lesnar. I've been loving every minute of it. Like anytime, like every time they will have a segment together, I always wait. I'm always excited, and I can't wait to see what they do next. And they have been killing it, bro. I've been loving it.
And I love how this was set too, because when it comes to Seth Rollins, because he says on his promo for last night on Raw, where he what came to for him bringing Brock Lesnar to fight his battles for him, and he has putties with and Seth Rollins has his mass putties with him, because I guess Seth Rollins went to Oba Femi. I think that's the promo he was saying. I think that he was saying in his promo about it. Basically, because you should never have lure Brock Lesnar to me because I lure Oba Femi right into Brock Lesnar.
Yep.
So I'm glad that Seth Rollins reference it that way.
Basically, Seth Rollins had a plan B.
Basically. Yeah. And when Seth Rollins get that promo of it, I like finally a promo I can actually get behind with Seth Rollins there.
Yeah.
And yes, sometimes Seth Rollins promos doesn't do it for me. It's not that he can't cut one, because he can. It's that just sometimes his deliverance just doesn't really excite me that much, unless he turns it up, and he does. I can't say the same with Rico, bitch, but yeah.
No.
But
nobody can.
Yeah, but I'm glad that Seth Rollins did that. Because that promo he did. Because again, it did lure Oba Femi and Brock Lesnar having a match, and we're finally getting it.
Yeah, and
And and again,
Like I
the
said,
build's been great.
the build has been freaking fantastic. You know, it's one of those things where like you don't even need anyone to cut a promo. Like, I mean, Brock says some things. Obviously, you know, we'll call out Obafemi mainly, but it's one of those
Yep.
things where like they didn't need to cut a promo. You just them like face to face, you know, is enough. You know, and what I loved about it is Obafemi has been getting the upper hand of Brock Lesnar. He's been always getting the upper hand against Brock Lesnar. You know, the first time they met, Obafemi hit the fall from grace powerbomb on Brock Lesnar, you know, due to the distraction of Seth. And then next week, you know, Brock tries to hit F5 on Oba, but he gets out of it and clotheslines him out of the ring over the top rope. And then the next week, Brock Lesnar actually gets his gear on. He actually got his gear on, you know, to basically show that he's ready for a fight. Calls him out. We almost get a fight, but you know, obviously, you know, security and Triple H and Adam Pearce gets involved. And then this week we had a contract signing, and you know, obviously we didn't get a chance to have a contract signing because they started brawling, and it was a great brawl. You know, so everything they've been doing, the build up for this has been just fantastic, bro. It's been the best part of Raw. You know. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Raw in general, in terms of building up WrestleMania, has been great. Like Raw has been doing a really great job building up their matches for WrestleMania. You know, so
That's right.
yeah,
And also when Raw went off the air, you know, while they have their brawl, which by the way, that was a better brawl that they did, and a better pull apart brawl than what Cody and Randy tried to give us.
Oh yeah, definitely, bro.
But then they went off the air, you know, and then a lot happened after it went off the air, because if you've seen it on the exclusive on YouTube, on their WWE channel, holy shit, Brock Lesnar was during the steps into the ring.
Yep.
You know, those chairs thrown by Obafemi and Brock. Oba is a bomb one of the securities. I can't remember what else was thrown as well, but holy shit, this was balls to the wall.
This was a great brawl. This was great. That was great, bro. Yeah, so I mean, hell, I've been seeing people saying this should be the main event. You know, I mean, if it was night one, yeah, definitely this should be the main event. But this most likely probably going to open. I mean, I think it's going to open the show. So
I think it's going to open the show. Yeah. And knowing Brock, you know, if it opens the show, then he's not going to stick around after that.
He's not going to stick around. So hey, I'm looking forward to this match, man. You know, and this is what I've been wanting. You know, the Ruler versus the Conqueror, and we're finally getting it. We're getting the big stage. They've been building up Obafemi very great. You know, they've been doing a fantastic job with him. You know, he actually feels like a threat to Brock Lesnar. You know, it's not a lot of times where you're like, you know, Brock Lesnar actually feels like he can't, you know, take down someone, because he usually gets the upper hand sometimes. But no, he hasn't gotten the upper hand on Oba once. That's rare. And another thing too, the way Brock has been selling for Oba, you know, not even just, you know, getting upper hand, but like I remember like when Oba first powerbombed him, you can tell, like when you look back at the video, you can tell he said like "step on me," you know, when you know Oba put his foot on him.
Yeah. And people were saying that too. Yeah, I didn't notice it, but people caught that. Like, oh shit.
Yeah, and then even when you know the way he sold the clothesline from the next week, like when you can tell when Brock is invested in something. You can tell when he's invested in a feud. And he's definitely invested in the feud, bro. You know, I mean, it's the same thing with Drew McIntyre.
I'll say that much.
Yeah, definitely, exactly. I mean, he was invested with Drew McIntyre, like, you know, when they were having the feud. You know, when Brock's invested, he will give his all. So that's That's something I always give Brock credit for.
And also,
So,
he wasn't investing in Ricochet.
well, honestly, can you blame him? Can you really blame him?
I don't blame him.
I mean,
No, I don't.
yeah, you can't really blame him. So, I mean, yeah, but yeah, I'm really excited for this match.
I just bring it up just to throw more shade at Ricochet, bitch.
Ricochet,
Rico bum.
Rico bum. But yeah, I'm excited for this match, man. I am so excited.
Hell yeah. So, give me a moment.
All right.
So, the other match that they building up to, which this was I mean, it's not their fault. It's lackluster because WWE didn't know what to do when it comes to going to it, but it's a 6-pack ladder match for the Intercontinental Championship.
Yep. Well, I mean, it wasn't
basically
really much
a last minute thing to do. What comes? Yeah, basically a last minute thing to do. Yeah, it's really not much of a build up, but it's Penta, looking for some challenges, and he's gaining more challenges that he's barking for, because you got Javon Evans.
Your boy is bouncy.
Bouncy. You got Dragon Lee. You got JD McDonough.
Yep. Irish Ace.
You got Rusev,
the Redeemer, Rusev Day.
And added recently, since that's from Raw, the return, after being clear, Rey Mysterio Jr.
Yep, Rey Mysterio is now added to the match.
So Mysterio's back.
Now we got 3 luchadors in the match.
Yep. So yes, Mysterio is back. After being clear from whatever rib injury he was going through, only for him to come back to be in a dangerous match where his could potentially get hurt.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
But in Mysterio's case, the only difference is that he didn't get surgery, because it was not surgery needed. It was just he was just banged up.
Yeah, basically, he was just banged up. So, I mean, thankfully, he didn't need surgery. So
so that's the big difference between what came to Braun Breaker and Mysterio's injuries.
Yeah.
But
so now it's a 6-pack challenge.
Some people are writing this to be this could be a show stealer.
I can see that.
And I could definitely see that too, especially what Javon Evans can do.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
I mean, that boy is bouncy, so he's gonna be bouncing all over the match.
Hell yeah! Imagine what he could do by doing the OG cutter off the ladder to someone.
Oh yeah, I could probably see him doing like a similar spot to with what happened with Cody and Sammy Guevara, something like that.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
I could see that happen. So, but yeah, I could see this being one of those matches that steal the show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I can't wait to see that.
So yeah, that's so look forward to the scene there. Now, when it comes to this next match, I wish I could say this would have been a great build if they would have just had their issues from Twitter to blend into the story, but they didn't. Instead, we got what we got, and it's not anything great. Nah. I'm not saying I'm not saying it's terrible, but it's not.
No, it wasn't really terrible, but it's not what I wanted.
It's not doing the story any favors when it comes to the WWE Women's Championship, with Jade Cargill defending it against Rhea Ripley, especially with Jade Cargill has only had 1 title defense.
Which I still don't understand why they've been booking her like that. Like, I mean, she's only had like 1 title defense. Like, her whole time as women's champion.
And for that reason alone, for that reason alone, she can't lose.
No, she cannot lose.
She's going to lose.
Well, yeah, I don't think she's gonna lose. She shouldn't lose. I think she should, beat Rhea because that's also a big accomplishment right there. Because she's a big star too. But yeah, the fact that she's only had
I
one
hope it's a
title
good
defense.
match.
Yeah, I hope it's a good match too. Because the build-up hasn't really been much of anything. Besides Jade having a new baddies, which I have been wanting. I've been wanting her to have like a new baddies in WWE, which we got. But I mean, besides that, yeah, the build-up hasn't really been much. Like it really hasn't been any getting too personal. Like you said, like referencing like the real life beef that they had on Twitter. You know, they haven't really capitalized on that. So I don't know. I kind of expected more. Hopefully the match is good. So that's all I can hope for. And I hope Jade retains.
Yeah.
Because she really needs to retain. Because you can't have her just have one title defense and then she loses at WrestleMania. Like you can't do that. So so yeah. So Jade, this is actually a neat must win for Jade. Really, to be honest.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
And hopefully, if that's the case, hopefully they'll try to have her defend title a lot more.
Yes, please. Because I want to see have her more matches. I want to see her defend her title. I'm not saying she has to defend it every night, but have her defend it a lot more often.
And yes, Jade Cargill is her wrestling is not good. We know that.
Yeah, but
the match we had during Grace though, it was decent.
It was pretty good. Yeah.
It
was pretty decent.
And this will be no better. This will be no different either because of Ripley. Just give her a wrestler in the ring that can help her carry her in the match. Not and when I'm saying that, I'm not saying that so she sucks in the ring. I'm just saying that she can hold her own. With some power moves and her pump kick and all that. I'm not saying she got to do some chain wrestling or anything. I'm not saying that.
No,
because
no. I've even said just make her. I've even said just make her like the Brock Lesnar of the women's division. Like
Yeah. And they were doing a good job when she beat Tiffany Stratton. For that Sunday main event.
Yeah, I thought it was really good what they were doing. Like they should book her more like that. More often. Like make her, like I said, the Brock Lesnar of the women's division. A dominant force. You have to take like a real like special like wrestler, like a real like tough wrestler, like maybe like Bianca to like really take her down. So
speaking of Bianca, she is cleared to come back now.
Oh, okay, that's great.
So my thing is she probably will be involved in WrestleMania. Now the question is what's going to be her role? When it comes to this match itself, I don't know. Will she align with Rhea and Io? Because Io is going to be there in her corner. Rhea, because you get the other baddies of for Jade Cargill and B-Fab and Michin.
Yep, good girl.
Yeah, but now I can finally have this opportunity to talk about this because Michin.
Yeah.
When she explained of why she did what she did join alongside with Jade Cargill. When it comes to being of Rhea Ripley, to form their version of the baddies in WWE. Where all they're calling them, in there. I don't know why they're not calling them baddies. It's like no one's copyrighting the baddies anywhere. But but either way, Michin, talking about coming from the same independent scene, like Ripley has, and she worked her ass off by coming here and all that, and she should be in the position that Rhea Ripley is, and all. I'm just paraphrasing what she was saying there. And she's basically she's saying in a way, why am I not in the position that Rhea Ripley is in? And I said, because you suck. That's why.
No.
I mean, look at the reaction that she gets when she gets out there. No reaction.
Yeah, not much. Yeah, not much of reaction. Yeah.
But yeah, that's I find it funny that she's doing saying all that. I'm like, so you signed with Jay Cargill, who has not been in the Indies, by the way, because she came from the from basketball.
Yeah.
Had little training. Even with that little training, she's still ends up being a bigger star and getting more reaction than you have. And you're signing along with her, who you had issues with, who hurt you, and but against Rhea Ripley, where she, it's like you who also work in the Indies, and work her ass off to get what she's at.
The classic. If you can't beat them, join them.
But yeah, but either way, but that's basically the build up we got there for that whole thing. And again, with EO and involvement too and all. It's really EO's involved in everything now. With the Kabuki Warriors, this Judgment Day, and also with Peter Rosenberg too.
Oh boy.
Because I don't know, I'm pretty sure you heard about it. Peter Rosenberg, basically, it's telling wrestlers to don't do suicide dives because something about high risk but no rewards, not that and all that, right? And and obviously, a couple of WWE wrestlers went after him for that. Even Corey Graves, who's not even a wrestler anymore, but he used to wrestle as as a WWE wrestler and all that. Even he called Peter Rosenberg, saying something stupid. And like, first of all, who the fuck are you to tell someone to stop doing suicide dives? What's that? You gotta tell them to stop doing moonsaults, or swanton bombs, or better, or you gotta tell them to stop doing Canadian destroyers.
Yeah.
Like, first of all, when it comes to him, talking about this, like, you're not even a wrestler. The only reason you're in business, which I still don't understand how you even got in the first place. But the only reason you're even in the business is because you was kissing ass. You're a fucking ass kisser.
No, I'm not.
And on top of that, come from a guy who said that Undertaker, is not a good worker in the ring. When he first started.
What?
Basically saying his moves that he was doing was boring and everything like that. Like, well, that's called playing the character, because we're not expecting the Undertaker to doing any chain wrestling or to do a power driver. I'm talking about a sit-down power driver, not the tombstone. But you know what I mean?
Yeah. But like, that was his gimmick. He was a dead man. Like, he wasn't, that was his whole thing. Is that he would no sell, like, he wasn't there to have a 5-star classic. He was there to, present his character. He's a dead man. Well, at the time he was the Western mortician. Before it became officially dead man. But that was basically his gimmick. It was unstoppable force.
Even with that, his work looked great.
Yeah, it was. Just because he wasn't doing the dives back then, dead man dives or stuff like that, that didn't make him a bad wrestler. And plus, you gotta remember, those were different times. It wasn't about the work rate. It wasn't about the work rate. It was about the larger life characters. That's how it was.
Mm-hmm.
Even with great talent, that were great, in ring talent, like Macho Man and Roddy Piper and freaking Mr. Perfect in them. They had larger life characters. That's who you remember the most.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So. But yeah, and with him talking
Wait.
about the suicide dive thing, like I understand, when he saw the EO moment, like it was scary. It was a scary bump, and I can understand like him have some concern.
Yeah, that's why he can have a concern. But the fact that he said, "Yo, they should stop doing that." Yo, basically telling them, please don't stop doing that. Like
Yeah, like it'd be
you're not
one
behind the
thing.
scene. You're not behind the
Yeah,
scenes, buddy. You're a commentator, and not even a good one.
yeah, it'd be one thing if you'd be like, yeah, can we like calm down with the suicide dives? Kind of chill out with it. It'd be one thing you said that, like, okay, I can understand that. Yeah, maybe wrestlers should kind of chill out with it a little bit, like not do too much, you know. But to like tell them to like stop doing it, it's like, I mean, you don't really have no say for that, you know.
Mm-hmm. And
So,
what happened with Io Sky? Yo, taking his advice. Guess what? She did another suicide dive on Raw.
hmm yeah,
This time this time she didn't hurt herself.
yeah.
So
Thank God she didn't.
um
So,
yeah. But basically, yeah. But I guess he wasn't a fan of Undertaker's dive from WrestleMania 25.
well, I mean, that was definitely scary,
I mean, yeah, it was, yeah. But you can't play Undertaker for that. Undertaker was doing it right. Michael's
Yeah, it was
full,
Undertaker's fault. Yeah,
Michael's the camera guy, which it was Snuka's son, and
you
he
know,
didn't.
abuse.
It was his fault. He didn't come close.
Yeah, he wasn't close enough.
You talk about Liv Morgan and Roxanne Perez being close to each other. That was a good example of it. And look what happened with that. They got hurt. Yo,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Undertaker could have broke his fucking neck.
yeah, he really could have. Thankfully, he didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Have you not been in that?
yeah.
But anyways, but you got anything more to say about P. Rosenberg about his comments?
Uh, nah, that's about it. Like I said, I understand the concern, but yeah, you can't tell wrestlers to like stop doing it.
Yeah, because obviously you see a lot of wrestlers that will do dives, in other companies no matter what. Do I have to like it? No, no, but that's but they're professionals at the end of the day.
Yeah,
So
and
we'll see.
accidents happen, man. It is.
Mm-hmm. But anyways, but Jake Garga and Rhea Ripley, we'll see how that match turns out though.
Yeah.
And then we got Sami Zayn defending his United States Championship against Trick Williams, which he's probably gonna have Little Wally. I mean,
Yeah,
Little
yeah,
Yachty,
yeah,
Little
yeah,
Little Yachty. What to say,
yeah.
Little Yachty. So yeah, another some influence we're gonna have Little Yachty. It's gonna be with Trick Williams.
Mm-hmm.
And I have no issue with Little Yachty, but at the same time,
Yeah.
Carmelo, Julia, Ray Phoenix, hell, not even R-Truth and Damian Priest, who are your tag team champions,
Yeah, they're
can't
not.
even they don't have a placement on a WrestleMania, which is baffled me that Nick Aldis, talks about to Sami Zayn, by the way, which I'm glad this is a segue here too, because Sami Zayn in this one, because Sami Zayn was not supposed to have a WrestleMania match because he kept losing matches. And Trick Williams had some winning matches, and I love the fact that Nick Aldis says, Trick Williams was going to have a WrestleMania match. I'm like, okay, but against who? We didn't know until later on. So, B basically at that time didn't know who was going to be his opponent until Sami Zayn, issued the open challenge. I mean, he answered the open challenge to say to Carmelo Hayes, and because Trick Williams getting involved, Sami Zayn won the match and became the national champion. And then Nick Aldis came up to Sami Zayn and said, "Well, now you got a wrestling match, and guess what? You're gonna be facing Trick Williams." Like, so if Carmelo Hayes would have won, we could have Trick Williams versus Carmelo Hayes then.
Yeah, we would have gotten the trick. Trick Mellow Gang match.
But then again, we wouldn't know that because they didn't mention that when Trick was going to be going to WrestleMania for a match.
No.
So basically, all the saying when it comes to unless you're a champion, you got all champions are going to be part of WrestleMania. Oh really? Damien Priest and R-Truth, tag team champions, don't even have a match. Julia, who's the most national champion, doesn't even have a match. And when it comes to not winning matches going into WrestleMania, and Sami Zayn won one match and winning the national championship, which people were not happy by the way. Meanwhile, JD McDonough and Rusev, they wrestled on main event to qualify in this match, even though they haven't been winning matches on Raw. But they get WrestleMania spot. And then again, and I'm not trying to knock Rusev and JD McDonough because they're both great, but But I'm looking at the logic here when it comes to like all this. But again, I guess
logic, then if we're going by that logic, then JD and Rusev shouldn't be there either. And the thing is, Carmelo's been winning matches. I mean, he was the United States champion. Like anytime anytime he had a challenge, he always won. Before Sammy, got his chance. So, which honestly, I think that'd be a good thing to bring up for Carmelo Hayes. Like, I don't know if he will if they do add him, but that would be perfect.
We shall see.
Yeah, we'll see. We still got 2 more weeks. Well, not 2 more weeks, but but still, yeah. So I just hope Carmelo is not out of this. It's not out of WrestleMania again, because this will be the second time in Vegas again. And listen, even if he doesn't win a WrestleMania, you gotta have him WrestleMania, bro. Make it a triple threat match. Like, you can't. Like, this be the second time he's not at WrestleMania. Like, come on, man. Like, that's not fair to him.
Yeah,
that's not fair. That's not fair to him at all. So, hopefully,
of course, to some people.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but according to some people, Carmelo Hayes is not gonna, be around because he's on the honeymoon after getting married, which he didn't get married yet, folks.
No, he didn't. He didn't get married.
He even tweeted saying that he's not married. He just his plan on getting married. In the next 6 months, whatever, something like that.
I think so.
Basically, they have all planned out of when they're going to get married. But no, people also come up with excuses. That what comes to why Carmelo is not going to be at WrestleMania.
No, he's going to get married soon, but not like this month or like it's not happening yet. So, but yeah.
But
so like I said,
I hope Carmelo just find his way to go to WrestleMania in that match. We got to say the same with Eddie Dragunov too, because Eddie Dragunov should be having a WrestleMania match too.
Yeah, he definitely should, but I don't see how you can add him to it, unless like maybe like you add him to like a segment where he's talking to Carmelo, saying that we're not going to be WrestleMania, something. So that's the only way you could probably do that, but I'm not sure. But
for now, it's Sami Zayn and Trick Williams, and hopefully we get a double turn.
Yeah, you got to do a double turn with Sammy, because you can't, like I said before, you can't still try to book Sammy as an underdog when stuff like this is happening. It's not going to work.
Yeah, because he's already getting booed.
He's already getting booed. Like, I've seen people saying Sammy Hogan, which I still don't understand.
I don't say either.
I don't get that, but yeah, you got to do a double turn. And I mean, even before this whole thing happened, I've been saying that they should do a double turn with Sammy and Trick. So hopefully they do that. Like, maybe like Sammy like low blows Trick, and then like he fully goes heel, and maybe not exactly have a Stone Cold moment with Trick Williams, but like something similar. Where he's fighting like with everything he has. He's not cheating. Like, he's doing everything he can. You know, he's doing it the right way. That's how I would do it. So, you know, basically, like, basically pull Bret Hart and Stone Cold, do a double turn. You know,
And when he does
like I said, how ironic, another Canadian who was a babyface getting booed, and then he turns heel at WrestleMania. Ironic.
Yeah. And either way, Sami Zayn, doing that, doing something that something doing heelish, and still wins,
Yeah.
Even
if he still wins, it works. He'll still work as a heel because now it's different. Now he can play. He can play it up. You know, he can play it up. You know, like underdog. You know, you guys used to cheer me, but now you turn your back on me. You guys can kiss my butt. You know, now that's you get into it. So that'd be fine.
Yeah.
You know, so that's how I would do it.
And once that happens at WrestleMania, when he does do all that and retains, and celebrates outside the ring, hopefully there'll be no bottle of water somewhere around where he can knock it off.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Let's hope there ain't no bottle of water.
Oh man. But yeah, but we shall see. Now, Finn Balor versus Dominic Mysterio. Now, I didn't get a chance. I heard what they did with the with Finn Balor with the video promo he did. Basically,
I saw.
Basically teasing that he's gonna bring out the side of him that people thought it would never come back. Which probably last time we saw that part of him was WrestleMania 38. WrestleMania 39.
Yeah, this Hell in Cell against Edge.
Which he was originally supposed to win. He was originally he
was originally supposed to win that. Yeah.
But his Mac came back on that for that WrestleMania, and that's why it changed.
Yeah, of course it did. Yeah, of course it did. It could have been a big win for, but it's like nah. I mean, I didn't mind the Edge one, but still, Finn would have definitely benefited more.
Yeah. The match was fine too. Yeah, the Hell in Cell match I had.
It was good, even despite the the cut he got with that chair shot, which was freaking nasty.
Yep.
But yeah.
But yeah, so we might get the return of the Demon Finn Balor. Oh yeah,
they showed a snippet of him turning to the dark side. Showing the little teaser. But yeah, so we are getting the Demon Finn Balor. It's coming back to WrestleMania. We haven't seen it. We haven't seen it in like 3 years. So we're finally gonna get it back.
Now some people don't want to see it back. Some people don't want to see it back because what happened with him against Roman Reigns.
Oh, I mean, bro, that was a one-time thing. I get it, but like, dude, I get what they mean because like when like Finn Balor was like in the floor, he was like twitching, and like that was ridiculous. And then obviously, God helping out Roman Reigns, like it's like that's different. That was when Vince was still around, so that's different. Yeah. You gotta remember Vince. That's when Vince was still was still in creative. So I think at least with Triple H, I think when he books a Demon, he's not gonna do anything crazy like that. So I can at least trust him with that. I mean, hell, like when they had the Demon versus Edge. I mean, he didn't do anything crazy in the match, like have him twitch or anything, or having like the lighting and start twitching. So
yeah,
but I'm fine with Finn bring back the Demon. We haven't seen in a while, so
yeah,
might as well bring it. And it makes sense to bring it for this feud since someone Dominic. They've had a lot of history with Judgment Day, and now they turn on him, so it makes sense. Yeah, so I'm fine with bringing it. It back. We haven't seen it in a while. Might as well bring it back to WrestleMania. So
exactly.
Yeah.
And finally, the main event that CM Punk is finally getting,
Yep.
even
Yep.
though he already he have won half of that last year, and now
Mhm.
it's complete because he's going to be facing for the World Heavyweight Championship, defending against the winner of the Royal Rumble, Roman Reigns.
Yep. He's finally getting a singles main event at WrestleMania for a world title.
That's right.
Yep.
And this build, so, has been start off hot, and then you know it continued to be hot, but then it got warm a little bit. Almost cooled down, but then then again,
They brought it back up.
and most part it did cool down because Roman Reigns was barely there, but
Yeah.
it's whatever. But when it came to finally hype it up, because of the match, some of it was lukewarm, but it's coming right back to being hot and all,
Yeah.
Now
Basically, the build-up just had some up and downs.
Yeah.
Yeah. But for the most part, I think it's been pretty good. It's been a really good build-up, especially the first promo that he did, and especially the pipe bomb he did. Hell, even the attack that Punk did, last week, and Roman Reigns attacking him the other week. I think the only weak thing that happened was really the whole Roman calling Punk old thing, and then that was really like the only weak thing about it. But besides that, I've been really enjoying it.
Which originally, of what I heard, there was supposed to be a segment where Roman Reigns was mentioned about Larry the dog.
Oh wow!
But obviously Punk had that change because it's too soon. I'm pretty sure not just for him, but for AJ Lee.
Well, yeah, that too. Yeah, I think about AJ Lee too. So
yeah, so I think I respect it. For AJ Lee, that's why they decided not to do it. But what they came up with was not. To me, it reminds me of with Alexa Bliss, calling Mickey James an old lady, building their feud, and it was terrible.
Oh, wasn't that was that the one where Alexa cut that one promo? Or no, am I thinking of Trish? I think I'm probably thinking of Trish one.
Yeah.
That because you remember I'm talking about, like when she was talking about like her age or whatever or something like that. It was something.
I remember the promo that she cut on Evolution. When they first did Evolution to Lita and Trish. The opening of the show.
Yeah.
Where because she was managing, because obviously she wasn't wrestling, she couldn't be clear to wrestle. She may have dealt with some concussions, whatever, at the time. But
yeah, I think she was injured at the time, so she couldn't wrestle.
Basically, kind of promote to them, saying, because I don't remember who she was leading, to face those two. I can't remember who it was. But basically, kind of promote on them, because it was 8 o'clock. It was 8 o'clock at the start time of the preview, and basically saying to Lita and Trish, because they're obviously they're not young as they used to be, but that doesn't mean they look old. They don't look old at all. They still look at they're pretty young. But basically, let's put telling them it's way past your bedtime because they're old.
Yeah, old ladies one.
Yeah, old ladies.
Yeah, put your dentures on. Well,
But yeah, I can't remember it was Mickey James and whoever else was teaming up. She was teaming up with against Trish and Lita. But
yeah,
either way, but I remember the thing they did on when it comes to Raw Talk, where because I didn't watch Raw Talk at that time because I didn't really care about Raw time. I mean Raw Talk at the time. I don't think I ever did. But and Mickey James confronted Elizabeth on that Raw, where it came to something that Elizabeth said to her on Raw Talk with her, and I'm like, what she mean? Like, what did she say? And then Elizabeth, said it to her in her face, saying that she's an old lady, and I'm like, really? And then that's when they did the whole storyline with those two, and but not to the match. and basically making fun of Mickey James, you know, having a walker and some other things, that old lady will use. I'm like, this is so stupid.
Yeah, get it because she's old. Yeah.
I'm like, that was so stupid.
Yeah. But
Now
yeah,
obviously, this they didn't do with CM Punk here. Obviously, it's like they have they have Roman Reigns or the Usos, saying, this is what you need. You're gonna be Mr. Walker. You're old.
yeah. Here's your walker. Here's your cane. Here's your pills.
Yeah, here's a grandpa will wear.
Yeah. Yeah, they should call you OM, a punk. Old man punk.
Old man Punk. Yeah. But Ace didn't go that route because that whole thing with calling CM Punk old.
Yeah.
But either way. But yeah, that's the only nitpick of it because the build, it's the reference of him being old.
Yeah, but that's the only weak thing about that. But besides that, the build-up is really great. I said, I like the first promo that they did. The freaking pipe bomb Punk did recently. Them attacking each other. Punk attacking Roman attacking Punk. I've been really enjoying that. So I'm really looking forward to this. I've heard some people. Now I heard some theories maybe someone will get involved.
That's the Usos probably or The Rock.
Yeah, I was saying The Rock. Instead of helping Roman, you would help out Punk.
That doesn't mean I'll give my hopes up when it comes to Rock folks. And you're not shouldn't either. Yeah, I need to stop getting hopes up because I don't think Rock is going to be there.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be there. I'm not getting my hopes up. I'm not saying that it's going to happen, but I've heard some rumors.
Yeah.
Not rumors, but I've heard people think that might happen. Which I don't know.
Maybe Zilla Fatu shows up.
Maybe maybe Zilla Fatu shows up. Helps out Roman.
Lance NOI. He finally made it.
Maybe. Maybe we'll see.
He finally made it. Because Meltzer said he's not gonna make it.
Yeah, we'll see.
But
we'll see what happens. Like I said, the build-up has been really good. I've been really enjoying it. I'll tell you this: it's better build-up than Randy versus Cody in terms of the world title.
It is.
In terms of the main event of WrestleMania.
Which is sad to say, because again,
it's sad to say that. But
it could have been so much better. Yes.
Like I said, it wasn't that hard. It was really easy. Even like I said, even if we still added Pat McAfee, you could have had Pat McAfee said, "Hey, you never gave him a title shot. You never once gave him a shot at the world title. Just pull the Bobby Heenan route. That would have been easy." But they didn't do that. But yeah, Roman versus Punk. Obviously they had a really great match with Seth last year. That was the best match of the night last year. I'm sure this is gonna be a really good match too. I'm really looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to this. I can't wait to see what happens. I don't know if maybe Punk wins or maybe Roman wins another world title. I'm not sure, but we'll see what happens.
Well, yeah, we shall see.
Yeah.
All right. But that's basically all the card for WrestleMania. All the placements of it so far. 7 matches for night 1, and 6 matches for night 2. Now, if they do add one more, then it'll go to night 2.
Yeah, most likely. Yeah, since night 2 only has 6, so they'll probably add one more to even it out, make it 14. So yeah, so we'll see what they add, but yeah. For the build-up for WrestleMania, all of it hasn't been great. But
no, it hasn't.
But in terms of the match card, the match that they have is actually really good. I think the match card is really good. So hopefully, even despite the lack, even though the lack of build for some of these matches, I think this could be better than last year's WrestleMania in Vegas. So
it has to be. It has to be because your last year was
it definitely has to be. It definitely has to be. But I think this time they have this match card has potential to be good. So hopefully they redeem themselves. You know,
We shall
maybe they
find
redeem
out.
themselves a little bit. So yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
We shall see.
So before we get to to Sacrifice and Stand Deliver, I gotta bring up one little thing about AW. Chris Jericho.
Your boy. Yeah, your boy. Yep.
So
Coming,
for people
coming.
yes,
Judas
he did prepare.
Judas in my mind.
Yes, for what I heard, he did prepare Judas.
Mm-hmm.
And I also heard some things on that as well. Because again, when I tuned into AW, I missed the part where he returned, which I think for me was for the best. To be
Oh,
honest with
yeah,
you,
of course.
but
Mm-hmm.
but when I heard from the sickos, tweeting when this match happened, I can't remember what match it was that happened. I think it was like a 6-man tag match that happened after the control sign that King Omega and MJF had. Because again, there was no rep, and when Chris Jericho returning, I heard no reference at all when it comes to sock face from Nigel McGuinness. That actually the other Murray was Nigel or if it was Taz, I can't remember, but or for Tony Schiavone. The point is, I heard no reference at all from the commentators from of even mentioning Chris Jericho return earlier to start the show of it. But when I heard he came back, and I heard he came back to Judas, and he was wearing a purple jacket, which I always hate. They often wear a purple jacket. To me, I always hate him wearing. Now I don't know what kind of purple jacket he wore. If it was a literal purple jacket with spikes on, that's when I hated it. By the way.
Yeah, I remember you did
So,
like the spiky jacket. Yeah.
yeah.
Well, I mean, this is the jacket you had right here.
To me, it just didn't work. The purple just don't work with, just didn't go with it. That's why I didn't like it. And on top of that, and it's Jericho too, and also because it's Jericho too, obviously. But
I hate you.
yeah, but I've seen the sickles, talk about this, and when I saw that, like, oh, okay, Jericho came back. That's my reaction. I like, okay, he's back. Basically, like how my reaction was like when it comes to Todd Grisham's reaction to Christian returning to WWE. It's Christian. Now again, it's not really the same with me when it comes to it because I didn't see his return, so could I missed it, but I see the sickos, talk about that it's great that he's back and everything, know that. Even though these were the same sickos that said he's not needed anymore, he's Ado, he's Ado doesn't need him anymore, and some other things they said about Jericho that why he shouldn't come back to AW anymore because the rumors of him going possibly going to WWE and all, and I'm like, man, you a hypocrite,
Well, hold on, Robert. Hold on. And maybe it was one of those things where you'll miss him when he's gone, and they probably missed him, and they were wrong.
Yeah, it's the same people that also said please retire, by the way, to Jericho.
Well, that's different. Well, that's different. I mean, like we said the same thing with Big Show, but we didn't mean it. We didn't mean that.
Oh, believe me, with Big Show and Kane, they wanted to retire because we had too much of them.
Shut up, Smart. Wow.
And AEW was no different when it comes to Gerald Hogg. The learning tree was trash. The JAS was all the JAS was all to push his ego. Jericho Appreciation Society. Just for me, I feel like Jericho has peaked after the inner circle stuff. And then with him returning, and these crowds are happy and all that. Now, of what I heard, some people when people were talking about this on YouTube, whatever, when Jericho was milking it and all that, right? He basically was expecting the type of Hogan reaction from 2002 or 2003, whichever you want to say, because of that pop over CM Punk when it comes to him returning, to pro wrestling. Jericho, I guess Jericho was kind of expecting that, but he didn't really get that. Not saying he didn't get any pops or anything. He's right here. He did get pops, but that's the pop that he expected to get. Because loud pops. When it comes to returning, and then he says, "Winnipeg, AEW, I'm home," and that was it. And that was basically all there was to it about Jericho's return. So yes, Jericho is back with the theme song of Judas, which is, I guess, is good. For the sing along of it. He's in great shape, by the way. Because I've seen recent pictures of him. He looks great. Look like he's doing very well health wise. And that's all there is to for me to say about it. So he's back in AEW because obviously the deal that WWE try to give him to have his retirement tour and to have a Hall of Fame. That's all that's going to do with Jericho. Now, how long that retirement tour is going to be, I don't know. But we saw how they did John Cena's retirement tour, and Jericho was like, "Peace out with that." But Jericho being back on TV is, I wish he didn't. To be honest with you, just because of pro wrestling in general. Because I'm the days of me getting behind Jericho is long gone now, and I don't care if he's going to try to pull a hell of a performance, where eventually he's going to retire pretty soon. It's not going to mean anything to me exactly. I'm still sticking to my guns with Chris Jericho. And from now on, I'm moving forward. I'm calling him Chris Generico.
Chris Generico, wow.
There you go.
I remember I made a joke on the chat, like if Chris Jericho is El Grande Americano, and I call him El Grande Jericano.
Yes.
The gift of Jericano. Drink it in, amigo.
Oh god. I guarantee you, Jericho would have came back, because Jericho is always known to wear masks or all these face paints, whatever, to disguise himself. He probably would have done something like that too.
I mean, he did dress up as Penta and Doink the Clown once. So
yeah.
So he definitely would dress up as El Grande Americano.
But nevertheless, so he's back now, and the Sickles could be hypocrites from all that on, even though they were the same ones that would say please retire and say that's not that much fun doing more, that he's not needed anymore. And now he's back, and now they're kissing his ass. Great. Now, with that out of the way now, I feel like I gave him too much attention as it is. TNA Sacrifice. From March 27th, 2026, they were in Louisiana. And they were someplace that's called the Alaro Center with the attendance of 1,341 fans in attendance. Matt Ferrero and Tom Hannafin are your commentators. And I did watch the pre-show, which you had Ryan Nemeth defeating BDE in 6 minutes and 34 seconds. Match was all right. BDE continues of his losing streak, and Ryan Nemeth continues with his winning streak. So there you go. Then we had Tessa Blanchard with Mila Moore and Alicia who gives a Forks.
Yeah, your favorite.
And she defeated Joey Threat, which I'll get to more of her later, by the way. And she's being accompanied by Myla Grace and Holly Hudson. And the match lasted 6 minutes and 14 seconds. So yeah, Tessa Blanchard beat. May I remind people, Julie Dredd is the #1 contender for the TNA Knockouts World Championship because she won that Battle Royal from, what was it? No Surrender? Yes, No Surrender. And here she is losing to Tessa Blanchard. Not only she lost at Sacrifice, but days after Sacrifice on TNA Thursday Night Impact, they had a bunkhouse match. A Dusty Rhodes match that they had. Basically, in a way, a street fight with a cowbell. Basically that's basically the bunkhouse match. So yeah, not only Joey Dredd lost to her at Sacrifice, but she lost to her again on Thursday Night Impact, who's your #1 contender for the Knockouts World Championship.
So
I see this like, well, Tessa Blanchard, she should be the #1 contender because she beat Joey Dredd twice. Not that I care not that I care for her to go after the world title, the women's world title, the Knockouts world title. Because
they're never gonna have her as champion.
Despite her being a great wrestler on that, but it's a reputation I have a problem with, But as I'm saying this, she won 2 matches against Joey Dredd, who is the one who won the Battle Royal to begin with to get a shot at the Knockouts world title, which she has yet to get yet. At this point, Joey Dredd should not get a shot at the title because she lost twice to Tessa Blanchard. So might as well get Tessa Blanchard the opportunity now. And I'll get to more what happened with someone else that lost as well. That really pissed me off. But now let's get to the opening of the show, because that was the pre-show. The opening of the show was for the TNA X Division Championship, I should say, with Eric Young cashing in his Feast of Fire briefcase against Leon Slater. Now, the opening of the match, about Eric Young has new theme music, by the way, and his new theme music is Cleanse. I don't remember who sings it, but the whole thing about Eric Young is that the Cleanse is coming. Still waiting for that Cleanse to come, by the way, for Eric Young. But hey, maybe that was a Cleanse. His new theme music is called Cleanse. So there's your answer. 15 minutes and 19 seconds it lasted. I should mention, before the match even started, Leon Slater was attacked on stage by Eric Young, and also Eric Young brings him at ringside. Also, he takes off his hoodie that that Leon Slater is known to wear. All of a sudden, he takes it off, and it's not Leon Slater, it's someone else, because Leon Slater knew Eric Young would do this to him. So Leon Slater came out of nowhere with his dive over the post onto Eric Young. I like, holy shit, that was clever. And they had a match. Great match to open up the show. And in the end, it was Leon Slater getting the win over on Eric Young. So much for Eric Young winning that Feast of Fire briefcase, huh? So yeah, that's what happened with that one over Eric Young. Before I move on, Bobby, I gotta bring something up here too, in case I forget, because there are some things that happen on the show as well because of TNA Sacrifice. But I want to see if I'm up to it yet. Let me see. Okay, yeah. So after the match, what happened with let me see. Oh, actually, I'll get that later, by the way. Because I know that was not on the pre-show, but let me see. Okay, after the match, they show in the crowd, because we're about to get the next match. They show the legendary one-man gang, who was the former African Dream Akeem from the WWF.
Yep, I did see that.
So yeah,
I was like, wow.
And yes, for those who don't know, One Man Gang is doing great now with his health because they had a GoFundMe for him a while back, but he looks like he's doing good. So
that's good. That's good to hear, man.
Yeah. So then we get to the next match: Frankie Kazarian and AJ Francis versus
Mm-hmm.
Elijah and the Hometown Man.
All right.
And match lasted 11 minutes and 24 seconds with Frankie Kazarian and AJ Francis wins, and that's almost it for there. Next match. This I didn't care for this match at all. That's why I'm moving on.
What do you
After the
care about?
match,
Wow.
the match wasn't bad, by the way. It has no place. To be honest with you, it should have been on Impact. That's what I'm gonna say.
Okay.
But then we had the system. It's after the match. The system, because I should point this out. The system was being accused by the righteous, that they had something to do with attacking Matt Hardy on Impact Wrestling. I mean, yeah, on TNA Impact. Just on Impact, I should say. Because originally it was supposed to be Jeff Hardy, and Matt Hardy, the Hardys facing the system. For the tag titles, by the way, it was supposed to be for the tag titles. I think it was, but because Matt Hardy was attacked by whoever it was, Jeff Hardy is teaming up with Righteous own Vincent to face Brian Myers and Cedric Alexander of the system. So that's basically what happened with that whole thing, and we'll get to that match later on when we get to that tag team match. What also happened afterwards, but so basically, the system basically accusing Righteous for slander, for accusing them for having anything to do with what happened with Matt Hardy, which they deny. Which you'll find out who was the true corporate. You'll find the true corporate, the corporate, like to say, who's at Matt Hardy. We'll get to that later. TNA has announced the signing of Ricky Sosa.
Yeah, I've heard this guy. I've seen this guy before.
Yeah. So Tommy Dreamer and Carlos Silva out there to make it official. But before they did, they also brought Chris Bay. A surprise appearance of Chris Bay.
Mm-hmm.
It's great that he's doing very well. And look at his colors here, by the way. By looks of it, look at his colors here.
Yeah, I think he's had that haircut for a little bit now. I've seen him with the haircut.
Okay. Okay.
I remember it was from the last show, the last pay-per-view they did. He had a haircut.
I probably didn't know something. All right. Okay. But yeah. But either way, it's good to see Chris Bay doing well. And then they brought out, a future star for TNA, and Ricky Sosa. When it comes to, his theme song alone, Sosa, bang bang, or is it bang bang, Sosa. It's catchy. So he put pen to paper, and it's official. Ricky Sosa. Which, by the way, I did see him work on TNA. I forgot who he wrestled. But he looked impressive, and so now he's official to TNA. And then we get to one more segment before we get to this next match. The White Rabbit. You're probably wondering, what's the White Rabbit? And no, folks, it's not Killer Cross. First of all, remember, they teased the White Rabbit in Lucha Underground, and that White Rabbit ends up being Killer Cross, the former Karrion Kross from WWE. So yes, the White Rabbit, which, by the way, he was wearing a white suit, and it was all bloody, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So you're wondering, what's this about? It's about Rosemary and Allie, which, by the way, Allie is back in TNA.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, Allie's back. She's back in TNA. It's been a while since I've seen her in anything. I didn't know what she was doing. So it's good to see her back in TV.
And by the way, but she look like she's still dead, based on what they're doing with her.
Who?
Remember last time she was on TNA, which was Impact Wrestling at the time. She was killed off. Just her to go to AEW.
Oh yeah, right, yeah, right.
Yes. So they're still playing the whole thing where that she's still dead, still talking, and as so acting, the bubbly alley that she's always known for.
Yeah.
And Christian Steve's back, by the way. Christian Steve shaved his head now. He's now bald.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking to myself, are they trying to reunite DK or something like that? I don't know what they're doing, by the way. They're doing this whole to be continued thing with Rosemary. And they did this whole thing when they brought back who was it? Oh yeah, Giant Stringer doing this whole thing backstage with Alicia Edwards and some other ladies that was I think it was also Sarah Brookside, and I can't remember who else was there with them as well. Some oh my god, I can't remember. That was also in this dress, whatever. And the other some other TNA rosters there, and then one was trying to be like Chris Sabin, saying, "I love this place," and like, yeah, it doesn't work.
It does work for me, brother.
Yeah, that was the same segment. That was the same segment they did when Ali came back. And basically, it was like it was nothing for returning. Like, and plus, no one's gonna really know about the story because they're on AMC. Not everyone's gonna remember what they did years ago with Ali. And no one's gonna know who Christian Steve was either, because again, they're on AMC, because obviously they don't watch years of TNA or Impact Wrestling to know who Christian Steve is. But anyways, back to the White Rabbit stuff. So White Rabbit, lured Mia Moore, and I'm sure this happened, during the pre-show, because they decided to air this on the main show of Sacrifice. So this is after Tessa Blanchard won the match, and Mila Moore sees the White Rabbit, right, which she follows the White Rabbit into the red light, and she keeps walking until behind her we get another return. This time, Havoc. She's back too. And if any of you who watches TNA right now on AMC, and you had no idea who Havoc is, I don't blame you either, because again, unless you've been watching the product for years of Havoc being in TNA or Impact Wrestling, you wouldn't know who she was either. If you are tuning in for the first time watching this. So yes, but Havoc is back. But obviously, what comes to us, for us who has been watching TNA / Impact Wrestling over the years, we all know who these people are. But for those who tune to watch TNA on AMC, and you see these characters, will not know who they are, because obviously they're not going to really tell you, explain to you who they are. But I was so surprised that on the show they did mention who Havoc was. From Matthew Ravel and Tom Henderson mentioned this. But basically, yeah. So the point is, Mila Moore, who's with Tessa and and Alicia, who gets the folks. She's I guess she's been adopted, kidnapped, whatever, by Decay. I'm assuming they're trying to bring back Decay. I don't know, but at the same time, why do they tag along Mila Moore with them? And I'll get to who else they try to lure to as well. We'll get to that later. But that was that. Now let's get to the next match. The TNA Knockouts World Championship, a three-way match. That's a 13 minutes and 47 seconds. Ariana Grace, the champion, with Stax to take on Legan Lee with Sarah Brookside, and Doomsday, Danny Luna. And the match happened. It was a good triple threat match. Three-way match. What you want to say? With some shenanigans, by the way. But I felt it was a little too much shenanigans in a way, especially on Stack's part. But either way, and then Legan Lee gets involved a little bit, and then she gets taken out. Stacks gets taken out so many times, because obviously, he's a man, and man's, in this case, is stronger than a woman, whatever. Then it was up to Legan Lee versus Sarah Brookside. Oh no, sorry. I mean, Dan Luna. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, I meant to say, Side Brookside was got involved a little bit as well, and she got taken out because Lane Lee was in the match. But Lane Lee and Dan Luna's having at it because our Arnold Grace was taken out, and Lane Lee hit the Thunderstruck, I think it was, or the Warrior's Way on Dan Luna. And at this point, Dan Luna's knocked out. Only for Arnold Grace to capitalize on it, take it out Lane Lee. And I think Stacks has something to do with that as well. And then Dan Luna gets covered by Arnold Grace, and Dan Luna loses. She gets pinned by Arnold Grace, which means Arnold Grace still, Knockouts World Champion.
Mm-hmm.
Which is whatever. But my issue is Daniel Luna lost, who should have got a title shot, after earn the opportunity of being number contender, but couldn't get it because she was dealing with some visa issues at the time.
Yeah.
Offer her to come back, and she gets a shot, and she loses. And now here are reports of her requesting her release, and they granted her release.
Oh yeah, I did hear about this. I did hear about that. That she did ask for release, and then they did grant it. They granted, to her. I did hear about that.
So
I heard about it 2
obviously,
days ago.
yes. So obviously, this didn't suit me very well because they lost another one.
Dude, they're
losing so many great talents.
Yeah, dude, this is the most I've seen TNA lose talent in like a while. Bro, because last year they were losing talent. I mean, they lost Rascals until Trey Miguel came back. Killer Kelly is no longer with them.
Which you might end up in AEW, by the way.
Yeah, freaking Jake something's no longer there.
Which
Obviously,
is in AEW.
He's in AEW. Josh Alexander's AEW, which did not really benefit him, to be honest.
Mike Bailey come from TNA to AEW.
Yeah, I don't remember if Kevin Knight was signed in TNA, but he was there.
No,
and now he's in AEW.
But he was there though. Yeah. But no, he wasn't signed there.
But yeah, they lost like a good amount of talent, bro, and they lost another one.
The inspiration and they're in AEW.
Yeah, inspiration. Yeah, because now they're in AEW.
But you would never know if they're in AEW because they only had one match, which they got squashed, by the way.
Well, yeah, yeah, pretty much.
But
yeah, TNA's losing a lot of talent, bro.
And apparently they're going AEW's going to gain another one from Dan Luna.
Yeah, I can see it going AEW.
Based on what Ospreay's saying, something about putting Dan Luna over because of her talent. Which, by the way, that's the point I want to make here because TNA Wrestling, pound for pound, one of your best knockouts that you had that you have been building are being called Doomsday. I mean, do you know what the meaning of Doomsday is?
No. Superman.
Of course they don't. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you're talking about Superman, right?
Stronger than Superman, to say the least.
But yeah, they're losing. Yeah.
So Dan Luna is no, she's not gone yet, obviously, because I mean she's gone now, but yeah, she's not gone. If you watch when you watch the next tapings of TNA Thursday Night Impact, she's gonna have some matches, obviously. I don't know how many she had. I don't know how many she will be, when it comes to it, but I don't blame her for leaving. And based on the reports of this, they it seems like they only even bother trying to the keep her. When it comes to
they didn't even try to they didn't even try to keep her. Yeah, they didn't try to double up the price or the pay or anything. Give her a push or no.
Now, could because of the pay. Could it because of the pay? I don't think that's really the case. My thing is how they've been booking her.
Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, probably that's what it is.
which she could be booked a lot way better and all, but
Yeah,
but obviously that was not the case, you know. And she's one of the best ones they had, you know, they've been up before, you know, thinking, you know, she may be Knockouts World Champion, and boy, that went out the window now because she's gone.
yeah.
So this is a fucking disgrace.
Yeah, dude, TNA is losing a lot of talent, bro. A lot of talent.
And also after that thing happened, you know, we get to Thursday Night Impact, where Sarah Brooks gets a shot at the title because she did a segment um later on Sacrifice, where it came to Ling and Lee you know saying I mean Sarah Brooks was saying on behalf of Ling and Lee, so you know she had the match won until you got involved, and that's when Santana Marella you know booked the match for Sarah Brooks facing Ariana Grace for the title. I thought it was going to crown a new champion for Sarah Brooks' side. And nope, that wasn't the case at all either. But came to that. I'm like, okay. So Ariana Grace is going to continue on being the Knockouts World Champion, who can win matches on her own, obviously.
Well, I mean, yeah, she's a heel, so you know.
Yeah, that's the case. But and I'm not trying to you know knock Ariana Grace because she you know she can handle herself in the ring. Yeah, she's very talented in the ring. But but yeah, that's basically the gist of it. And I can't remember what happened afterwards. Oh yeah, I think something happened when it comes to Mike Santana again in Sacrifice. I can't remember what happened that show, but either way, TNA is you know is losing a lot of steam, and they have no one to blame themselves. But let me continue on though. But so then after the match was over, we see Mrricanjay, who was sent to the Shadow to speak with Rosemary, because this was a follow up on TNA Doesn't Impact going into Sacrifice. Because she saw the White Rabbit and she followed the White Rabbit, and it was just a to be continued thing. Basically, it finally led to to be continue to Sacrifice here, where Mrricanjay is talking with Rosemary. So again, I don't know where they're going with this. I don't know if they're gonna try to build up to reunite DK with Crazy Steve back, Ali back, Havoc back, and I don't know what's the point of kidnapping um Mila Moore, and I don't know what's going to be Mrricanjay's involvement here. But we're not done yet either when it comes to that. But I'll explain more later. But either way. But then we get to this next match, mixed tag team match. Mustafa Ali and Tasha Steelz on Order 4 versus Trey Miguel and Jayla Steele. I mean Jayla Stone. Excuse me, Jayla Stone. And match itself, this was one of the best mixed tag team matches I've seen. And yes, not we don't get a lot of mixed tag team matches. That are great, but this is one of the best ones I've seen. And in the end, it was Mustafa Ali getting the win. Um, and he pinned Jayla Steele. I mean Jayla Stone. Excuse me, Jayla Stone. I don't know why I keep saying Steele. Jayla Stone gets pinned by Mustafa Ali. And while Jim McGill was watching in terror, and because he was zip tie, by the way. And like how the referees allowing this is beyond me, but whatever. But basically, Mustafa Ali, did some moves to her, and because he did one of the finishes on her, but it wasn't enough, and then he did 450, and then that was it. And then after the match, Santana comes out. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Santana. He I'm sorry, he didn't come back earlier about him making a match for Ariana Grace facing Southside, which I already talked about already. during the tag team match, which was Trey Edwards versus Eddie Edwards. The match, I kid you not, was one of the most entertaining matches there was two of me there.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're supposed to real Robert. I don't know.
Yes, it was a picture of Robert. Well, it's not really a picture of me because it's just a logo. So, but anyways, but also as I was saying, I shit you not, Moose versus Eddie Edwards, 32 seconds. Are you wondering why it was 32 seconds? And I should have mentioned this too, by the way, on the pre-show. The pre-show had Order 4 and the system had a sit-down meeting with each other. Basically, they don't trust each other, but they willing to work together, quote unquote. Yes, oh my god, yeah, there was two of me. um, and yes, oh my god, 30 seconds because here's what happened. So Moose got the upper hand on Eddie Edwards because at first Eddie Edwards was hesitant to face Moose in the ring, and he got a candlestick. Kenny. He gets in the ring with a candlestick. All of a sudden, Alicia takes it away from him, and the match starts. 30 seconds in, all of a sudden, Special Agent Zero of Order 4 comes out and attacks Moose because that was part of the agreement, by the way. They mentioned on the pre-show that I mentioned, I should say, of Order 4 and the system having with each other on the pre-show. Basically, that Edwards has a Moose problem, and hopefully the Order 4 can help him with that Moose problem. So yes, Special Agent Zero took out Moose, and Alicia Edwards. It's discussed to Edwards that do you remember what he did to me? Because remember, Order 4 and the system, Moose, they had a match with one another. And Alicia Edwards had dealt with Special Agent Zero at the time. So that's basically what happened there. So basically, we had a match here that never took place because interferences, and that was it for that. And now we move on to the next segment. And well, that was a waste of a match to even put on the card. But whatever, right? Mrricanjay versus Elena Black. No disqualification match, by the way. 9 minutes and 29 seconds. Match itself was pretty decent. Basically, they use dumb tacks. They use steel chairs. They use baseball bat with glitter on it or rhinestones. A fire extinguisher was used. And I can't remember what else was used. But all I know is they did go hardcore each other on one another. But in the end, it was Mrricanjay getting the win after a moonsault onto Elena Black and got the win. And basically, I guess that's the end of that program. Even though it's now 1-1 now because those two have this is their second match so far. And yes, Omega. It was an indie a la mug show type of garbage match they had, but it wasn't too much of what they did there. So they still incorporate some wrestling moves at the end of the day. When it comes to what Mrricanjay and Elena Black did to each other. And that was basically that match. Now, let me see if anything else happened before. Okay, never mind. Brian Myers and Cedric Alexander of the System versus Jeff Hardy and Vincent. Vincent was wearing a face paint that Jeff Hardy made on him because they want to blame us as a tag team since Matt Hardy has been not clear. But that's at 8 minutes and 44 seconds. And then in the match, which I thought the match itself was good. And then we get to the Titantron, where they show Matt Hardy laid out. And who's standing above him? Why, it's Dutch of the Righteous. And then Vincent looks at Jeff Hardy and laughs at him. And then also the system takes advantage and takes out Jeff Hardy and and pins him. And Vincent, after the system left, Vincent, standing over Jeff Hardy. Then he leaves, and that was it. I'm like, well, that was exciting, was it? So yeah, folks. So it was the righteous, and basically they were playing the Hardys all along, pretending to be good people, doing the right thing, but no, they once again were playing with the Hardys like they did before, and the whole thing of fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on the Hardys. So yeah, so obviously they build up a program again with the Righteous versus the Hardys. But first, the system, they want a shot against the Hardys for the tag team titles. Now we got to see how that plays out too, by the way, because I'm pretty sure the Righteous wants to get a shot of it too. But the thing is, the Righteous, they had not been winning any matches. Because it's a tag team match. So we got to see what to do with that now. All right, let me see if anything else happened before we move on to the main event. Okay, I'll talk about this briefly here. The Elegance trash. And no, there was no trash by Elegance, which thank God. But what's the worst thing you got there? Mr. Elegance. Basically, they came out there. I don't remember what they said. And also the Elegant trash, they blame the crowds for trash by Elegance not being there because of her mental health. Okay. By the way, I know what came to that of it, and I thought it was stupid, but I'm not gonna mention it on here. I'll mention another time. But anyways, but then also we got Taryn Terrell coming out there, a former TNA Knockouts World Champion twice, by the way. I think she was a two-time champion, if I recall. Yeah, Mickey James. Yeah, ODB. Basically, ODB came out first, and then you had Taryn Terrell, and then Mickey James, and that was it. I don't remember what happened afterwards. I like whatever. Main event time. The main event feature for the TNA World Championship. Mike Santana defending against Steve Macklin, the same Steve Macklin who got the Feast of Fire briefcase, where he got fired from his job of TNA, or for him to be reinstated to TNA. Yeah, so Feast of Fire be damn. But the match lasted 2 minutes and 8 seconds. 2 minutes and 18 seconds, excuse me. And you're asking why did it lasted 2 minutes and 18 seconds? Because Steve Macklin got super kicked so hard by Mike Santana that he was that he was rocked.
Yeah, he got legit. Yeah, he got legit like rocked, bro. Like he was taken out.
Yep. And for a guy who hasn't been wrestling for TNA, because the whole the Feast of Fire angle,
because I'm too selfless.
Yeah. He got hurt of his return match, and go on the referee for stepping in there. The female referee, I forgot her name, but because she deserves some flowers for stepping in, for realizing what was wrong. Basically, you could look at her as the Jessica Carr of WWE, of TNA wrestling, I should say. Because she also meets a wrestler too, by the way. The female referee in TNA, and so she realized what was going on with Steve Macklin. She pulled out the X, and Mike Santana, was told to back off and all that, and he looked frustrated because obviously the match was not going to continue. And you had doctors checking him. Yeah, Carlos Silva was checking him. So yeah, they basically had to call an audible of it because they sound Eddie Edwards out there. But before they did, they said, yo, the ring announcer, which is McKissy Mitchell, she said that Mike Santana wins in a no contest. What? Does me Mike Santana wins by forfeit? Because obviously Steve Maclin can't do it. He can't continue. So that means he forfeits. No, this match, Mike Santana wins of a no contest. Like that means nobody wins. You more. I don't blame McKissick Mitchell, but same time like no, you don't win by no contest. That means nobody wins. But basically, also, yeah, you gonna say something?
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it's great.
Oh wow! But then also Aries comes out because this is the album they was calling for. And who knows what the other album was gonna be? But also Mike Santana and Aries starts fighting. Mike Santana got the better of it, and that was it. So yeah, Edwards and this referee, the female referee of TNA from the main event, uh, they received some award. They got. I'm pretty sure from TNA where I'm assuming because of how everything has transpired from the main event because I had to rep with Steve Maclin and all, and Edwards was didn't take too much credit, which good on him and all that. But yeah, there you go. But as far as the main event was, yeah, it's unfortunate the main event ended the way they did because Steve Maclin got concussed. Basically a concussion protocol. They say he's fine. It's not too much of a concussion. I don't know what it could have been, but if you see how it was, if I was a concussion, but they say it wasn't, but whatever. But either way, hope Steve Maclin's doing okay though, because it really sucked that the main event ended the way it did. Now, who knows what could happen? If that didn't happen, what was going to be? It was role in this match, or Nick Nemeth. What was his role going to be? Because remember, he still got that Cody Sharp trophy.
My big brother.
Yes. Speaking of which, by the way, and especially in the show, by the way. Speaking of which, they did something with AJ Francis on TNA after he beat Hometown Man, and basically before AJ Francis says something, there was a promo with Ryan Nemeth talk about how his big brother was taken out at Sacrifice, but he tried to find out who it was, and he pointed the finger at BDE, and Frankie Kazarian even said he probably did have something to do with it, and Elijah came in there for to come to the aid of BDE, and then basically just away Frankie Kazarian and Ryan Nemeth. So then we get back to AJ Francis, after his match against Hometown Man, which obviously he won. And AJ Francis revealed that he attacked Nick Nemeth. And I'm like, huh? So are we turning the Nemeth's baby faces? Because Ryan Nemeth came out there to try to to confront AJ Francis. Obviously, AJ Francis won that in the ring. So like, well, that was odd. That they remove to a whole different direction with AJ Francis there. It's like they're throwing something on the wall and expect something to stick with AJ Francis here. I don't know. But either way. But as far as the show was, TNA Sacrifice, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to go with a 6 out of 10. Maybe because how the main event did not go as planned. So, because I was enjoying the show, and also even the match with Moose and Edwards, was booked that way, for the ended the way it did because I'm assuming that's going to lead to a Moose versus Agent Zero for a possible match on their special events, maybe. But we shall see. I'm assuming that's where it's going to lead to. But I thought the show overall was pretty good. But I gotta go with 6 out of 10 just because the main event unfortunately didn't deliver because due to circumstances of happened with Steve Macklin. So. And I should mention this too, by the way. With the rest of the whole thing with Rosemary, they also had, the White Rabbit showing up to have Alicia who gives a forks to follow the White Rabbit. And like, oh god, why are we including her into it? And then the same thing with Tessa Blanchard after her match that she beat Joy Dredd for that bunkhouse match they had on TNA Impact for to follow the White Rabbit too. And like, why are we involving, Tessa Blanchard, Alicia who gives a forks, and Mila Moore involved with this whole thing with what they're doing with Rosemary? Yeah, again, I don't know what they're doing. Are they reforming Decay? And who's the White Rabbit in that White Rabbit suit? That's all bloodied up and everything. I'll tell you one thing: it better not be Killer Cross. Cause that'll be a slap in the face of Killer Cross, by the way. Or maybe it could just be a rib when it comes to Lucha Underground. Because why would you have sort of a Killer Cross to be the White Rabbit in Lucha Underground? But anyways, well, we shall see with this. They keep doing this to be continued stuff with that whole thing with Rosemary. Just to keep her, just to keep this intrigue for Rosemary in a way. But anyways, so that was TNA Sacrifice. Now let's get to NXT Stand and Deliver, which they're in St. Louis, Missouri, of 2026, on April 4th, 2026, with the attendance of 1,767 fans in attendance. So, Jaber, did you get a chance to watch Stand and Deliver?
Yeah, I saw it. I saw the show.
All right. So, now I didn't see the pre-show because I didn't know there was a pre-show. Because
I mean, I saw the pre-show, but I didn't see like the match that happened. I just saw like the promos and stuff.
Mm-hmm. But basically, this was what it was. It was a 10-person mixed tag team match that happened. That's a 6 minutes and 23 seconds. You had Hank and Tank. You had Shiloh Hill. You had some guy named E.K. Prosper, which originally he was Eli Knight. It's a L.A. Knight. You got Eli Knight. But no, that's not what they're going by the way. They decided to go with a change of his name here because they want to use his real name. Because Eli Knight is his real name. But he's going by E.K. Prosper. And Ren Sinclair.
Mm-hmm.
And they went up against the Birthright, which is Lexus King, Stax, Troy Dempsey, Urina Connors, the brother of David Finley, and the son of Uria. Is it Uria? That's how you pronounce it?
Yeah, Uria. That's how you say it.
Okay, Uria. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
And Ariana Grace. So yes, it was a 10-man mixed tag match, and the Birthright they lost. They just formed this stable, this new faction in NXT, and they lost.
Well, hold on, Smart. Don't worry, Smart. It was the pre-show, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't count. So
yeah, because I know you're gonna say, "Oh, what's the pre-show?" and all that. I don't give a shit. They still lost. You don't do that when you build up a new faction. What are they going to become now? The next Fatal Influence now?
Oh boy, well, let's not do that. No, don't jinx it, Robert. Don't jinx it.
Because Fatal Influence, they might be on the way up. By the way, which I'll get to that momentarily.
Yeah, I think so.
But anyways, but yeah, I didn't like that. I don't care. I don't care what's on the pre-show. They shouldn't be losing. You just form this new stable. I mean, if you have dark shit win their first debut match, as a group, whatever, then you should need to do the same thing with Birthright. This one has more potential than dark shit. But anyways, moving on to the main show now, which was a triple threat match for the NXT Women's Championship, 16 minutes and 15 seconds, with Lola Vice versus Kendall Gray versus the NXT Women's Champion, JC Jane. Now, obviously, with JC Jane, you have the Rockstar, But you have Laney Lane. Laney Reed, excuse me, and Fallon Henley. Which probably Fallon Henley is no longer the Speed Champion, because now Renson Claire is the champion. Which probably Renson Claire was also out there with Kendall Gray, and Kendall Gray was wearing inspiring, singlet. Her singlet, I should say, was an Inspire outfit of Shawn Michaels. With the zebra print, the red, coloring, and the mirror. That Michaels always have on his attires. So Kendall Gray was showing some Michael attire influence there, which is great. It looked great. So the match happened. I thought it was a good match, but it kept going black. And why it kept going black? Well, because JC Jane had a wardrobe malfunction so many times that they kept blacking the screen. So in a way, it kind of ruined the match for me. Because first of all, I want to see it first of all.
I do it, dude. You're
but secondly, I'm seeing this like, oh my god, what's going on here? Like is a too many wardrobe malfunction here that's going on? Oh my god, man. So so in a way, it kind of ruined the match for me, but I still enjoyed the match for what it was though. And then you had the shenanigans that happened all of a sudden, that happened out of the blue, and then all of a sudden that went away, and JC Jane was not happy that her girls were gone, and like, I don't know why you get upset and let that be a distraction, where you're supposed to be the most dominant women's champion in NXT history, right? You don't need your girls. But that's basically what it showed there. When it comes to JC Jane, she can't be dominant while her pack. Which is a wrong message to send there when it comes to someone who's supposed to be a top future in the main roster for WWE. And that's why I have an issue of why they've been booking JC Jane the way they have been, because they make her look like she can't do things on her own, even when she has people on with her and help her. When it comes to it, what should deliver is her dominance in the ring, which she can deliver in the ring with her dominance. But the problem is, they always gotta have her girls with her to help her win matches. Her first reign wasn't dominant, and second reign was definitely not a great dominant reign as well. In fact, her second reign was worse than her first reign, and I barely watched it to even know all of that. But in the end, Lola Vice got the win by beating JC Jane. And all I can say is, about time.
She finally did it, man. She's finally the NXT Women's Champion.
Yes, about damn time. And I gotta say this, because I gotta bring this up in this match alone. Dick Joseph.
Oh my god.
Now, let me first say what he said during the match, because Booker T made reference something about fans not liking Dick Joseph, right? Doesn't like what
Really?
doesn't like what he has to say about some things. So I can't remember what it was. And then his response was, "Well, they can say about me all they want, but I'm just doing my job and all that. Like, well, the problem is you suck at your job. That's the issue. You
Oh, I thought he was gonna say.
you fucking
I thought he was
garbage."
gonna say. I thought he was gonna say something. I thought he was gonna say something else, like they can kiss my ass or something like that. And I thought like Robert's like, oh really? Oh, that's how you feel? I'm about to bury this guy. I mean, it's like, hey, he's just doing his job, Maybe you think he's trash,
Well,
I think that's the safe way to.
the problem that he suck at that job.
But even then, like I said, that was a safe way to do it. Because if you would say something else, I know Robert would be like, "Oh, really? Oh, great! That gave me a chance to bury you. I'm really gonna bury you now."
Yeah, if I haven't done that enough already, you're definitely gonna get 10 times full of it.
Now imagine, no. Imagine if was like if his answer was like, "Oh well, they're a bunch of neckbeards who live in their mom's basement. I got a hot wife." It's like,
oh yeah, how original. Come.
Yeah. How original. Wow.
But yeah, man. But that's whatever. But then after the match was over, when Lord Vance won, he said, this is what he said. He said, the first female human American to be NXT Women's Champion.
I thought he said Cuban.
No, he said human. I could run it back. Oh, like wait a minute, did he say human? Like, let me rewind it back. And then I put subtitles just to make sure. And like, yep, he said human. I know he was trying to say Cuban, but that's not what I heard. I heard him say human. Even Omega heard him say human. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck?
And I bet Robert's like, oh, so she's not human now? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say?
So what are you trying to say? You trying to say those that one were not humans? What the fuck?
So that's how you feel, Big Joseph? Wow.
Talk about you're just doing your job. Well, guess what? You suck at your job, because when you make a mistake like that, of course you have people call you on it, and Booker T or Ref is going to it's going to bring that up. I mean, look, oh my god, man.
Robert. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he deserves to lose his job and everything. He deserves to lose his wife. Wow.
Oh my god.
Robert's like, oh my god, I want this thrown
human American. Yes, he was trying. What I think he meant to say was Cuban American, but
yeah, Cuban.
But
yeah.
Holy, who the fuck says that? It makes a mistake like that.
It was an accident. He was in the heat of the moment, bro. It happens.
How about this, Dick Joseph? Put away the fucking candy.
Wow.
My god, man. Awful.
You mean awesome? Yeah.
Human American. if that's not a bunch of mania, I don't know what else could make it to bunch of mania.
Nah, I'm sure it probably is, baby.
Oh my god. But that was not even the worst thing on the show. Besides Dick Joseph.
Wow.
And no, I don't think the show was bad, by the way. I thought the show was great. Then we get the tag team match for the NXT Tag Team Championship with the college rejects, the college dropouts.
Yep. Vanity Project.
Oh, the fucking marks.
The marks. Wow, damn. The marks. Jeez.
So here you had Brad Baylor and Ricky Smokes. More familiar, by the way, with this piece of shit, piece of trash, piece of dumpster fire, Jackson Drake. And they went against the Los Americanos, which is Bravo and Rayo.
Yeah.
And you have El Grande Americano at ringside. And Match lasted 13 minutes and 27 seconds. I did not care about this match at all. I didn't pitch into that much.
You didn't give him a chance.
Yeah, other than little things they did. But before the match even started, Ricky Smokes, he kissed the belt. And that's not the issue, by the way. Because we've seen a lot of wrestlers do that. Because basically, they're influenced by Bret Hart. Because Bret Hart always does that all the time. When it comes to kissing the belt. But Ricky Smokes was kissing it so much that he kept kissing it to a point where he looked like he was making out with it.
Oh, wow.
I'm watching this, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
I guess he's out of reflection of himself. It's like, yeah, dang, I look so good.
And at that moment, I'm like, first of all, I hate these guys already to begin with. Didn't like them when I saw them on Evolve, and definitely don't like them on NXT. But I'm pretty sure the NXT dipshit crowds will love them.
Yeah, they're awesome.
But seeing this, I'm like, I hate these guys. I hate these guys so much. I probably hate them more than Jake Joseph.
Well, Robert, that's the point. You're supposed to hate them. Wow.
Well, guess what? We're supposed to hate MJF too, but now everyone hates MJF. I mean, the only reason why they boo him because obviously he wants to be booed.
Exactly. So did they. Wow.
It'd be like trying to boo Tommaso Ciampa, nowadays in AW. Like back in the old days of Black and Gold.
I think great.
But I'm like, I hate these guys so much. I don't know why they're there. I don't know what they see in these guys. These guys are not. I'm not saying they're bad wrestlers or anything. I'm just saying these guys are not gonna make a lick of a difference on the main roster. No one's gonna give a shit about these guys. You have a bunch of people who care about Michin more so than these guys on the main roster.
Wow. Dang.
These guys sucks.
Yeah, I said it. Yeah. Take that. Wow.
And then and obviously, I figured they was going to lose because obviously, the Mrricanjay was not going to win the belts. But the fact that because we all know who the Mrricanjays are, Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate.
No, we don't know that. We don't know that.
I guess we don't. Based on what they were doing there, even though that move looked familiar with Rayo doing the bitter end. Just the same way how Pete Dunne would do it.
Well, hold on. There's a logical explanation. Pete Dunne got it from him. He got it from him. So he got inspired.
Yeah, because they're all living legends.
Exactly.
From my editors.
Yep.
But either way, the point is they were on carrying them so much. And again, I'm not saying they're bad wrestlers or anything. These guys, I'm sorry, they don't impress me at all. These guys suck.
You're just a hater, Robert. You're just jealous. Wow.
If remember how they were MJF ripoffs? Well, guess what? They're low budget MJF ripoffs when it comes to how they wrestle.
Well, imagine they did the strut like MJF does.
Oh God, well, I can see Jackson Drake doing that. I guarantee you, because I guarantee you, Shawn Michaels is going to do something with this guy, where he's going to eventually become NXT champion, and that's going to be a fucking disservice.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I
think it's awesome.
But in the end, it was the dipshits won.
Wow. You didn't even call the calls dropping the dip. Wow. Yeah, that's how much I hate them.
But we won't jump there yet, by the way. We'll get to more than later.
Okay.
Because if I haven't seen them more than once.
Yay.
So, next match.
Mm-hmm.
Saruka versus Zarya. 13 minutes and 7 seconds. Very good match. Other than that one spot that happened, which is, well, I'll get to that part when I get to it, but Zarya had a new look. When it comes to, a new ring attire. All right, this is way better. I'm not saying what she had on before was bad, but I thought this was a better upgrade. And then Saruka comes out, and she just goes after her, to start the match and all that. Oh shit, right? That's you don't see that much anymore. And they need to start doing more of that, by the way. Instead of too busy doing their elaborate entrances, and then you can start doing your hatred on finding them before the bell or anything like that. Because we don't get that that much anymore. We have a wrestling match. So I got to this one spot now, because like I said, the match was good, and then there was one spot to try to do the suplex on the outside, which has been done before with Bret Hart and who else that Bret Hart would do it with, like sometimes with Mr. Perfect. I can't remember if he ever tried to do that with British Bulldog before. I can't remember if he tried to do that before or not, but Dolph Ziggler has done that before. Cedric Alexander has done it before. Probably Mustafa Ali may have done it before as well. But the point is, you got some guys that know how to do a suplex to them to the outside when they're on the ropes, and then they go over, and then basically that type of suplex on spot is has been done very well. Well, with a lot of male wrestlers, but they try to do it with these female wrestlers, and obviously it did not work, unfortunately. But besides that one spot, it was a good match. But in the end, by the way, they kicked out each other's finishing moves, by the way. So we're going for her Soul Snatcher, and Zora kicked out of it. That surprised me. Sorry, I went for F5, which I don't know if she calls it F5 or she calls something else.
Yeah, I forgot what she calls it, but yeah, basically F5.
And so kicked out that one. And then Saruka went for a Soul Snatcher, not once, but another Soul Snatcher in there. On to put exclamation point. So basically, 3 Soul Snatchers in the match. So yeah, so the third one was the final one and got the win. So yeah, Saruka won the match. What does that mean now for these two? I don't know. So like, do we do another one with two? I don't know if you. I don't know. But yeah,
by the way,
good.
I like those attire that she had. The like the pants, thong combo.
Oh yeah. She was trying. Yeah, she was basically trying to lead her. Yeah.
Yeah, she's been kind of rocking that since since the Royal Rumble.
I have noticed that. Oh, and on top of that, because obviously Royal Rumble, when it comes to wearing the body suit, yeah.
It suits her though.
Hey, she found something. She found something there.
It suits her, yeah. It fits her.
But yeah, we got that match. Yeah, and again, very good match. Then we get to the NXT North American Championship of Miles Bourne. Yes. So yeah, Miles Bourne, and who's the champion versus someone who's known to be an NXT North American champion. Maybe maybe 3 times, maybe.
Yeah, I think he's been champion like 3 times.
Yeah, Johnny Gargano, Wrestling.
Johnny Gargano
with
Johnny Takeover, Johnny Wrestling.
That's right, and Candice LeRae was out there. And this match itself was pretty good.
I knew this was gonna be good. I mean, Johnny Gargano,
Yeah,
obviously, and you
yeah.
know, Miles Bourne's a really good wrestler, so I knew that this was gonna be a really good match, and it
Mm-hmm.
was.
Yep.
Dude, my favorite spot. Well, one, I like how he had his he had the same gear that he had on in Stand Deliver Ghost Hollywood, you know, a few years ago when he was facing Grayson Waller. That was the same
I
gear he
think
had.
I figured it looked familiar. All right.
Yeah, that was the same gear. Yeah. Well, I like what he did. Like he was doing like the laying down thing, you know, like
Yes.
the press, right? But I was like, oh no. But what I like is that he baited Miles Bourne into it, and I think he got him for a roll up. I was like,
Mm-hmm.
that was that was smart. That was pretty cool.
It will
That
work.
was cool. Yeah, so I thought it was really good spot they did. This was a really good match. You know, really good match between them.
Yeah, it was.
You know, we had you know, Gargano did the slingshot spear. You know, he was doing the thing. And
Mm-hmm.
then he did a Gargano escape. Uh, you know, um, obviously, you know, Miles Bourne did his, you know, born again, you know, the zigzag move.
Mm-hmm.
And he got the win. Really good match, man. Really good match. Um, this is one of my favorite matches of the night. You know, I thought it was a really good match, and you know, Miles Bourne showed some respect to Johnny. You know, after the match, and then
Mm-hmm.
surprisingly, out of nowhere, freaking Dennis, not Dennis, Deion Lennox came out and
Mm-hmm.
attacked Miles Bourne.
Yep, he did.
He attacked him. But yeah, so he wants a championship match. You know, obviously. So
Mm-hmm.
we could have to see that in the future. Maybe at NXT Revenge. 'Cause I think that's actually that's next week. And it's gonna be it's gonna be you know, obviously a special episode. You know, type thing for NXT.
Oh, that's what's gonna be.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be 2 weeks of it because it said week one, so I think it's gonna be 2 weeks of it. Of
Oh,
NXT
okay.
Revenge. Yeah. So because I saw the logo, they showed it today, and I saw the logo. So
Okay.
yeah,
I got.
so
I
that's
got to
how
check
we're
out.
gonna do.
I got to check it out then. All
Yeah.
right. But yeah. But yeah, it was indeed a very good match. Gargano did a tremendous. Uh. You know, springshot spear he's known for, and
Yeah.
it was good too. He did because obviously on the the I should have mentioned by the way when it comes to the entrance because the ramp was an elevated
Yeah.
ramp that's connected to the
Mhm.
ring so that was always known for even TNA has done that a few times as well
Oh yeah.
um
Yeah. I've heard that. Mhm.
and AEW also because obviously there are some things that are influenced too when it comes to it besides ECW that's what it comes known for
Mhm. Yeah.
but 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 yeah, like I said with the born again, which is the zigzag, he went for it in the ring, and then he did. But Gargano kicked out of it though, of it, and then when it came to the born again, but because again with the elevated ramp on connected to the ring, he sprung himself back into the ring. I mean he himself he swing shot himself I should say back into the ring with the born again and goes for another born again and that's how he got the win on Gargano. And yeah, very good match. Obviously, I figured Gargano was going to win. It was all just for him to make Miles Bourne look good, and that's exactly what happened. And Miles Bourne, he held his own in that match against Gargano. So, and like you said before, yes, Deion Lennox attacked him. So yeah, Deion Lennox, wants a shot against Miles Bourne for that North American Championship.
I'm down for that.
Hell yeah. And then we go backstage, from later on, where
Mm-hmm.
you see the rest of Dark shit,
Stark State. Well,
and you see, and you see, Sugar Me Timber looks
Sugar Me
upset.
Timbers. Yeah.
I'm like, what? Sugar Me Timber looking upset. Like, why the fuck are you upset? And basically, he was upset because Deion Lennox, went out there, to attack Miles Bourne, and you didn't even tell us you was going to do that. And like,
And I was like,
I'm
oh,
like,
you know,
what
it
the
was
fuck do
me.
you? What the fuck do you care? Why you and why the fuck you don't even talk? You fucking suck.
Well, hold on, Robert. They're family. It's all about family.
Yeah, I like. First of all, I don't know why only why you're even there. First of all, when you're just complain about your Dion Lennox, who's actually who's got more potential than you ever have in your wrestling career, because you fucking suck. You're basically on the level of being basically on the level of being right back. You're being forgotten once you're gone.
Oh no! Wow! Oh no!
Fuck him.
That Ryback.
Go back to GCW.
Oh yeah, he was in GCW. He was. Yeah.
That's all he's because obviously the NXT system of whatever they're trying to do with him, he ain't cutting it.
Well, yeah, you know
he's
what?
lucky
You know, that point,
he's lucky to be even being in this dark state. Your faction.
You know what? That explains everything.
He's not.
That explains it. He was in GCW. That explains it.
Yeah.
That explains it.
Yeah, basically, he's getting all upset that he was included on it. I'm like, yeah, because we love to see you jumping on. Because we would love to see you jumping on top of Mouse like you did onto the gate. When Lennox had that match with Tony D'Angelo.
Mm-hmm.
The way he did it, the way he just threw himself like he's gonna jump on glass or the light tubes or on a piece of color.
That that's probably what it is. He's so used to it. That's why it is. He's so used to that. He hasn't gotten used to the WWE style, and that's why he wrestles the way he wrestles because of that.
And you know what? If this means what they did here, the segment of they're gonna break away, and this whole dark shit, hopefully means once the next rock the budget cuts comes around because it's coming. That he's on out of this.
Dang.
There's nothing about this guy. Why? Oh yeah, this guy's going to be something in the WWE.
Nah, hell, freaking the white guy, the color James, he has a better chance than he does.
Yes, he does. He's got a better chance.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Even the guy with the dreadlocks, even he sucks too, but he's got a better chance than
he has a better chance. I mean, he got the look, he got the look, everything. Like he got something. I don't know about Sugar B Timbers. I don't know.
There's nothing about that guy.
And
he's never ever Swan level. No. Even if he try.
Nah, and it doesn't help he came from GCW, and some guys that come from GCW they ain't great. I'm just saying. Not all of them, but some. Oh boy. But yeah, this is definitely teasing the breakup between them, and most likely, because I see when Dion and Miles have the match, and obviously Dion's gonna lose. Oh yeah, they're definitely gonna jump him. They're gonna jump him and take him out.
I see Dion gonna take him out because he went out there including in the rest of them like because it's one guy who's felt like he was he was left out. You're left out because there's nothing very good about you. That's why.
Yeah, we didn't want you flying all over the place, we don't want you to accidentally fly into the crowd and then you hit someone.
you want to go fly somewhere? Go fly on real glass. Crimea River.
Oh, geez. Wow. Fly real glass. Well, I mean, you came from GCW, so you probably would do that. So. You probably would do that.
My God, man. All right, moving on.
Right.
But that's what happened, They did that segment with them, and he was upset.
They're definitely teasing a face turn with Dion.
Yeah. The only positive thing is that they're teasing the session when it comes to kicking out Dion Lennox. So that way Dion Lennox could do things better on his own.
Oh yeah, definitely, bro. All right, so what's next match?
All right, next match for the NXT Women's North American Championship. Blake
All
Monroe,
right.
who, by the way, was holding on to the belt, who was not really the champion, against
Yep.
the real champion, Sam Paxley. 13 minutes and 21 seconds.
I will give them one thing. At least they didn't pull the whole J Cargo thing and, say that she was the champion, even though she really wasn't. You remember from AEW, what they did?
That's one I don't want to remember, by the way. That was awful.
I don't want to remember either, but I unfortunately still remember that. Garbage.
But this was a good match they had here.
Oh yeah, this is a really good match between Blake and Tatum. Really good.
Now, obviously, in the end, Sam Paxley did win the match and get her she got her title back.
Yeah, she got her title back.
Which probably she never lost it anyways, but it was because because they were all took
yeah. But yeah, so I think she's now officially a 2-time NXT Women's North American Champion. I think it's 2 times. So
has she won? Has she won before?
The Women's North American Championship? Blake Monroe?
Yes.
Yeah. She won it before. Who did she beat for it?
Well, she did beat. Yeah, who was it that had it ass?
I'm trying to remember who she beat. Because I remember her championship. I remember she won it like last year. I'm trying to remember who she beat. And I think it was like around June she won it. Let me see.
Jeez.
I know I remember. I just can't put my finger on it.
I'm trying to remember it myself. Was it Saruka? Yeah, it was Saruka.
Saruka. Yeah, I think it was Saruka, yeah.
Oh wait. Well, thing is, she couldn't compete because she was an injury.
She beat Zarya.
Yeah,
because Saruka couldn't compete because she was injured.
She was substituting for Saruka.
Yeah, I was trying to remember. But yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, and then she and then the accidental title change happened with the Hale. The less resist. About that better.
That botch that happened. Yeah.
And then that's when Issy Dame won it. And then that's when Sam Paxley had a match with Issy Dame. And then actually after that program was over, that's when Rick Monroe got her from the stage and took the belt back from her. Claiming that she's a 2-time champion, which probably she's not.
Well, yeah. Well, now she is. Now Blake Monroe is now 2-time NXT Women's Champion. NXT Women's North American Champion, I should say.
Mm-hmm. But either way, especially she did beat Blake Monroe. So then after the match, Sam Paxley was celebrating with Tank and Hank, Salah Hill, and I can't remember who else was there, celebrating with her. And then in the background, those fucking marks.
Those freaking marks.
Like, it's better if I had to see, that I saw them earlier, and I got to see them again. I'm like, what the fuck? And then Blake Monroe was there. Like, oh fuck. And now they're gonna work together. And like, oh my god, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be very bad for Blake Monroe to track herself in the depths of hell with these trashes.
These dropouts.
Why can't it be someone else? Why have to be someone? Why it have to be someone that I like?
Because they're similar, bro. They're very similar.
Get Winnie Chu involved with that. I don't care.
Wow, get Winnie Chu.
But then again, Winnie Chu is not doing that thing anymore. With which is wearing PJs and all that. But and also being the evil side, by the way, too. that was bad. But anyways, but yeah, so Blake Monroe, I guess he wants to get a crack at her. So I'm assuming that's going to be the program continuing now. That whole thing. But either way, but then we get to I can't remember what else they did on the show, but besides Sexy Red, by the way.
Well, besides her, with the Lola Vice, yeah, I didn't care to see her.
But probably that's the only talent she got there because
Yeah,
it shows her ain't rapping.
Oh, yeah. The less I hear her rap, the better.
Yeah. But yeah, I remember also opening up the show. Shawn Michaels opened up the show, and then Sexy Red came out. Like, oh fuck, why you're bringing her back? I don't get it.
Well, I mean, they like to see her twerk, so yeah, let's bring her back.
Oh, my God, man, more celebrities involvement. And people are gonna say, well, they always involve celebrities. Like I know they do, but it's like I got relied on these celebrities, even celebrities that no one even care to know who they are.
You're just a hater, Robert. You hate everything. You hate everything.
Yeah, that's the problem. I hate everything. Oh man, like I hate like Dick Joseph, for example, because it was atrocious on this night. Going for always saying, go for a big this and big that and go big this.
Bada big.
Oh my god! I just wanna.
Whoa! Calm down, Robert. Calm down.
Like I can't take it anymore. My God, man!
Enough is enough. But it's time for a change.
Oh my God, man! But no. Let's get to the main event. The fatal four way.
This is the perfect sound for Robert. Hold on. Hold on, man. Give me a minute. I'm getting it.
Let me see.
This is it.
Enough is enough, and it's time for a change.
That's Robert right there.
Well, unfortunately, there will never be a time for a change. Not with the way they've structured this. Oh my God, man!
Yeah, I try to be a nice guy. I try to play by the rules.
I really did too. My God, but by God,
I was a victim.
But nevertheless, the main event, the fatal four way for the NXT Championship, 16 minutes and 2 seconds lasted. You had Tony D'Angelo versus Ricky Saints versus Ethan Page, who I despise, but he doesn't annoy me as much as those fucking marks.
The ego.
And then the NXT champion, when you say his name and he appears.
Yep. Hold on. Here he is.
There he is. And Booker T,
I believe it, Joe Hendry.
I just kept on laughing when I kept.
Dude, you speak hilarious when we sing this song. Wave your hands from side to side. Say, but he sounds like Macho. He sounds like if Macho Man was singing this song, bro. That's what it sounds like.
Oh my God.
That's what he sounds like. If Macho Man was still alive, he was doing commentary. That's what it sounded like if he was singing Joe Hendry's song.
Oh man.
Yeah, I believe in Joe Hendry. Yeah.
But yeah, man, that's
the crowd. Yeah.
but Booker T, man, that's always gonna be entertaining there. I mean, there's always some great hidden gems there with Booker T's commentary. But no, according to Wrestling Observer, or he's the worst commentator ever. Now, for 3 straight years, by the way.
Yeah. Even though you got Sockface right there, stand in front of you, but
Yeah. I'm not even gonna put Dick Joseph on that category. Even though I like his commentary. But
even though I hate him, I want to be released. Wow.
A big suplex, a big super kick, a big power driver.
Cody Cutter.
And that's what they do. He always says big on everything. Like holy shit, dude. That everything is a big move. You fucking idiot.
Damn.
He always
Cutter. You gotta get the people what they want. Imagine if we start saying that. Oh, that Robert really hate him. We start saying that.
Anyways, but the match itself was pretty good.
Yeah, it was a really good match. Really good fatal 4-way.
Even Ricky Saints and Ethan Page working together, and I was thinking myself, I'd seen this, like, just wait, Ethan Page is gonna turn him, and sure enough, he did, because of course he did. He's all about his ego, always all about his ego.
Yeah, I remember, like, I think Ricky Saints was pinning Joe Hendry, and that's when he freaking pulled Ricky Saints out of the pin, saving the match for himself. And obviously, Ricky Saints did not like that. I remember that I think they were on top of the announce table, or they were near the announce table, and Tony D'Angelo tackled. I think he tackled both of them through the table.
Yeah, with a spear. With a
spear. Yeah,
that was great.
And that was a really cool spot. And then it was just Joe Hendry and Tony D'Angelo left in the ring. And I remember Tony D'Angelo hit his finisher. I think he hit the spear, and I think he hit his finisher, and he got the 1, 2, 3. And now Tony D'Angelo is now the new NXT champion. He finally did it.
Which is great because
yeah,
man,
that was the only championship he was missing. Because he's been NXT Tag Team Champion, North American Champion. Your favorite, the NXT.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh god, yeah.
So now he is
the Heritage Cup.
Eric's sickening just hearing it. Wow. But now he is the NXT champion. So he's basically pretty much a Grand Slam champion when you think about it, because he's won four titles.
Oh.
If you want to count the Heritage Cup. He now joins Gargano and Adam Cole as Grand Slam champions, as Triple Crown champions. And also, when you think about it, I think he's one of the few 2.0 era guys still in NXT. Because Braun Breaker, he was champion. Carmelo Hayes was champion. Trick Williams was champion. And now Tony D'Angelo is finally NXT champion. So yeah.
Hell yeah.
He's out there. The only one that hasn't won
the NXT beat Joe Hendry to be the champion.
Yeah, he did. He been champion to become champion. He finally did it. He completed his mission. He won. He took down Deion Lennox, and now he became NXT champion. He completed his missions. Finally did it. All the family, having 2 dime super fishes, family drama, everything was all worth it for this moment.
Hell yeah, man. I think it's well deserved too, man.
Well deserved, man. He came a long way, bro. I still remember the vignettes he had when he was coming up. He was the the type of forget about it type guy, He was great, bro. He's still great too. I like his new vigilante gimmick,
Oh yeah.
But man, his early gimmick when he was like the forget about it, trying to bribe referees, it's like, oh man, good times, man. Good times, bro.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So great. But yeah, man, well deserved, bro. Well deserved, man. Well deserved. I can't wait to see what he does as NXT champion, bro.
Hell yeah. Now, what's this mean for Joe Hendry? Is he done with NXT, and is he going to get the main roster call up?
Could be. I mean, maybe. We are close to WrestleMania. And he can come to either the Raw after WrestleMania or SmackDown after WrestleMania. One of them. We'll see.
I'm looking forward to see Ethan Page get into the main roster.
Yeah, he's ready. He's definitely ready to be in the main roster. So
Hell, Eric Saints, could be a candidate too. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure Shawn Michaels doesn't want to lose a lot of guys. But then again, you got some
he wants to lose
guys.
too much. Yeah.
Yeah.
He wants.
Then again,
So
you got some guys that come up to evolve as well. That they got Array has
Yeah.
some some has moved up Array.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I could probably see maybe Ricky Saints staying a little bit longer.
Yeah.
I could probably see him staying a little longer, and maybe Ethan Page either he comes to Raw or SmackDown after WrestleMania, or maybe the next month or whatever. But I could probably see Joe Hendry maybe coming soon.
Yeah.
Unless I want to put him in the North American Championship picture, which could happen, but I don't know. I think it'll only happen for a little bit, and then I feel like he was probably just there to be an NXT champion, and once he finally did that, he'll probably go to the main roster soon. So because he's still hell over, so but we'll see what they do with him. We'll see.
Yeah,
But Ethan Page, he's definitely ready. He is definitely ready. He's done everything. He was a really good NXT champion. He was a great North American champion, like one of my favorite runs for the title. So he's ready, man. He is ready.
Hell yeah. We got to get that call. What's it going to end up being? Raw or SmackDown?
Yeah, if Sammy were to really have a Bret Hart type gimmick and he would go like pro Canada, all that stuff. Hey, you can have Ethan Page as your partner because he already did that too. So that'd be kind of perfect for Sammy. Like if he were to go not just the Bret Hart route, but also the Lance Storm route from WCW.
Oh God.
If I could be just serious for a moment. And he turns the United States Championship to the Canadian Championship. Like, oh, you want to get some real heel heat? There you go. Freaking puts the Canadian flag over the belt, like kind of like what Ethan Page did for the North American Championship. Hey, that'd be good. But you have your own Team Canada, but this time WWE. Team Maple Leaf.
Hell yeah.
All right. But yeah, man. NXT Stand Deliver was a really good show. It stood and delivered. It really did. Really good show. I thought that was a really good show. Like I said, my favorite match of the night was Gargano versus Bourne for the North American Championship. I thought it was a really good match. And I'm happy to see Tony D'Angelo finally become the NXT champion. So and Lola Vice finally becoming women's champion. So yeah.
Hell yeah.
Really good to see that.
I'm gonna go with a 8.5 out of 10 for this show.
I can read that.
Very good show. Stand Deliver. Indeed.
It's good and delivered.
So there you go. Now, Alberto Del Dipshit. For those who don't know, just the end things here. I'll send the positive, by the way, but may first bring the negative first, because Alberto Del Dipshit has been arrested, and you may wonder, asking what he's been arrested for. He's been arrested for domestic violence. It's like, you're wondering why WWE just want anything to do with this guy, and for good reason. Why they want anything to do with this guy? Exhibit A. Because he was arrested in Mexico involving domestic violence. Wait, was it Mexico? I can't remember. Yes, it was in Mexico. So let me see what I could read off here. And I won't go too long with this, but the Authority General's Office of the State of San, Luis Potosi has confirmed former WE and AAA wrestler Alberto Del Rio, real name Alberto Rodriguez, Alberto Del Dipshit, it's more like it, following his domestic violence arrest on Monday. This was on a Monday. Reports emerged from Mexico on Monday to say that Alberto Del Dipshit, I'm saying that they're saying something different. Basically saying his last name, his shoot last name, has been arrested for domestic violence against his wife. I guess his new wife that he's married to, which I didn't even know he was he married. I didn't know that he remarried. I meant to say. But it was said at the time that she had called 911 for assistance in the altercation and suffered injuries from her face and arms. The state Silver Guard officers had arrived at the scene just as she was being attacked and was found with signs of violence, thus making the arrest and placing him under jurisdiction of the Authority General's office. The official has has since confirmed, I should say, I'm sorry, the office has since confirmed on Tuesday that an investigation has been opened and Alberto Del Dipshit was placed in the hands of the specialized prosecutors of officers for attention to women, family, and sexual criminals. Crimes. Sexual crimes, I meant to say. Excuse me. Maybe read that again. For specialism, prosecutors office for attention to women, family, and sexual crimes. That's what I meant to say. According to the victim's complaint, upon meeting Alberto Del Dipshit inside a home in the Lamasdale Continental Legidas, which is neighborhood. An argument ensued that led to the accused to committing verbal psychological and verbal abuse. Verbal assault, something to say, against his partner. That announcement read. After the arrest carried out by city Silver Guard agents, the accused was placed at the disposal of agents of the public ministry who will be in charge of dual complying the investigation file and presenting him before the jurisdiction authority at the Intel hearing, where he will have to answer for the acts he is accused of. Oh, okay. I guess I think we allow that in. And let me see something here, folks. I think I may have read some parts wrong. I meant to say attorneys. That's what I meant to say. Attorneys. The Attorney General's office, I meant to say. Let me see what else I read wrong too. Okay, yeah, same thing. Attorney's General Office. Yeah. You gotta forgive me, folks. I'm a little tired because I came from work and all that and everything. And it's discuss a whole lot as it is and all that. So I did read some couple things wrong because I just not realized I was saying authority wrong way when considering it. So, but there you go. So yes, Alberto Del Dipshit. Yo, this ain't no surprise. Was Alberto Del Dipshit? Yo, look up with Paige. I don't know what happened with his first wife. You know that because remember on the acts that they pulled from 2020 with this woman he was dating who had a trial and basically put her in danger and her child in danger as well. So yes, he's a piece of shit. He's a piece of scumbag. He's one of the worst. Man alive today, from inside and outside of the ring. He's just a piece of shit that needs to be taught a lesson, and that lesson needs to be taught a lesson by putting him to jail, locking him up, throw away the key. This is ridiculous, and you're wondering why some fans, they're wondering why WWE doesn't want to have anything to do with Alberto Del Dipshit. This is an example of why. They don't need this type of this rep. They don't need this type of your press. They don't need this piece of shit to work for AAA, where WWE has business with and partnerships with, where a potential who end up back in WWE, and then stuff like this comes out, it's gonna make them look bad. So in other words, fuck Alberto Del Dipshit. And when it comes to his wrestling career, he can kiss that goodbye, because somebody of his peers and colleagues in the wrestling business that will defend him of his actions and all. But then when something like this comes out, how can you do it? How can you defend his actions for all this? They'll find a way, like how some people will find a way to because of this man's actions. It's not criminal that he did, but there are things that he did in the past that was could be examples of being criminalized, but he got away scot free. So yeah, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy to the bitter end. I'm sorry that I was even a fan of his to begin with. When he first came into the scene in WWE years ago. I'm sorry I ever was a fan of this guy. But there you go, folks. Now let's end on a positive note here. Let me bring up the card for what's going to happen for AEW Dynasty. All right, let me find it right now, folks. And I'm gonna check out this logo, by the way. We'll do a this revenge logo for NXT. All right, let me first type in AEW Dynasty 2026. All right, so now let me find this logo of NXT Revenge. You know what? And also, in a way, it reminds me of when 2004, when WWE did. Now, was it 2004 or this started in 2003 at the time? Which I'm pretty sure it was 2003, if I recall. I think it was. I think it did start in 2003, but it was a house show where they called it WrestleMania Revenge. So I'm wondering, that's what NXT is doing here when it comes to this whole thing, where obviously it's not going to be a house show, but it's just following what comes to what they did at the Stand Deliver. So NXT has announced a 2-week special event titled Revenge, starting on April 14th, 2026. And it was revealed, on last night's NXT that they have Tony D'Angelo defending the NXT Championship. Also, he had a match against Ethan Page on NXT, defending his championship against Ethan Page, which he successfully retained. And, well, let me see. Okay, I'm sorry. I read it wrong again. So, yes, let me say that again. NXT champion Tony D'Angelo will defend it, who defends his championship against Ethan Page. And we're going to have a last woman standing match with Saruka and Zarya, which I'm assuming that's the first week of NXT, right? Or this is, okay, no, the same for the second week of NXT. Yeah, NXT Revenge. So the first week of NXT Revenge will feature Tony D'Angelo versus Ethan Page for the NXT Championship. Meanwhile, Laura Vice defends her NXT Women's Championship against JCJ. Then on night 2 is Saruka versus Zarya in the last women's standing match. And in addition, we're going to have Joe Hendry perform his usual concert that he always does. On which night is it going to be? What comes to night? Which week I meant to say it's going to be. Which week it's going to be for either week 1 or week 2 is beyond me. We'll start next week, April 14th. It's going to be NXT Revenge. All right, I see the logo of NXT Revenge here, but let me go to the image part of it for Google. All right, let me see. Okay, I thought I was going to use the Revenge logo from WCW versus NWO Revenge, but nope, there is a different logo, which is fine. It's fine. It looks cool. But yeah, so NXT Revenge week 1. Well, I can't wait to see how that turns out. Be a perfect revenge if you take care of Dick Joseph for me. That'd be some sweet revenge there for me. But anyways. All right, now let's get to AEW Dynasty, which is, by the way, this coming, Saturday or Sunday? Let me double check. All right, it'll be on a Sunday. So, Sunday will feature AEW Dynasty. Wow, we're right there. Damn. And then it doesn't even feel it. It doesn't even feel it. I mean, it should feel it that way, in a way, but to me, it really doesn't really feel that much, because here you have, 6 matches, which one of them is going to be on the pre-show, which the pre-show match is Alex Windsor versus Maria Shafir. Then the main shows will feature FTR defending their AEW Tag Team Championships against Cope and Cage. And Bobby Stokely is going to be at ringside for FTR. Jon Moxley, for whatever reason, is defending his AEW Continental Championship against Will Ospreay. And I think to myself, why does Will Ospreay wants to win that Continental Championship belt when he should be going after the World Championship? And the way to do that is by winning the Owen Hart Cup tournament. This should have just been a grudge match where, it's not about the title. It's about, getting back at you for what you did to me. But whatever, right? What do I know? Andrade El Idolo versus Darby Allin, where if Darby Allin wins, he will get a future AEW World Championship title match against MJF, which I'm pretty sure that's what they probably want to do with Darby Allin, if he could beat Alberto I'm sorry, Andrade El Idolo. But the last thing we need is Alberto Del Dipshit to be in any wrestling company right now. And AEW just need that type of shit, anyways, because the Alberto Del Dipshit. So fuck him. So yeah, I apologize to Andrade El Idolo, but I almost call him Alberto Del Dipshit. Because guess what? If there's one thing that as Andrade is, he is not like Alberto Del Dipshit. So because Andrade El Idolo is way better, not just as a wrestler, but as a person. So Andrade El Idolo versus Darby Allin. Tekla, everyone, Tekla, who is the AEW Women's World Champion, versus Jamie Hayter. Rehashing that rivalry between those two. But this time, Tekla is going to get her win back from Jamie Hayter. And MJF defending his AEW World Championship against Kenny Omega. And there you go, folks. There are your matches. So far, 5 matches for the main show and 1 match for the pre-show. Now, watch, they're going to add more matches come Dynamite later on tonight when it comes to, I don't know, adding 10 matches on the show now. And as far as the pre-show, they probably add, 2 more. Hell, make it 3, because why not, right? But nevertheless, now if Darby Allin does win against Andrade El Idolo, then the match will happen at Double or Nothing, if that's the case. So I definitely do see Darby Allin winning here, but he doesn't beat MJF for the belt though. So. But there you go. And as far as AEW Dynasty, it will be in Canada, which is why Kenny Omega's getting a shot in the first place anyways. And he will lose, by the way. But it's going to be taking place at Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, in the Rogers Arena. And that's pretty much it there, folks. When it comes to AEW Dynasty, it is this Sunday. As far as BTA, I don't know where we're going to do the next BTA, but I'll tell you one thing. On a Thursday, which I'll be working, but by the time I come back from work, You'll Make a Red will be back on the stream here. Not for BTA though, because I think we should do WrestleMania watch along for my categories of the underrated ones, which what is it going to be? Was it 15? I think it is. What comes to it? But either way, I'll double check it either way, and I'll have it set up for that Thursday. But nevertheless, so. But as far as the next BTA show we're going to do, I don't know when we will do the next BTA show. But we'll see what happens in a brand new week of it. I don't know if we're going to do it on a Sunday or on a Saturday. And it also depends how Omega Red's schedule is too, what comes to it. All I know is that he let me know on Thursday he is available, and we'll see what we can do for there. Hell, even Friday we could do something there as well, but we shall see if Omega Red is clear to do something there as well. But nevertheless, but when it comes to more WrestleMania watch-alongs, because we have 1 week before we get to WrestleMania next week. We need to get that done, somehow, some way. I doubt we'll get all of them done, because we still got more to go when it comes to more as a watch-alongs. But obviously, with schedules getting in the way, it was impossible to do. So, but folks, this was episode 293 of Being the Asylum. Next time we're doing another episode of Being the Asylum, whichever that may be. It'll be episode 294, and that's pretty much do for there. So that being said, thank you all for watching. Shout out to Rockstar Tokyo for being a moderator for my channel. Also give a shout out to Joko Gamer 85. He was not on the stream on your channel long, but either way, when it comes to my moderators of Rockstar Tokyo and Chocolate Gamer 85. I'll always give them a shout out for being my channel. So shout out to them to the fullest. Shout out to Omega Red for being in the live chat, chatting along. Shout out to the Jaber for being part of the story. Shout out to everyone else that watched, but then commented in the live chat. But if you're free to do so, please feel free to do so for next time. But be sure to keep things positive. Make sure to show some positive love, positive support, and positive peace for all around. Make sure to also have a positive attitude with a positive energy, positive vibe, positive mood, positive ways to also to be positive. If you want to troll, make sure it's all positive and negative. Anything that's negative is unacceptable and is zero tolerance of it. But also, just make sure to keep things a safe space to say for all parties around, but keeping things cool, aloof, and zen for us all. So there you go, folks. And that being said, and we'll see what we could do also when it comes to continuing some movie nights, some movies watch alongs, I should say. Because right now we're putting the Fast and Furious stuff on hold. If you want to see, especially when it comes to me, for the first time watching, when it comes to the franchise, from 1 to 3, The Godfather. So, but there you go, folks. But folks, that being said, for the True Jaybird, it's the natural born thriller saying, peace, others usual. For you to be well, stay safe, take care of yourself against going to the world. I am out here to talk for now, as I bid you all in abdu before goodbye and good night to all you to feel the tickle toes make finger bang. I never thought I'd do like that before. It comes to saying it. But there you go. Folks, that's basically what it is to it. So folks, there you go. All, and we'll see you next time for Being the Asylum. And if you don't like it, beat it. Because no one wants to be defeated from the natural born ruler. But folks, we'll see you all on a Thursday for the WrestleMania watch along for one of my categories of underrated WrestleManias of all time for me, which I think is WrestleMania 15. I got double checked on that one. But either way, you'll still get your WrestleMania watch alongs. Hopefully you watch along with us as well. But until then, folks, take care.